Let me get everything logged in.
Cedric,
Tight like a booty hole.
Cedric, can you do me a favor?
Depends.
Can you roll me a con saving throw real quick?
Okay.
I can record more than that? What?
Never mind, I can't. It logged me out of my Roll20 or my D&D Beyond, and I don't know the username or the password.
You don't know the what?
Bro, D&D Beyond is tied to your Google account. It's the only way you have an account.
Never mind, I don't know my Roll20 account either. It logged me out of that too.
Cedric, we've gone through this process before.
Yeah.
I'm working on it.
Stop yawning. Wake up. Wake up or I'll come to your house.
No.
I know where you live, bastard. Wake up already.
So does everybody else in the world now.
Really?
Apparently.
Dude, no way.
Uh,
Immediate
No,
access to Cedric.
Let's go.
That sounds so handy.
just means I need to buy guns.
Good.
I want to play Space Marine 2 so bad.
Same.
Same.
Cedric,
Monday.
Monday. You want to play Dark Tide after D&D?
Possibly.
All right. Let me get YouTube going. Let me pop a drink.
Pop a drink.
I almost clicked on Farm Valley.
Oh my god.
No, thank you.
I don't want to be here for another 30 minutes of brain rot.
Oh my god, yeah. I literally don't. I have not been on Farmville in so long because of the fact that it was just eating me up, dude. Every day I wanted to play Farmville.
Moms in the early 2000s on their Farmville account on their phone.
Oh yeah.
On God, dude, that's what it felt like.
I'm so happy my mom never played that.
I think all our moms were like subject to Farmville. It's not. It's not. just
No, my mom is currently subject to Plants vs. Zombies on her phone.
Let's go.
All my mom did on her phone was play solitaire.
My mom likes to play like Bubble Witch. And that's pretty much it. Why do I just keep
Right.
getting James Charles?
I just
All right,
realized
let's do
hero
this.
tier is $3.
What's up, Cedric?
Hero tier for D&D Beyond is $3.
Yeah, $3 a month.
I was gonna cancel it.
Oh,
But if it's that cheap, I don't have a reason to.
exactly. You make that in 30 minutes in Texas.
$3 at $9.45 an hour. Yeah.
Minimum wage.
Well, I make $9.45.
Whoa, look at you, big money man over here.
Yeah.
Two extra, big boy.
Really wish we got overtime pay yesterday, but
You don't get overtime?
I don't think so.
That's
Okay,
unfortunate.
no,
If I had overtime pay, I'd be making bank yesterday.
Nah, dude, you should really ask for it.
No.
Wait, look.
Yeah.
Wait.
Well,
No, you
Ari,
should.
do
You
we
should.
get overtime pay?
You should
No.
ask.
It's also non-profit. We work for the church.
Well,
I work for the goddamn church, dude.
You work for a hospital.
I work for I work for a hospital that is that is Catholic.
Yeah, but you don't work for the church. You work for the hospital.
Okay,
that
brother.
works for the church.
Okay. Yeah. No. Yep.
He works for the hospital.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Sure. Right.
The hospital works for the church.
Okay.
You work for the hospital.
Yeah. Okay, buddy. I'm fucking with you.
All right, you guys ready?
Mhm.
No, never. But I'm ready as I'll ever be.
All right.
Oh, you wanted a con save?
So,
Oh no. Oh no.
last we left off,
20.
the crew of the Valiant, specifically the three heroes of our story, Bayhorn, Kaisai, and Fukler, at the end of a tumultuous day, clearing out some sort of sanctuary or pond area at the bequest of the fragment of Zogtamai, initiated some sort of vision on the crystal tier left behind by Vorthecaron. This tier allowed you to peer far into the past, to a day that he said was his biggest regret. You saw 3 others fight hordes of fiends, demons, and all types of monstrosities. And during their final battle at the climax, suddenly, due to Genesis magic or some other odd twist of fate, the 3 of you were pulled into the final battle, seemingly changing fate a little bit at your success. One of the heroes fell, but 2 survived. And they led their own lives, and one of them may still be around, or 2. You do not know. As you were all shunted back into the engineer room, suddenly all of your guys' heads just start to hurt. I need you all to roll me 1d4, please.
Oh no.
Oh yay!
The sheer exhaustion from being pulled
Oh wait,
back in time.
That's why I said oh no, Preston. We both rolled 4s.
wait a
Being
minute.
pulled back in time at such a degree into fight a monstrosity, a elder being known as a Zir. That sudden realization when you guys get shunted back, some of you fall to your knees, some of you are holding onto the edge of the table, as what you rolled is your days of exhaustion.
Oh, god damn it.
So Fukler,
You know,
Bayhorn,
2 of you have silvery barbs. Just saying.
I'm not gonna use it. I'm gonna eat this like a man, like a
Fugler
real
and
man.
Bayhorn, the 2 of you just start to keel over a little bit as you both get 4 points of exhaustion.
Oh wow! Thanks.
And Kaiasai, you are a little bit more fortunate since you've worked long days and nights through exhaustion previously. So it sucks, but you're a little bit more hardy towards the effects.
I like that level 6 exhaustion is just you die.
Yep.
I'm tired.
So
I'm
we get a
tired, boss.
-8 penalty and a -20 feet to speed.
Yep.
Minus
You said we have
20
to-
to speed? God, I'm so slow now.
You said we have to take long rests to get rid of them?
1 long rest equals 1 exhaustion point off your tally.
Can I just knock myself out for a good like 32 hours then?
Another thing that could help is
Greater restoration.
Yeah, greater restoration.
See, none of us have that, and I don't have that.
Does, I think.
I'm never going to get that.
You
I
still
think
might.
Vorthecaron can might be
Also,
able to-
as all of you are currently like keeling over, like hanging onto the table, can all of you roll me a perception check, please?
Oh God.
I don't want to. It make me sad.
12.
12.
25!
Alright, so reliable
I'm in a little
talent
bit
means
better
that
condition
2
than
is
you.
actually a 10, so I get a 21 minus 8.
Yep. So, okay, the only people that can see what has happened technically would be, well, Fukler or Bear. Only Kaiasaya. Kaiasaya, as you're looking over your crew, the others in your vicinity, Finnegan, Chakna, you don't know where Tiana and Isolde are, but you kind of have like a weird telekinetic sense that they're also feeling certain effects. They're not at the point of exhaustion, but you can tell that they've seen what you've seen. That they're currently reeling back. What doesn't really catch your eye is you look over at your partner, Fukler, as he's currently like keeling over the table. You notice that some of his scales, especially Fukler, what's your dominant hand that you used to wield your hammer?
Right.
You see that his right-handed scales like kind of like inkling up from his forearm upwards. They have a weird mix of like small little beads of threads of both like rainbow in color and also like almost venti black in color as well.
Hey, Fukler.
No. Wait. Hold on. Wait a minute.
Fukler, look at your arm.
What about me? What the hell?
Fukler, as you're looking at your arm, even your dazed state, you can tell that something happened. You're not too sure what you did or what you absorbed, but you definitely absorbed some sort of odd mixture of Genesis magic and also some of that void magic that Azir was using on you guys.
Well, that's rad. I hate part of an elder god. That's neat.
Oh, Kaisai is leaning on the table, exhausted as fuck. She's gonna look up at her giant crystalline to look for more Ekathron.
You can't see him. He's currently not showing his appearance, but you can tell that he's there. Like he's in the presence of the room.
She's going to say to him, "Do you want to explain what just happened?"
Your companion, Fukler here, asked me an important question, and so I gave him my answer. I showed him a fragment of the past and what has happened so many years ago. I'm aware you saw that I took a mortal wound. That same wound put me into an hibernation state. That's why I turned back into my egg form. I then floated the cosmos for many years until suddenly I was scooped up and put into this ship.
That I figured. I'm more of asking an explanation as to why we somehow physically were there and what happened with Fukler's arm.
Yeah, no, that's a good question. Why am I glowing?
We
As you
affected
can-
the timeline somehow. I thought we were only observers.
The thing is, being a creation creature like myself, I was there many years ago, and so were you. You just didn't have the knowledge of it until I showed you what was in the crystal. Time works in mysterious and odd ways.
Dimensional warp fuckery bullshit.
I needed you there, at the exact time as we are now here.
I felt. See, the weird thing is, at the beginning of that fight, I felt compelled to beat their faces in. And anything about that? Did it have to do with the dude with all those hands that was trying to kill them?
That creature, that thing, was once known as Azir. Azir was also known as the Keeper of the Inevitable. As far as I can surmise, he was manipulated or turned over into doing the bidding of this so-called architect. Part of me believes that the reason why you three, upon arrival, were forced to take on the three heroes of the past may do have some sort of effect of Azir's influence. However, you broke through that influence as I hoped and expected you would. It was a gamble that I had to take. And I apologize for not bringing you into the fold sooner.
Damn. The more you know. So you've known us for a long, well, quote unquote, known us for a long, long time.
Caught a glimpse of you once, many years ago. Once when I flew away, and when I casted my breath upon you to help you during your fight.
Were you able to sense Finnegan and Chakna back then?
I had some semblance of other onlookers from beyond, but I knew it came from my magic, so I never questioned it until now.
The more you know. No, I am quite curious what happened to all of them. Outside of D&D, real quick, Adrian, we have no fucking idea what happened to all of them, right?
You have no idea.
Yeah, no.
No, you guys dissipated as they were finalizing their fall, and that was that.
Yeah. I feel kind of bad for Felinor. Kind of got obliterated. I don't know what happened to the other two. Maybe there's history books written about the event? What do you guys think?
Well, back then everything was written on magic paper with magic ink.
Oh, yeah.
When magic disappeared, all those books went away. It's why a lot of books are no longer written with magic ink. It's even why on Quadradom we etch certain highly important things into metal. On top of having lack of paper.
Skill issue.
We have no trees.
You had
and
no
you
trees?
know what? I mean, only the city went up. We saw that.
Oh, that's tough.
Yeah. We had to adapt really fast.
How did it make it? So the city was supposed to just float around the planet, right?
What was that? Preston, you kind of cut off there for a second.
So the city was just supposed to float around the planet, right?
As far as you guys can tell, yeah.
How did it make it to the moon?
That is a question. That is, well, you might have to ask other people for it.
Does Kaisaya know? Does she have any idea?
No.
Kaisai, the only history that you were told about Quadradom is that you were up there the whole time. Like, there was... Like, you had some sort of, like, inkling, and there was always, like, rumors of, like, oh, you guys were originally part of Erisire to begin with. But nobody really knew or how or why the city was up there. So people kind of just made their own assumptions and theories.
No one knows.
Fascinating.
If the true information is there, it's locked under lock and key.
Well,
I mean, we do have quite literally a secret police that keeps everyone in check and information
KGB.
hidden. Kind of.
Damn, I didn't know it was that serious.
Yeah.
But where are we currently? Are we currently sitting outside of Ziktomi's tree?
We're parked outside of Sasomi's tree in the ship.
Yeah, you're like a few minute walk from the tree.
Alright.
You know,
What time is it, Adrian?
we can always go back to the library and I can legend more some shit.
Adrian?
Yes.
What time is it?
Currently, so the time you spent in the crystal was far less than you guys all expected. Since you're still under the weird effects of the water, at least for the next like 12-ish hours that you still have it. It's probably about 6 o'clock, almost. It's almost dinner time.
Fuck, I have to cook dinner. Ugh. Guys,
Falcon goes over to you and says, "I think I'll handle dinner. You seem pretty worn out from your experience.
Are you sure?
I'll take care of it.
Okay.
If worse
Guys,
comes to worse, I can just replicate most of our meals."
That's why we have it.
That's true. It's true.
Especially with a captain who's lacking in cooking skills.
What are you planning on cooking?
We still have some of that alligator meat. Thinking an alligator stew might be in order.
Bayhorn, what do you think?
Behorn is napping.
He's already asleep.
He's on the fucking ground,
Working
face
on
down.
I'm working on my exhaustion levels.
He's already asleep. Yeah, you see Bayhorn's already like knocked out on the ground.
Kaisai
Finnegan-
will tap her
Finnegan kind
badge.
of
and-
Finnegan walks over to him and he pulls out like a Sharpie.
Behorn will pull a dagger out pointing at him and then just leave
Roll a
"Stay
perception
far
check
away
with
from me."
with your negatives.
Roll
I got a
perception
natural
check with your
perception check.
negatives.
Fuck you.
What's your natural perception?
21, I know.
Actually, let me see if exhaustion affects it. Hold on.
No, it
No.
doesn't.
It's only D20 checks. Nothing about my passives.
Okay. Let me see here. All right, fair enough. Well, actually, here's the thing. Passive.
If you have at least one level of exhaustion, you have a -5 to your passive perception.
Oh,
Yeah, so
yeah.
it turns down to 16. So let me roll for Finnegan real quick.
If I have to roll an active, I'm gonna be pissed.
So it's either going to be a 16 or an active. It's your choice.
I have to pick.
Yeah, he's a DM. He gets to keep all of his secrets.
Is it dim or dark?
It
No.
is currently bright.
It is an engineering room.
How confident am I to roll higher? We said higher than a 16?
As soon as Finnegan starts to like draw a little bit of like this like writing utensil he has on your like upper lip because he knows you're clean shaven, you immediately like feel like the little tip like start to draw on you and you immediately shoot your eyes up. What do you do? You roll low.
Gun in hand, be like, who's doing that? he's like on edge because he had to go fight an eldritch god and he already died once in that fight.
Damn it, he got caught.
You got caught. Sorry, scatter. Anyways.
Man. Alright.
I'm gonna contact Tiana and Ysolde to come down here.
Go ahead and ring your badge, and both of them answer as they both basically give you like a quick sure thing, and they make their way down. You do see them both down there already. You see Solde's already out of her adventuring clothing. She's already in like her evening wear, which is more of like a more relaxed wearing, like a relaxed pants, relaxed shirt, and all that stuff. Tiana's still armored up. She's ready to go whenever. As soon as they walk in, Tiana just asks, "All right, did we all just see that happen right now?"
Some of us experienced it.
All right, any bloody idea what that was?
Funny wizard.
Yes, I saw that. He looked a little bit like my granddad, but
Uh-huh.
what's going on?
We witness the reason why Quadridum is up there and why our friend is in an egg, or was.
And
Huh.
as Vorthecaron beautifully put it, his one regret.
And apparently the three of us had to be there. For the sake
Alright,
of
well-
time continuity.
What specifically was his regret?
I think it was leaving? I'm like 97% sure.
I agree. I think it was.
I think even after Wish was cast on that battlefield, he left again.
Yep.
He said whenever he made the crystal, he regretted leaving people behind and letting them get hurt and abandoning his creation or something along those lines.
Well, as far as I've known all of you and him, if he is a creation dragon, then I'm assuming he created this planet. At least took part in it.
That'd be pretty fucking cool if that was the case. Where'd you get the elves from then?
Hey,
I don't know.
Hey, I'm just asking. I'm asking the real questions. Did he get the elves from another planet or did he make his own elves?
there's also dwarves and orc humans on this planet.
Yeah, but it seems like a mostly elf-dominated planet, doesn't it?
No.
No? I was
No.
getting that impression. Maybe I'm just ignorant. All you people with that face look the same.
God. That's just as bad as calling them knife ears. Good God, man. Calm it down.
Nah, humans and elves look the same. They just don't want to believe it. They don't want to believe it.
I mean,
They're ignorant to it.
no. I'm not, at least myself, is not ignorant to it. We are highly compatible. I mean,
You're
okay.
married to Chakna.
Yeah.
He's
Fukler
technically not
points
a
out.
human. He's considered a Kalish star.
He's considered what?
He's technically not human.
More you know. I'm sorry I got your race wrong. I need to be racist in the proper light. I'm
God.
sorry, Chakna.
None taken. Anyways.
All in all, this is mostly a joke. But seriously, did he take races from other planets and put them here?
Ask him. He's right there.
Did you?
I took the template of certain races from other worlds, and I planted the seeds here and let them flourish on their own.
Dragon Jesus.
I did not take them by force. I had them naturally grow. And whichever race survives more on Erisire, then that's why you see them more.
Copy and
Even
paste
after the
railroad
calamity.
track.
That's one way of putting it.
Sorry about that. But yeah, it seems. So you didn't take them. You took the template. Yeah, no, that's really cool. I like that a lot. I'm learning more and more about you every day, Vorthecaron. You're pretty neat. Pretty neat.
So, would you happen to know what happened to the three we watched?
That's a good question.
I do not know exactly what happened to those three.
Well then, I guess a more personal question. We know Quadradon floated up, but how did it exactly become a moon? Surrounded by rock.
I'd assume is because your ancestors, many moons ago, had some sort of ancient magics that survived that allowed them to terraform further out than the Earth that they originally had. Magics were lost, but not all of them were lost. I'd surmise if they managed to escape the blast quick enough, they might still have some old ancient magic or text somewhere up above.
Okay, if they were able to terraform and create new rock, why was there no... I mean, there were a couple trees, but...
No, Kaiasaya, Kukler's currently like dying. He seems dried
Yeah.
out and
Yeah.
like he needs sleep.
He's a dehydrated, like, alien meme.
Yeah, no.
Oh!
He's like, you know, Kaiasaya, I have a quick answer for most of your stuff if you want.
What's your answer?
You could call your mom.
I could.
Katrina's last name Juniper too?
Katarina.
Katarina could I don't know how to say her name.
Juniper. On Quadradome, the stronger family name is used.
Yeah.
Out of my parents, Juniper was a stronger family name, so that is the name we continued with.
Yeah.
Which is interesting, considering apparently my mother was adopted.
Wait, that little kid was your mom?
Yeah, that was my mother.
Well, yeah, no, you should totally ask her. She probably knows.
Here's the thing, Brookler. I've been asking her my entire life whenever I did manage to see her. All kinds of questions on why we were here, what's going on. I even asked her about my own grandmother, and she never told me anything.
You have a chance to spook the shit out of her now, though.
I
You know
do.
what happened to her father, and you know what happened to her mother. So, not her true parents, though. Seems. That'll remain a mystery.
We also know she's affected by what's probably a dead god's divine intervention right now.
Did Fugler have any prior knowledge of those ancient beings he saw?
Roll me a history or religion check.
I hope this is like some sort of ancient forgotten pantheon that nobody wanted to talk about.
Mm-hmm.
I have no fucking clue.
Silvery
I have no
barbs.
idea.
Silvery barbs?
It's also
Silver
with a
barbs.
-8 as well, so.
-8? I rolled a 0.
Yeah, you rolled a 0.
Holy shit.
Silver barbs, you can roll again with advantage.
Can I just do lucky?
Lucky allows you to reroll.
I'm
Yeah,
giving you
whenever you make an
advantage.
attack roll or an ability check, you can spend 1d20 and choose which die to use. So
Mhm.
I get to do what at advantage?
Reroll.
Reroll. I silver barbs your ass.
Wow. So what do I need to roll, Adrian?
History or religion.
History or religion.
Ka-cha. Yay!
Wow. All right.
Damn.
So that comes down to 17 with the -8. That's actually really good.
I sneezed.
You've studied all sorts of other religions as well as your own with Utult in your time of studies at Strixhaven. Especially as a librarian working there along with your student studies. You've delved into some old history books, rumors, mythology books about some older gods and potentially their names. None of them really correlated to anything more than just myths or rumors. You do remember the name Vorin, the Lord of Scepters and Scales, and Triune, which is the Sentinel of Justice, which basically are the same name for the same god. Like they're two different names, but they go to the same god. And that god eventually, as far as you can recall, turned into Mihor, the god of judgment, discipline, and law.
So what, they just kind of gooped it together and then just turned into a god of judgment and discipline and law?
Well, it's like what you know, Fugler, and as well as you would know Preston in real life, that many civilizations and societies have different names for their gods that are ultimately the same.
Yeah, Greece and Rome. Yeah,
Yeah,
that makes
Greece and
sense.
Rome is a big example. You know,
Makes a lot of sense, yeah.
like other religions, for the one God above all, and there's
Yeah.
Allah, and there's the Indian version that I don't exactly remember off
Yahweh.
the top of my head, Yahweh. Like that different civilizations and different mythologies all kind of correlate to the same being almost, with maybe some slight differences.
Gotcha, I gotcha. So, here, they're pretty much trying to explain the same thing. But
Mhm.
the elder being we fought, was it an avatar? Or was it the god themselves?
You'd surmise that it was most likely an avatar. If it were legitimately the god Azir himself, the
I'd
fight
have
probably
dead.
would have turned a whole different direction.
Got you. Understood.
Because you yourself, you and your crew are powerful. You know by watching the vision, the three heroes were very powerful. Fighting a god is a whole another set of rules and a whole nother ball game to deal with.
Mm-hmm.
So it seems like what most likely you fought was an avatar of Azir. You actually, even with your role, you don't know who Azir would correlate to. You've never heard of the name.
Azir. And Vorthecaron was gracious enough to bless my ears with that name, yes?
Yes.
Oh boy. Vorthecaron. Is he still here? Did he go back in the egg?
You can still feel his presence. He's just not showing himself physically.
Ah. You said Azir, right?
Azir, keeper of the inevitable.
Keeper of the inevitable.
There are other names as well for his kind. However, Azir was his more popular pick.
What are the other names? Something I might be able to more recognize.
Thanor, Moraiden, Thenaris, Zephyros.
Zodahound.
All were weaved in different names chosen and given that eventually melded into one. Their name was Vecna. And when they were struck down, that godly passage went to Yatol, otherwise known in some other cultures as the Raven Queen, the matron of death.
Fugler is trying to gather his jaw up off the floor and in a nice sensible manner. You telling me that big red scary thing that we just fought is an avatar of the dude who has my soul?
That's wonderful. Great, even.
It seems like you reclaimed some of your power, though.
What do you mean by that?
Yeah, I've been meaning to ask, what is up with this?
Roll me an insight check on yourself.
Oh, but wait. That's it's kind of fucked up if you think about it.
Yeah.
Oh boy, 14.
14.
Yeah.
Was that after the minus?
Oh,
Oh,
nope,
it's
hold on.
no.
-8 to D20 tests. And, nope. It's, so,
You have no idea
6.
what this power is that is forming in your hand. And the more you look at your arm, you can see that the weaves of like Genesis magic and this weird black void magic, they're subtly like slightly moving. Like if you were staring at, you know, how do I say, like a 3D image or like an image that slowly had like movement to it, that it kind of tricks your eyes into thinking, no, it's not moving, but it actually is moving.
I got you.
You can feel like raw energy just culminating in your arm, waiting at your beck and call to be unleashed.
I'm gonna be real with you, Vorthecaron. I have no idea what you mean by that. And as far as I can tell, my arm looks like it has an oil sheen over it and then paint black on some of it. Can't really tell what it's all about, but I can feel like something radiating from it.
Where's the hammer?
The hammer's on your side, still in its
Hammer.
brick form.
Brick. It doesn't look any different. It looks exactly the same.
As you look at it, you don't have to roll for this. You see that newly formed cracks were formed on the top of the warhammer that led down onto the shaft and onto the pommel, that if you kind of like hold it in a certain angle, like how you used to attack it with, it looks like it kind of like matches the same type of, I guess you could say, art piece that has now appeared on your arm.
Oh boy. So
The
I got
cracks
matching.
The cracks are not going to destroy the hammer, and it seems like the cracks don't weaken the hammer. It's just more of it a visual effect of what happened during your extreme shockwave attack, which eventually led to the absorption of some sort of energy into your arm.
Oh boy. So we have no idea where they died, or if they died. We don't know how the thing got on the moon. I have no idea what's going on with my arm. And now I know that Vecna was not only just a dude playing God for a period of time, he was a god. This is all sorts of bad news.
Mhm. Workathon, would you
Yes.
be able to remove the exhaustion we feel from this experience? Or at least lessen it?
Yeah. And suddenly you see your crystalline engine start to like light up a little bit before the egg and the crystalline itself starts to move slightly faster, as you see like a soothing wave of this Genesis magic start to overwhelm all of you. All of you get one greater restoration stack, so everybody can reduce their exhaustion by 1.
Yay. I still feel like I need to sleep for 4 days.
Isolde,
Yeah? What is it, Captain?
would you happen to know Greater Restoration?
Well, let me look at my repertoire, shall I? Let me look for her real quick. It's full day. I do, actually. I do have enough energy within me from the combat earlier that we had that I can use 1 charge for it. Who shall I give it to?
Not it.
Give it to Bayhorn.
I
She looks
agree.
over at Bayhorn. Bayhorn, what are you doing right now?
Sleeping.
He's
Sleep on the
face
ground.
down.
Face down.
Just straight up face down sleeping.
Butt
Isolde
in
kind
the
of
air.
like Isolde kind of like wanders over to you and she kneels down and she starts like rubbing the top of your head, and you feel even in your sleep a sense of like energy, not just one but now 2 pulses of energy starts to like overflow your body, and you're starting to feel less sleepy because of it. You get another greater restoration charge to reduce your exhaustion down by 1 more.
Bayhorn's gonna like stir awake, like, huh.
You are such a heavy
Oh.
sleeper sometimes. Are you hungry? Should we prepare you dinner?
Food?
Oh,
Yes, food.
Bayhorn's gonna give a real big stretch.
You feel a few bones like start to pop.
And she's like, oh god. Is this the after effects of going down for like the 4th time this week?
Possibly. Or it just means you're getting old and you should think about retiring.
Retiring?
you're calling him old. God damn.
I
Oh.
can't retire yet.
Old for him, at least. He's broken his body more than once. In fact, his soul has
Look.
been split into multiple pieces, so you should give him a small break.
I don't want to be old though.
Well, then find a way to stop it. Come on. And she, like, lifts you up.
Okay.
In any case, Fukler, what is going on with your arm?
I'm gonna be real, I have no idea.
Let's just say Bukler has taken part in the slaying of 2 avatars of gods.
Oh, Fukler,
Yeah.
you bitch. Good job.
Fuck you, I'll zap you. And he'll point a finger at Bayhorn.
What
As
if
you
I
point-
zap you first? And I put my
which
gun
arm,
at him.
Which arm did you use, Fukler?
My right arm.
You sense a, like, as soon as you point your hand over him at, like, some sort of intent, like, as, like, a playful joke, you start to feel like your arm starts to reverberate with this, like, odd magic, and you start to see the Genesis and the Void start to coalesce into one.
Imaginary technique. Purple.
Do I see that this is happening to me?
It's not
Or it's
it's not
happening
happening
at
to
me?
you, but you see it's
Happening at
happening,
me?
like, at you. Yeah.
Do it, bitch. Pussy.
We
We're
don't.
both on the ground. I'll do it. Don't test me.
No. There's no fighting in this room. 2, we have no idea what that's gonna do. So
I'm gonna be real.
if you're gonna do this, take it off the ship.
I want to send him back in time. Can I do
And
that?
I already got banished today, or was it? It was today,
It
wasn't
was
it?
today, yes.
Yeah, there's a lot of things
Canonically
that
today.
happen. Yeah. Today's been a busy day.
Bayhorn's gonna look at Fugler dead in the eyes, dead stare, and be like, "I've already gotten banished. There's nothing more you can do. I've been banished and downed again. Fuck you."
How many times have you died this week alone?
Twice.
3.
3. You've been down 3 times, died officially
Actually,
once,
no.
and came back.
Twice.
I've been down 4 times and down officially and killed officially once.
What was the 4th time?
I think it was during the fucking swamp encounter. Because I
No.
went down like 2 or 3 times.
But you never rolled death saving
Bayhorn's
throws
not had
'cause
a
we
fun
got you up.
time.
Yeah, you've not had a good time.
I mean,
This
I still
place
went
is
down
evil
though.
to Bayhorn.
I was just swiftly picked back up one time.
Someone cast healing word or something like that.
Something like that. Isolde got really mad at me.
Yeah.
I also checked to see if Bayhorn the Wizard had any greater restoration. No dice, but I do have lesser restoration if
You gotta level
Vorthekron
that
wants to
up.
lend me. Let level what up?
Wizard Bayhorn.
I did.
Level 11.
Yeah.
You should have Greater Restoration. It's a 6th level spell.
Well, I don't have it.
Oh,
Well, I don't
shit.
have it in my. I at least don't have it in my.
You have to pick it up.
So it's like 6 o'clock.
Mm-hmm. 6
Yeah.
o'clock, Chatna's cooking dinner.
We need to go to the wizard portal tomorrow.
We'll go to the wizard portal tomorrow.
Hey.
Nope. I
And
don't
we
have
need to
it.
figure out some way to be fireproof.
I don't have it. By the way.
I got myself covered on that.
La-dee-da. I'm glad.
Well, good for you. Then you can go down there by yourself.
Actually, no, Bayhorn, you might have that covered too. You might need to ask
For 10
Zephyros,
minutes.
though.
That's it.
Zephyros?
Also, did I hear about the whole Azir is Sephiroth shit?
Nope, you were asleep. You said it yourself.
That's
wait,
fair.
wait. Azir is Zephyros? Is Vecna? Wait a minute.
Do I have to kill Sephiroth to kill part of Vecna?
I don't know that. You were
Wait,
asleep.
wait. Is Adrian been
metagaming?
fucking hard gaming this entire time? Is
he
that
metagaming this? Do we have a Vecna right next to us all this time?
no? Is that another phylactery? Has another phylactery been sitting here menacingly this entire time?
He's just sitting here, menacingly.
Dude, I swear.
Alright, in a moment of metagame, does anybody want to let me know Sephiroth is here?
Yes.
Bayhorn, how long have you been asleep?
Since we got back, ass up, face down, Snoresville.
Wake up. Vecna's
No.
watching your necklace.
What are you talking about?
Zephyros is Vecna.
Huh?
Wake up. Wake up, Bayhorn. You're in danger.
Is this true, Sephiroth?
Roll a persuasion check.
Guidance.
Fuck. Hang on a second.
Help
I need to-
action.
Oh, this is the wrong sheet. This is the right sheet.
You got advantage with guidance.
You said persuasion check?
Persuasion.
Help
Mhm.
action.
Guidance.
I'm gonna need more than that. I
Help
You have-
action.
you have advantage.
You have
You
advantage.
have advantage.
have
So
advantage.
roll again. Roll again.
With guidance. So we roll a d4.
There you go.
Yeah.
Roll a d4.
Yeah.
22 minus 4.
So 18.
Yeah.
You kind of like
yes.
kind of look down at your Phoenix
Wait.
amulet.
Wait.
Hmm.
Yes. Never mind.
Yeah.
I was like, wait a second. I need to remember my tooltips. Hang on a second. Give me a
Read the
second.
tips.
Yeah, never mind. I
So
was gonna
you
say I rolled over a 10, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah. Oh, that's right, because you have your expertise thing, right?
I have the first good thing about mid game.
Oh yeah, there you go.
I'm in a stable position right now.
Yeah, so now you can't technically roll anything under a 10 now, huh?
I can't roll anything under a 10, but I can get something under a 10 due to negative modifiers.
Yeah, of course, but it's like the majority of stuff you're like your perception's never going to be under 22 now.
Oh yeah, no, I'll never roll a natural 1 on anything that I'm at least proficient in.
You will if you roll a natural 1, that's a natural 1. But if you rolled like a 2, then it just
Oh,
gets
I
bumped
thought
to
you-
a 10.
I thought we talked about that. I thought it was like even if I rolled a 1, it still counts as a 10 because of how it was worded.
A natural
you
one
wanna-
is still a
you wanna-
fail.
You
A
want to
natural
house
one is
rules
still a
that?
crit fail. It's still a crit fail.
Okay,
Yeah.
Rule
just
of
more
cool
funnier, though.
overrides it.
Yeah.
that's true. It's more funny.
More funny. I would love
Even
to
if
see like this expert rogue who can roll at minimum 22 to stealth just gets a natural one and just like flops on his ass.
He steps on a mouse and slips on his ass.
My pet mouse, no.
No. Oh man, funny as hell.
Gato,
But yeah,
no.
let's see what. Zephyros. Answer.
I love Gato. Gato loves me.
Gato is adorable.
So anyways, back on track. With your persuasion check, you look down currently at your amulet, and what do you ask him?
I was like, Zephyros, are you Vecna?
You hear like a guttural voice start to like emanate within your head, and you start to feel warm because of it due to the nature of this thing inside the amulet. I know nothing of a Vecna.
Does he sound mad that I'm accusing him or asking him this?
He's roll an insight check then, if you want to figure it out.
Okay.
A lot of dice rolls today. A lot
I
of
rolled
dice
a
rolls.
19 minus 4, so 15.
You can't. No, I mean, here's the thing. He always sounds angry.
This is true.
He always
This
sounds
is
angry. You can't really tell. I mean, he seems to be telling the truth, and you believe him. I mean, all he really wants is just to be let out and into space. That's all you know.
He wants to be free.
He just says continuously, I do not know what a Vecna is, or even if they are a person. My name is Zephyros, and I've been stuck here for ages.
How long is it?
Okay.
Wait, he's a
Do
crystal.
you know? Do you know of an entity called Azir?
No.
Is he lying?
Do you just remember being stuck in that amulet because people forced you in there?
People forced me in here because they were afraid from the powers that I gave them. I conquered their kingdoms for them, and they locked me up and threw away the key.
Damn, every time I hear that, I want to like break you out of that.
Yeah, but
That
that's a
sucks,
bad
man.
idea.
As far as you can tell, he's, with your insight and you've traveled with him kind of because he's been stuck in the amulet for so long.
Yep.
He just wants to get out, and he, at the very least, with your insight check, he's telling the truth. He doesn't know who Vecna is.
I think he was born from what's his face and doesn't
Yeah,
remember.
definitely. That's what I think. I think he was like a huge part of that crystalline, and then he was shoved into a smaller piece of crystalline. Who knows? Maybe he was a nature spirit born of all the
All right,
Genesis
Zephyros,
magic's harvest.
you said I'm allowed to use your fire resistance, but not your fireball, right? If it aids in my survival.
If it aids in your survival and in my goal, you can use the power that I grant you. The fireball, the resistance, whenever you need.
Because I have a feeling that I'm going to need to be protected from fire in a little bit.
Then so be it. Just wear me, and I will grant you the ability.
Understood. I appreciate it. Guys, he has no idea who Vecna is, or who
It's a
Azir
shame.
is. He's just he's born and he's mad that people locked him up. And honestly, I would be too.
Gonna be honest, I would be too. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Also, can I look at my sword?
Oh, yeah, you can look at your sword.
Do I notice anything spatial about it?
Roll me a perception on it, please.
A 23, so a 19.
19. Funny enough, you do look at your sword and you've taken care of it. You've kept it sharp. You've seen it in battle many times. You notice that the blade itself is starting to get some sort of odd, like, engravements on the edges, more so than the original engravements that it already had. Not cosmic in nature. This time it's more of like decorative storm clouds are like appearing on the top of the blade itself. It's like
Does
little
it
art
look-
filling, like little art fragments.
Is it just decorative in nature, or is there some kind of ability associated?
You don't sense any magical abilities coming from the art. I mean, the sword's magical in nature already. You kind of surmise that as you grow in strength, it also is growing in strength as well.
These Q weapons are crazy.
Hmm.
I'm gonna look at Kayasaya in a moment of curiosity, and what does Legend Lore cost a spell slot? I assume, is it a big spell slot?
Yeah.
What's the spell slot you need?
5th.
5th level? Damn. I was gonna ask you to cast Legend Lore in my sword. I didn't know if it was some lost artifact, and that
Well-
Q just plucked it out of existence and gave it to me.
I could instead do this, and I'll move my hand over it, and I'll cast Identify.
Because I just
You're gonna
realized
cast
I've never
Yeah, I
bothered
cast
to
Identify.
figure out if this sword is authentic just to me, or if he plucked this from somewhere else.
All right, what are you trying to identify? Just the whole sword? Or like, are you looking for something specific in nature that you could try to teeter around using Legend Lore?
What are you looking for, Cedric?
I just want to know if this is something that Q created for me, or if he plucked this out of somewhere else and gave it to me.
I'm going to look specifically for its origins and its potential.
Okay. Roll me an Arcana check. A lot of rolls today.
Oh, sweet.
Okay. All right. Fair. So,
The minus does
Um,
nothing.
as you start to like use your identify, and you start to see like images in your hand, or not in your hand, in your head. Suddenly, not physically but mentally, a voice pops up in your head, and he says, "You trying to snoop around, Captain?"
Q.
Yes.
You know how I feel about you talking in my head. You could at the very least show your face.
He then, a mental image of Q's face pops into your head.
Not what I meant, and you know it.
Nice.
You didn't specify.
He
Captain.
genies your ass.
Physically appear here. I don't want to look like a fucking idiot talking to thin air.
I
Don't
mean,
you
you're a
do that half
wizard.
the
That's in your
time already?
nature.
I like to think that he's just like he has a fucking smoldering face in his head or some
Giga
shit.
Chad, Q.
Yeah,
face.
no, like puckered lips with the one curly eyebrow.
No,
You gotta have the
there we go.
you gotta have the funk music going in the background too.
Yeah.
I love that meme. He states, "Sorry, I'm a little bit busy at the moment. Meandering and also punishing my son. He's been a very naughty boy recently. What do you need?"
Well, Bayhorn's curious as to know if you've created this sword or if you plundered it from an unsuspecting person.
Mine
As
was
well-
stolen. Fugler said.
Yours was stolen by from the goddess you told.
Yeah, no, I know mine was stolen. This is a Death Warden's gavel. This isn't mine.
A little bit of column A and a little bit of column B. I
You
can't
took and
exactly.
remanipulated it.
Yes.
Uh-huh. What's its full potential?
Do you really want to know? Do you want a spoiler?
I asked the question.
Fine.
They're going into separate. What was it called? They're going into
Well,
Separate channels.
Yep.
Its full potential is called the Stormbringer. That's its exalted state. I can't really be at privy to say everything about it. How about I play a little game? Name me 2 things of what you'd like to know about its full potential, and I will tell you.
Pretty good game.
Ask what its special ability is.
And what is its special capability?
Its spatial capabilities. Well, it's got a multitude of special abilities. As you could already tell, that it can switch to a dagger at will, turn back into a very nice katana.
That's pretty nice, I'm not gonna lie.
You already know that he can teleport upon throwing it. It's honestly up to him, to be fair. He has been tinkering with his many weaponry and other things. If he wanted to, he could push the weapon in his own direction.
He can push the weapon in his own direction? You mean like he could telekinetically move it?
No. He's too dull for that.
Hey!
You can't hear this conversation. Well, you
I
only hear
know, I'm
one
saying
side.
this is Cedric. Motherfucker, I swear to God.
Well, make me come down there.
Well, I'll tell you one of its special abilities that it gains. It's called the Eye of the Storm. When he fells an opponent, he can then choose to enter into this state. For about a minute or so during that time, his movement speed will be doubled in nature, and he seems to be a little bit more nimble in his attacks. He also gains a little bit of a, how should I say, a health bonus.
Hmm.
Now, if he
Speed.
doesn't want that ability, he could always push it to another direction using his forging skills. I've been keeping an eye on him, and he's taken a lot of influence from Chakna over here.
Hmm.
Fancy book that only I'm allowed to read. Man, you wanna mock the guy who's gonna make you your fucking plate mail?
Imaginary technique.
So that
Purple.
is one thing. Do you wish to know another thing? Do you wish to know where it came from? Because I did tell you I plundered it somewhat from somewhere. Do you wish to know any other things about it before I whisk away and slap my son silly over the head?
Where did you pull it from?
I swear to God, if he got it from like a lightning god's treasure trove, I'm gonna laugh.
Well, I won it from somebody.
You
Got it
won
from a
it.
claw machine.
The claw machine, the celestial claw machine that just hands out fucking legendary weapons.
Yep.
I won it from a very hardy individual. You wouldn't know who they are. In fact, the bowels of history have been favorably unkind to him. I won it from him in a gambling match. He was slightly reluctant to let it go, but he's an honorable man. He told me that when he climbed a giant mountain, he fought a giant thunder dragon, took one of its various claws, and forged the weapon to, at the very least, its base form. I just bumped it up a bit for Bayhorn here.
You got a
Do
dream,
what?
Steve.
What is the name of the person you won it from? Out of curiosity.
That's 3 things.
Damn.
Well, then, at least tell me this. What is my godson doing?
Divine favor. What does it mean?
Divine favor.
Oh, your godson. Well, he decided to give some blue tiefling out in the cosmos some great potential of energy.
Tiefling, wasn't me.
Hmm.
I'm a
And
blue
that
elf, not a
same
thief.
tiefling is causing all sorts of chaos in the realm. So I have to teach him
Wait.
some sort of a lesson.
Hmm.
Ask him if it's blue haired or not.
I'm assuming since it's a blue-haired tiefling, the tiefling also has blue hair.
No response. Is he gone?
That's
He's already
fine.
gone.
Disconnected the experience.
I'll tell Bayhorn everything that Q told me about his weapon.
They were just gonna look stumped and be like, "What is up with me and dragon stuff?
I don't know, man. Why are you
My fucking
plundering my
cloak is made from a
heritage?
silver dragon."
Why are you plundering my heritage? Stop it.
It'll be fine.
Germany,
Leave him alone.
1942.
Leave him alone.
It'll be okay.
Majestic beasts. No. Call me a hypocrite, but I'd kill for some dragon mail armor.
Dragon mail armor, like from the
Silly.
scales of a dragon.
Dragon
Yeah.
scale armor would be fucking baller.
Dude,
It's strong stuff.
I would love to make that.
Beautiful, beautiful stuff. Have to kill a dragon for it. That's the only problem.
We did kill a dragon, and I never got back to fucking looting it.
You did. I didn't.
You haven't killed a
Pretty
dragon?
sure, pretty sure the queen said that I could go loot that dragon once it was all said and done.
Maybe. Maybe.
Now we got fucking kicked out again. God damn it! What is up with us getting kicked out of places?
I don't know, but it seems to be a recurring pattern.
Well,
Isolde
hopefully,
chirps up and she's
hopefully we can get
Isolde
back up.
chirps up and says to you, Bayhorn, you do know the longest we've ever lasted in a town was about like 4 days, right?
Damn.
Well, congratulations.
So
He's outdone
anyway,
that. And hopefully, we can keep that streak going for both of you.
whatever.
Getting kicked out of the city. No more.
No,
Are we-
that's still gonna happen.
Aren't we still on the run from those purple wizard dudes?
Yes. They
That-
still want to kill us for treason.
That's false treason?
It's false
I mean-
treason, true treason. They don't care. They just want to murder us.
That is true.
They were under orders to kill people for alleged treason. They don't care if it was true treason or if it was fake treason.
Hmm.
Wondrous. Alright.
Food.
If that is the case, where's chocolate stew? How's it coming along?
Let's go find out.
As- You guys have been talking for a little bit, and he's already been gone. He's been cooking already.
I got you.
I need to go back to forgery. Also, Adrian.
Hmm.
You know what this means now, right?
Yes,
My forging never goes below a 14.
that is true.
This is where I actually pick up on forging and like actually become a blacksmith.
Mm-hmm.
Please don't make
Good.
the checks harder as a result of me being able to roll better.
I mean, how do you expect to level up and grow as a forger? Things get
I'm
harder.
still a baby forger, man.
Sure. Anyways.
Promising forged things is the same thing as me promising to make fried rice for people. Non-existent.
as you guys make your way over to the mess hall, you start to smell like a very like sharp and pungent smell coming from within the mess hall. As you see, like it's a mess. He is not the best of cooks, especially because when I rolled for it, it was pretty low. However, he looks at all of you guys. He kind of like stands at attention a little bit, tries to clear himself up. He's like, dinner is served.
You know,
Sorry
every
if it's
time you
not-
try to cook with me, it always.
Oh, our dish is fine. I cooked our dishes first. Everyone else is. I apologize.
Again, as I said,
let's take a sip.
every
let's
time you
take a
try to
sip.
cook with me, I
Roll-
don't know
roll
why you
percentile die.
attempt.
Take a
Roll the
little
D100.
It's okay.
I mean, you've
it's
had
not
worse.
that bad.
You've had worse.
It's okay. It's okay for a
You
dude who
see
doesn't
areas
cook
of
meat
improvement.
specifically all the time. It's definitely not that bad.
Mm-hmm.
Especially what's it called? This is technically exotic meat.
It
Mhm.
is.
Since, yeah, so you just don't feel bad about this. This is something people probably take years to do. I've just been doing it because I fucking like hobbies. It's okay. It's okay. What do you guys think? Anyone?
It's alright.
It's alright. It's okay. What did you make for your wife?
Probably just a bunch of leaves.
They eat like horses.
What the fuck?
We have hay bales in the back for 'em.
Look. In his defense, it's a little awkward to eat someone who could be your ancestor right there, in spirit form.
Okay, that's a big lore drop. I've never known why they were vegetarians until now. I'm so sorry.
Why do you think his spirit is a bird?
So you're saying we're gonna have to kill some bird on the planet we're going to get his soul back?
No. He'll most likely have to do his meditation stuff again, and the bird will be reabsorbed.
I'm willing to kill the bird.
No.
How much life do you think you'll get from a spirit bird?
This is a good question.
He continues. I replicated some noodles and some tofu for us.
Noodles? Oh hell yeah!
It's not the best, but at the
It's
very
always
least,
better
it's
than
edible.
me.
Replicated tofu is like the definition of fabricated food.
Yeah.
That sounds
Replicated tofu is tofu.
so
What do you mean?
gross.
Replicated food is just tofu. So what happens when you replicate tofu?
You ever made a copy of a copy?
Yeah.
It just gets more and more diluted as you go.
It's like
You're
that, it's like
eating-
the meme images that gets reposted too many times and they start to get fuzzy.
Low
Yeah.
quality video.
So I will say, as you guys sit down and consume your food as you think throughout the day, now that people have rested a little bit more, Fukler, go ahead and re-roll that insight check on your arm.
Yeah.
Guidance.
17, actually 18. I also get guidance.
Mhm.
Yes.
We please cancel out the -4. Oh, nope, never mind. And
Little
so how
one.
many things do I have to take off for exhaustion 3?
So 19,
It's
what?
6,
6, so -6.
So
13.
shit, 13,
13.
dude.
Okay. Here's the thing. All you
Aw.
needed was a 12.
Oh yay!
As you are finishing up your meal and you kind of like lean back and look at your arm, like you look at the front of the forearm and you're under, and you start to see that weird coalescing of like Genesis and Void magics just like mixing in together. Suddenly, you see like a flash of your fight with the avatar of Azir, when he used a melding of both the magics to dispatch Felinor. And you kind of have a sense that this might be somewhat the same attack.
You got the Big Bang attack from Azir.
Alright, so can I do them individually? That's what I want to know.
You're not too sure. You're going to have to use a training dummy or fight something to figure that out.
Alright, so Void and Genesis. You combine the two and then reverse them. Imaginary time.
Jesus.
Oh my god, dude. I can't get it out of my head.
I'm very confused right now. Am I missing something?
You need to watch Jujutsu Kaisen, dude.
Jujutsu Kaisen.
It's actually okay. It's
There's
actually
actually oh, speaking of anime, off track. I've been watching the Code Geass Rosea the Recapture. And I've been watching it in English because I've watched the OG Code Geass in English, and they brought back a bunch of old voice actors for it. Do you want a little spoiler, Preston?
maybe.
Okay. Are you sure? Do you want me to tell you?
Yes.
Okay, so you already know Lelouch is in the anime. At least, like, little bits and pieces. He's not, like, back, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Well, there was a dialogue between C2 and him, and C2 asked him, he's like, is this what you saw the world when you did Zero Requiem? And he stated, like, something like, you know, both you and I know that I'm not supposed to be here. And I was like, are they self-aware that this is, like, an alternate timeline?
Probably.
Because
I'm
if
gonna be real.
if that's true, I was all in it. Like, I kept watching more, and I kind of just put in my head, like, all right, this is an alternate timeline. I'm just gonna ride with it. And honestly, it's way better than most people are giving it.
Dude. I've been hearing mixed things about that anime.
I say give it a shot. If you don't like it by episode 3, then I say drop it. You know what I mean?
Bet. I'll
Anyways.
try it. I'll try it.
Anyways, back on track. Yeah, Fugler, you feel like you need, like, some sort of, like, training dummy or, like, an actual fight to figure out what you have here.
Alright, so training dummy to figure out what I'm actually doing.
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy. I hope this doesn't develop like cancer and consume me. That would be bad. But so far, it looks benign. I just glow in the dark, so I'm probably gonna have a rougher time sleeping.
It's a nightlight. What do you mean?
Where's Bubbles?
Bubbles?
Where's Bubbles?
Funny enough, Bubbles is not even near you.
What?
You don't know where he's at.
Is he jumping on the pond?
You don't know.
Alright. If he's within a mile of me or something, where's the
It's a mile.
Find steed. You do. While your steed is within 1 mile, you can telocate. Yep, telepathically. Where is he? I'm gonna think really hard and say, Bubbles, where have you been?
Father,
Got
I am
something.
exploring.
What are you in the woods?
Maybe.
All right, little dude. Just let me know if you get yourself into trouble, okay?
Yes, Father, I will.
Righty. Well, Chakna, I have to be honest. The food was pretty good. I liked it.
Thank you, Fugler.
I do have a favor to ask of you, though.
What is it that you need?
Well, I have a feeling I might know where something is. Something that's really old.
Drugs.
Do you think if it's a magical item that's extremely old, it is a bit powerful, that you could repair it in any possibility?
It would take some time, depending on how damaged, how powerful the item is. There's a lot of different aspects into repairing items, but can be done. Why?
Well,
You want Fenelor's staff.
a little bit. And I have a feeling I know where it is. I do want it. I don't
you
know
wish
if
to
I'll
go
be
get
able
it
to
now?
destroy it. Go get it now?
In the morning.
Kind of,
Shit,
but
I'll go with
I'm
you right
willing to
now,
wait.
let's
The shit, man. 3 levels of exhaustion. It's gonna take us 2 hours to walk there from the ship.
Nah,
No.
man, it'll take us 1 hour. I have that one feat that lets me do half travel distance. Let's go.
You gotta carry
In
me.
a city. In a city.
Damn
In
it!
a city.
Damn it!
Sleep
Yeah.
first.
Oh,
Lower
Hey,
your
man,
exhaustion
it's a
levels.
city of trees. Just saying.
forests are just cities filled
I'm
with
gonna
trees.
I'm gonna genie this. It's a city of trees. Let me do it.
No.
Because when you wake up, when everyone wakes up, Isolde can cast restoration on you again and lower your exhaustion.
Maybe. Alright. I'm gonna take your word for that. But I want to try something in the holodeck first.
Go to bed.
Okay. I'll go to bed. I'll try it in the morning.
As you wake up early, you'll feel probably a lot better. Isolde can fix you up a little bit more. And when we're all up, you can go get it.
Har, you have to get fixed.
Oh.
All right. With the captain's orders, as she told all of you to get some rest to deal with your exhaustion levels. Is there
While she
anything?
drinks coffee.
Is there anything you guys are gonna do before you guys end the night?
Must summon my lightning elemental. It's
Okay.
gonna go very poorly.
It's gonna be a little bit harder because you're not currently a wizard right now. Roll me an Arcana check.
Oh! I'd almost had a natural 1.
Okay. So 22 and then minus a 4.
18.
18. Funny enough, you are getting the hang of it. You do manage to summon your elemental with far more ease, even through your exhaustion condition. You see that the lightning elemental kind of like is about half your height now, and it's still just swishing from side to side, awaiting an order or just waiting because you summoned it. It is an elemental
Captain,
spirit.
what can I
It
do
doesn't-
with elementals? As I'm holding this elemental hovering above my hand.
Well, he's tiny, so not much.
It's small.
Did Kayasaya know that I was able to summon elementals?
I've been watching you do this.
Okay. Well, I didn't know because I only do it in my room alone.
You've done it
Weirdo.
a few times in front of us.
Well, I don't know.
You summon dragons.
That was as a
Imagine.
wizard.
Imagine dragons.
We also
I'm
are
not a
aware
wizard
that
right
you
now.
are swapping back and forth with the soul gem on what your abilities are. So
Look, I'm a rogue right now, okay? I don't have my fancy book, and I'm gonna feel around my pockets. Is my book still there?
Your book is still there, yeah.
My tome?
Yeah, you
My-
can't read it though.
My healer tome?
Yeah.
No way. Can I look at it?
As you open it up, it is completely empty. Like all the wordings have just disappeared.
Predicted. Anyway,
when he's bigger, you can use him in battle. And he is a lightning elemental, so he could be useful for powering basic technologies.
I'm gonna mentally ask him to touch me and try and shock me.
You see like one of his like lightning tendrils kind of like swivel up over to like your shoulder, and you feel like a sharp electricity like jolt just like course through your body, almost to the point where you almost drop him, but not enough where like it's gonna cause you pain or damage. More it's just like if you touched a highly static doorknob and it like really shocked you really bad.
Oh, yeah, he's picking up in power. Usually, to make him do that, I have to give him a spell slot. Adrian, if I manage to fully master this, are you gonna give me the ability to cast him once every day?
Possibly.
That'd be lit. I like having a lightning buddy. It's an arc soul. I have an arc buddy now.
Whatever you say, buddy.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Anyways, is there anything else you're going to do, Fukler or Kaisai?
No.
I'm going to the sending slab.
Sending? Okay. It's a
Can
quiet
I
night. Yeah, go
take
ahead.
like 2 minutes real quick?
Yeah, sure.
Alright, be right back.
Okay.
Shit, if he's going, I'm going. I'm gonna go warm up my food and then go to the bathroom at the same time.
All right, bathroom break, everybody.
Cool. I need more drink.
All right, bathroom break. Kaisai, you said you were going to the sending slab.
Yes, I was going to the sending slab.
All right, and what are you going to do with the sending slab?
I'm
Send it away.
going to call my mother.
Your mother. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead and roll a percentile die for me.
She's not on this fucking
She's
plane of
not your
existence.
mother anymore. She's your incubator.
51.
Didn't she disown you?
You can feel that you have a connection, but you're not exactly too sure where. You just know she's not on this plane of existence at the moment.
I will state, why didn't you ever tell me about Katerina?
About a minute goes by before you get a response. I had no reason to tell you about Katarina. At the very least, until you came back with your dignity intact.
I asked about her as a child 12 times. Why never told me then?
You really want to know the truth?
I'd like to know why you hid it.
It's not that I wanted to hide it. It's just my memories were, how you say, faded away with time.
I do understand that. You were only about 5.
So I had no basis of any type of recollection or building blocks to carry on her legacy in word.
You could have told me her name.
That's all I really knew. I knew her name. I knew she was a good mother for me. She took care of me and fed me, make sure I had clothes on my back. And suddenly that was all whisked away from me. So do not be angry or dour in the reasons why I couldn't tell you. It's because I had nothing to tell you.
I am for once not angry or upset with you. I am sad for you.
Don't be. I've accomplished many things, and I'm still accomplishing more.
But even then, the woman loved you. She may not have been your biological mother, but she
Stop.
still loved.
I know she loved me. And I wasn't going to tell you about that. How do you even know that she wasn't by my biological mother?
Uh-oh.
How'd you even figure out the name of Katarina to begin with?
Same reason of how I know she gave you the dagger you always carry. The same reason of I know the purpose of the Star Sapphire you always held.
Mention that you know her dad is alive.
I'm getting there. Shut up. I know how it's tied to Tyrone, how she herself was a sentinel of justice, how some people helped brought your own father back.
As you finish your sentence and you're waiting a response, you start to suddenly feel a crackle of teleportation magic happening in the middle of your bridge. And suddenly, a bluish-like portal just apparates out of thin air, and out comes, stepping out, full in battle gear, is your mother.
Uh-oh. Shoot her! Oh no.
She comes walking in, bearing a huge staff and a book to her side. You've never seen this outfit before.
It's the same reason why I knew she kissed your forehead and said, I loved you before she went away and quite literally helped save the fucking day.
And
Kaisai
how
says
do
as
you
she
know
sips her
this?
coffee. And I
You
know
have
this.
explaining to do.
I know this because I was there.
Fool. You couldn't have been there.
I couldn't have been there and watched as she prayed to Tyrone while holding your Star Sapphire, asking him to protect you, to make sure that you're happy and safe and you survive this calamity. And then she hands it to you and kisses your forehead and tells you she loves you and runs off with a wizard in a funny hat and a strong paladin Goliath. Or how grandfather was essentially sucked into a demi-lich's eye. And it was thanks to Fenelor that he was brought back to life.
Oh shit, we're name dropping now.
Oh damn.
Sips coffee again.
Does Fugler know that the teleportation spell went off on the bridge?
No,
Are you
you
there?
don't.
Yeah, I knew it. I'm not there.
You're not there. If you're going to play coy and not tell me how you gained this knowledge,
Lady better split her head.
I told you. I was there. I witnessed and then eventually got sucked into time travel. Sometimes it gives you a headache.
then how?
Would you like me to explain the interlocking dimensions of chronomancy and temporal mechanics is a little bit more.
We can do this the easy way, daughter, or the hard way. You can make your choice here and now.
You gotta split your head open.
With her free hand moving from the slab outward, she's going to hold her hand out to her mother and says, "Simple. I'll show you.
Well
Just
then,
take my hand."
you may lead me to where you figure this out.
I don't need to lead you anywhere. Just take my hand.
Roll a persuasion check.
Can I guidance myself?
This is at disadvantage, by the way,
Ah!
because you are exhausted.
What do you mean it's a disadvantage? I just get a thingy.
Nope. At level 1 exhaustion, you get disadvantage on
Oh.
all your ability checks.
Oh.
Level 2 exhaustion is just better then.
I know, right?
No, the exhaustion things stack. Not the penalties, but like the little things in there.
Well, we haven't been rolling at disadvantage the entire time because it didn't say it for us.
Well,
Mhm.
He wanted the session to
you wanna
actually be
why?
playable.
No, you want to
Like-
know why? They forced you guys for the new effects. I'm going off of old D&D effects.
Oh, we're
Oh.
playing on the new D&D effects.
Yeah, they added it in.
Okay.
The new D&D effects are just penalties and movement speed penalties.
Yeah, I was like, where are you looking at passive perception getting negative? I didn't
Yeah.
see any of that.
No. I'm going off of the legacy version, quote unquote, because it's better, Watsy.
Wait. So legacy, disadvantage on ability checks.
Yeah,
Legacy,
the
speed is
legacy.
halved.
That's what I see. I don't see
Oh.
the new shit.
We see the
I
new
see
shit.
it now. Legacy, disadvantage on attack rolls and saving. Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, they thought exhaustion was too hard for 5e, so they changed it. Oh my lord. I swear, I'm gonna make
You
an
know-
advanced D&D campaign and just murder everybody on site.
You know, I'm gonna be real. I would rather the disadvantage on ability checks than the -6 I'm currently having to face right now.
Hey, man.
So-
Anyways, can
could
I
be
silver
either way.
bars that
so-
shit? Can I silver bars that
Sure,
shit?
you can.
So it's just a regular roll then, huh?
A singular straight roll.
Disadvantage.
11.
You can tell she's
Oh wait,
strong
my
and
disc, my
stoic.
disc, my disc. +4.
Guidance.
Yeah,
Div.
15.
When's it
You
end?
still fail.
Oh.
You can tell that she is still stoic and strong on her resistance to you.
If you want me to explain, just take my hand. I promise I will explain. I'll do more
I
than
will not.
explain. Why not? Are you scared to touch your own flesh and blood?
No. There are other reasons that you cannot surmise.
You want to explain?
You first.
I
Since
have.
you decided to call me up in the middle of some tense negotiations and battles where I just left.
You could have stayed and just ignore me.
Would you like me to leave?
That's up to you. I am all for free will.
If you're all for free will, then you wouldn't be pining for your mother's agreements.
I'm not anymore. I'm just seeing you through Katarina's eyes. Guess you could say it brought the nurturing side of me out with you. He was so young, too.
Well, as you can tell, time changes people.
I know. It changes myself, too.
Should ask her if the reason why she's guarding Queen Aqua is because they're related. Since Zelgath and Katarina were in the same party, and they're all related.
And we don't know that.
Yeah, we do.
No, I don't.
He told us.
He told Thorgoth what happened, but we don't know as Bayhorn and Kaisaya.
No, didn't he say like at the end like everybody died, this happened, this happened, this happened, like we figured out all the
Yeah.
connections?
He told
No,
us.
I told you guys, not the
Oh,
characters.
I thought
Yeah.
you told us as in the characters.
No.
No.
Mm-mm.
No.
Yeah,
Metagaming.
we don't know that.
Metagaming.
Metagaming. Okay,
Mhm.
I accidentally metagamed. I'm sorry.
Fine. I relent. She walks up towards you and she takes your hand. As soon as she takes your hand, you feel like a cold numbness to her skin. Unnaturally cold.
Mm.
Where are we going?
Our bodies aren't going anywhere, but our minds will. And I will, using touch, connect our minds and basically do a playback of what the three of us saw.
How much are you showing? Be specific.
I am going to not show the tear, but I'm going to show us being shunted and watching the event. And
Okay,
then,
so you're gonna show her the event of what happened, but not the question that she's asking, which is how do you know this? Got it.
no, this is technically how we know this.
I mean, yes, but not.
I'm skirting the question. I'm skirting the answer. It's
Yeah,
still answering, but
yeah,
it's not.
yeah.
It's not. You
All
know.
right. No, that's fair. That's just gonna. All right. She's gonna have some feelings on that. So
I know.
continue.
But you know,
Like they have a good feeling anyway.
and I will end showing her when we get hit by the anti-magic wave, where magic goes away.
Okay. Huh. So you were there during the day of reckoning, then?
I was.
That still doesn't answer my question. How did you come to this knowledge?
Time travel.
How? You
We-
are still skirting the question, daughter.
I'm a chronomancer.
I know, and you know, that you are currently not capable of that sort of magics.
You have no idea what I'm capable of.
I could already sense what you're capable of. And the other sniveling creatures that you have under deck right now.
You know,
Offensive.
that's something I don't understand. You came from such a diverse world, diverse planet, and our culture just closed and locked itself up from empathy.
Empathy gets you nowhere. Empathy gets you killed, and your husband killed, and your crew killed at the bottom of a burning root. All because you had empathy.
Empathy is the
You wanted to
basis-
save others. And look where
Yeah.
that got you.
And look at where I'm at now.
Yes, a quarter of the captain you used to be.
I, especially after witnessing what Katarina went through, I'm far more stronger than I was then. I was destroyed by war. She says as she takes a sip of coffee. You know, I contacted you as knowing now that you have essentially a god in a way influencing you. Don't worry. I hope I can help. Maybe help you see you don't need to go down this path. You can always choose a different way, a more inclusive, loving way. You can always have a family. Retire, relax.
One more persuasion check.
Hold on, let me look at my spell slots. I got one more. I'm gonna Silvery Barbs with my last first level spell slot, so I have a regular roll.
Alright.
Man, exhaustion sucks.
Mm. Damn.
You see her just breathe through her nose and just sigh. How considerate. I will take your words into account. And she just turns.
You know, seeing you as a little girl, man, Phoebe looked so much like you. And looking at your eyes before everything really went down was so much innocence and joy. There's so much potential of kindness. I hope I can see that again one day.
She doesn't say anything. She just thinks for a moment.
I hope you can be there and maybe choose a path to where one day you yourself could be a grandmother, holding your grandchild, surrounded by family and love. And be happy that Katarina wanted you.
I hear your words, and I know that your words mean well. But at the moment, there are things far greater than you know of. I have far more pressing matters than a grandchild at the moment.
There are always, in the universe, far more pressing matters than a child. But I've learned over the years, it's always nice to find a way to set things aside and to enjoy your family.
I'll let your sister know then that we had this conversation.
Mm-hmm.
You see her take the staff and she stomps it down onto your bridge, and you see that same bluish portal just like apparate once again, and you can't see through the portal. The portal is covered in like a misty black. Before she turns and looks.
Oh no, yeah, before she even turns, taking a final sip from her almost empty coffee cup, Kaithaya looks at her and says, you know, you're always so battle ready, battle driven, battle thirsty, looking for conquest, and I know you probably have plans for Erisire, especially considering we were once Swadrum and we were once literally on the planet, and it's technically our ancestral home. But, you know, with Quadrum being in space, there's far more potential. We can always, instead of looking at the past and trying to regain what was once lost and reconquering what was once there, we can forge a new future for ourselves, up through the stars themselves. I mean, there was a time you looked at the stars yourselves and dreamt of what life could be. And I know deep within you, buried with all the years of pain and anger and everything that's probably happened that I have no idea about, knowing that Katerina wasn't there, there's something that's never been nurtured. The potential that you have outside of all this battle. You could use this opportunity to make yourself a better person, to define what astral elves could be to the galaxy, and instead of conquerors that you've always proclaimed you should be, you'd be leaders, examples of what other species, other elves could look up to instead of going with war and battle, and secrets and hidden information. We could meet people and help everyone have a happy life. Be the shining example that Katerina herself was.
Thinking that way will get you killed again.
That's the thing. We're mortal. We're not gods. We'll all die eventually. Just sometimes some of us have a little bit of a harder time. It might be genetic. But even then, making yourself a better person, I think that's what it is to be an astral elf. Make yourself more than what you are. Instead of conquering others, show them that there's better things in the world. We can help be the change.
You see her as she kind of turns to look at you one last time. She has like a small smirk on her face. You are still so young, so naive to the world. Hopefully one day you'll come crawling back and you'll understand that I was correct.
With everything I've seen, gods, avatars I've helped kill, gods I've yelled at, gods who've seduced me, world events I've been a part of, all the death that I've been through, but all the life I've seen, the love I've experienced. Nah. I want to help build a better world. A world of peace, happiness. A world that I think Katerina herself loved in.
It's funny. You spend however few hours with your grandmother and you think you know her. I spent a few years, and even I don't know her. But if that's what you think, if that's what your mind tells you, then so be it.
Well, for one, she was a
Let me tell you a little history lesson. We still have some historical records in Quadra. Some of them survived the cataclysmic blast. Should I tell you how much blood your grandmother has on her hands?
Is it equal to mine?
I would say it's pretty close.
I had the same amount. Then we had the same amount of blood, Mother. I have killed many people. Just because I'm good at killing, just as she was, doesn't mean we wanted to.
And you wish to spread peace and love.
Yeah. That way no one else has to live through the pain of taking a life, of watching loved ones die, of knowing that if everyone worked together, cooperation and understanding, you could create a better world.
then I suggest you take that thinking, your thoughts, find yourself a little island somewhere on the oceans or in the astral sea, and stay there. Your way of thinking, sadly, does not correlate to the universe and the real world itself.
I know, I've been in the universe. There are planets up there that are just stricken with war. Some of them I think get like consistent battle rages, huge battle arenas. But there's
Do
also
you
other
honestly
worlds.
think I love fighting?
I
Do you
have
not
no
wish I
idea.
could just... Then why do you stamp that on me?
Because you've always talked about reclaiming Erisire. And you always had this glint in your eyes that made me think of a bloody battlefield while you claim land. And the way you are so against peace. How you seem to not even consider it half the time. You can't blame
It
me
seems
for
I
my
was wrong.
assumptions.
It seems I was wrong to believe that you had any sort of growth on your journey then.
Not hoping the way you're hoping.
Yes, I
But
could see
I-
you grew at least an inch taller, so that's some growth.
Please.
Look, and listen well. You may think you know me because you've been on travels and you feel like you're wise and overpowering your old mother. But let me tell you something, Kayasai. You have no idea what I've been through, and I have no idea what you've been through. You think the glint in my eye is just power-hungry, bloodthirsty warmongering? Then I think you're just naive and mistaken.
Well, it's hard to get to know a mother when she's almost never around. And you're
Because your mother is busy.
even
Do you
then.
understand what we're doing at this moment? Actually, you do not know, do you?
Considering I've been back in time? No, I don't.
No, not even that. The Queen and I... She hasn't told you anything at all. You'll thank me when the time comes. Then you see her turn around and she just walks through the portal and suddenly it just closes.
Eventful.
Roll me an insight check, please.
I'm gonna use the second level delivery barbs just to fucking avoid goddamn disadvantage. 15. I passed it to 16.
You can tell that what she was alluding to about the Queen and her, about having some sort of deal and agreement, she was telling the truth. And there is something that is now starting to itch at the back of your mind that you're not being told the whole story.
Out of hope, Isaiah puts her hand on this sending slab again.
Mm-hmm.
But this time, she says, Katerina, grandmother, I do hope you lived through all these years. I could really use your help with Mother. And that's where she ends it.
The sending spell fails. Not because you didn't have enough effort or the sending slab is just suddenly malfunctioning. You do note that in the spell you send a message to a creature that is familiar to you.
I met her in person.
However, due to 800 years of time, you are no longer familiar with this creature because they are not the same person anymore. So you just sense that the sending spell just fades away.
Okay. I'm now going to talk to a third person.
All right?
Your Majesty, Aqua, I have many things to report to you, some that are probably best in person. But I am hoping for a favor.
Roll me a percentile die, please. D100.
Oh, damn. 59.
You sense the message goes through, and about a minute passes by, and she continues. It's good to speak to you again, Captain. What is it that's on your mind?
We've made many revelations, historical ones, and other important ones regarding our planet here. But I was hoping you could possibly find a person for me, any information. It might be a long shot. It's post-calamity. I'm hoping you can look for Katerina Juniper.
A message rings back into your mind about half a minute later. Pre-calamity?
Post-calamity, I said.
Or post-calamity? You do note that most, if not all, of history and texts were obliterated due to calamity. It's going to be very difficult if I would have to send people to scour over a name. Do you have a description?
I do. She was wearing golden armor, almost invulnerable armor, red hair, akin to mine, elven, a taller statue than mine, around 5'8". She bared a shield of Tyrone.
Well, I do not know what a shield of Tyrone is. I will investigate for you. The armor rings somewhat of a bell, but not the name nor the person who could be wearing it. Give me some time, and I'll look around for you.
Thank you. And
Then-
I'll leave it at that.
Okay. Is there anything else you're going to do tonight?
Get another cup of coffee and then go to bed.
Okay.
Crazy.
As
Right.
right.
Sleep and then go to sleep.
Hey, dude, I have to drink coffee to go to bed sometimes.
Oh no, the amount of coffee that Kayasaya drinks is so fucking much that the caffeine doesn't work on her anymore. She
What do
literally
you-
drinks it for the flavor.
What do you think killed her father?
Damn.
No, he died of other reasons.
Damn.
Straight heart attack. All
Nah,
caffeine.
he died of other
That's crazy.
reasons.
Straight to the
Now you trying to
arteries.
gaslight yourself into believing that?
So I know that is your end of your night. Fugler, you said you weren't doing anything. Same thing with you, Bayhorn.
Yeah, no,
Um,
not tonight, because I'd probably just fucking.
Alright, you know what, Adrian? Just so I can get this out of the way in game, I'm looking at the book. What is it? Tell me.
Which book?
The green one.
The green one. All right.
I'm getting it out of the way now. Tell me what it is.
1 second here. The green one, right?
Yeah.
Alright, it's gonna be, I think it's this one.
I need to reset my fucking opera or some shit. It's being real dumb.
Give me 1 second here, let me look at my items list.
Oh, Jesus Christ. I just heard the sound of like 600 tabs opening at the same time.
Why?
I really need to cull my shit
I have to do it every Thursday.
every Thursday.
Yeah,
oh,
no,
you know what? I can get rid of fucking Heroes Feast because I don't play that anymore.
Every Sunday I do computer maintenance.
Alright, that's 8 tabs down already.
Hold on a second, I'm looking for it. So you were talking about the green book that you found in the library, right?
Yes.
Let me go ahead and get that book out for you. Where is my notebook for it? There's my notes.
Also, it's a very real life side note. Shelby, do you know how to? Have you ever used Eclipse before?
That sounds familiar.
It's an IDE for Java.
I have.
Okay. Have you ever reconfigured it to use C++?
dude, I'm telling you, just go talk to your professor.
No, I
Look,
have
man.
not, because I used a different program for C++.
Okay.
Hey man, you should ask her what program she uses for C++.
What program do you use for C++?
Ooh.
No, I only asked because I've been having a lot of trouble in getting my C++ shit to work. I've been able to convert Eclipse to C++, except it will now not let me launch it due to not having the binaries for it, and I don't know what that means, but I figured out that I had to go install a MinGW compiler.
I just use CodeWriter.
Does it let you save the shit as like an actual source code document?
Yeah, you just click. You go over to the Explore section, you click New, you select what type of stuff you're doing. They have everything from CSS, Python, C++, C#, Java, JavaScript,
Can you send me that
PHP.
then?
What?
Can you send me that then?
It's a program.
Like, can you send me like the link to it if there is one, or is it
Oh.
like a military program?
Hold on. Wait. Hold on.
Cause y'all got those fancy ass programs that us civilians can't use. Ooh.
No.
Nah, I'm just playing.
Shut
But
up.
yeah, no.
No, this is my personal computer. I can't have that shit on here.
I can't find my notes on the green book, but I think this is it right here. Do you remember what I said about the green book, Cedric?
It was an emerald green book, and it had fancy
Oh!
like gold filigree on it.
What's
I
on
think.
I think I know what it is. I need that book.
Mm-mm. No.
I need that book to settle my debts.
Oh, okay, so it wasn't green.
Oh no, you're talking about the
No.
wisdom book.
Yeah.
No, that's gone.
No, the wisdom book is gone.
That
The
one's
one
gone.
you
That's
have-
gone to the wind. I don't know where that is
so
anymore.
it's not green. It's like a silvery looking like filigree.
No. I will trade you books that's just as valuable. So you can turn the other one in and I can have that one.
I could have sworn it was a green one.
No.
There was
That was
no
the
there
green
was a
book that I
green
can't.
there was a green book in the library, but none of you guys took it.
Oh.
Man, I asked you what color it was when I took it out of that box, and you said it was green. Maybe I'm just tripping as fuck then. I don't know.
Did we get a long rest yet?
Did we get a long rest yet?
Oh no, you're talking about the box.
Yeah, there was a book in the.
that
There was a book and a conch in the box.
The
Okay.
box.
Okay,
Yeah.
let me pull out another
You
note
motherfucker.
sheet. Sorry.
I'm like, I know damn well you said emerald green. Specifically emerald green.
Yeah, you're right. Okay, let me get this one out.
Yeah,
Yeah,
motherfucker.
it was the emerald green book, and on top of it was that weird, like, seashell conch thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
I wanna know what they are.
So what you see here is, like, almost this, like, strikingly beautiful tome that is bounded in this, like, green emerald, like, leather type. It's very smooth to the touch. It's inlaid with, like, intricate gold filigree that you see, like, intertwining, like, leaves and vines together. You see a single large emerald gemstone in the middle, which glows slightly faintly with an inner night, almost like a nightlight. Now you can see, like, on the side, you know, like those fancier books that have, like, the little pages that are gilded in gold.
Yeah, the ones that
Yeah,
are
it's like that.
tiny.
Yeah.
Okay. Do I know what it is?
Roll me an intelligence check.
An intelligence check.
Yeah.
I rolled a natural 1.
You have no
So,
idea what this
a
is.
4 minus 4. I rolled a 0.
Wait,
I rolled worse
natural-
than a natural 1. Because
Yeah,
remember
so
I
you
have
rolled a 0.
exhaustion?
Yeah. Well, no, remember, exhaustion
Oh,
roll
it's
2.
just
I'm going by
it's disadvantage.
it's disadvantage. So
Oh.
you
So
can
you gotta
reroll.
roll again.
Well, I mean,
I mean, it
here's
doesn't
the
matter.
thing.
I
It
rolled the
doesn't
lowest you
matter.
can roll.
That's true.
Hang
So,
on,
with
hang on, hang on.
Hold on.
I could have been a 16.
Yeah. So, okay. So, with a natural 1, you have no idea what the hell this is.
Is it in a language that I can read?
As you open it up, you can see all sorts of, like, runic languages that you've never seen before. It doesn't even comprehend to you as a language.
Do I sense any magic coming from it?
With your passive perception, yes.
A lot of magic or a little magic?
A lot of magic.
Alright, who's asleep already?
Well,
Everybody?
I'm technically
Everybody?
just laying because I only sleep for 4 hours. But I'm in my
We
room.
both-
Technically,
Also,
the
that
one
reminds
that would
me.
be awake would be Kayasaya.
That reminds me. As elves, are we allowed to double long rest so we wake up with our crew?
No.
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 Alright, I'm gonna call Kayasaya down since we have downtime anyway then. Be like, I don't know what this book is. It feels real magical, but I don't know what it is.
She will stop cuddling with your husband, put on her robe, and go down.
Whap, whap. No more cuddling.
You go down into his quarters as you open the doorway, and you see that he's currently, like, trying to look around this tome, trying to figure out what this tome is.
You have any difficulties there?
Book, emerald. I want the emerald, but it feels magical.
Hand it over.
I'm like, no, Bayhorn, like, he looks at you while he's sitting on his bed, and he's just, he like, holds it up in both of his hands in, like, a look what I found kind of thing.
She will
And he's
take
just,
a look at
he's
it.
pointing the front of the cover at you.
Kayasai, unless you're going to roll Identify, roll me a intelligence check.
I'll cast Identify as this. Oh no, I can ritually cast it. I'll ritually cast Identify.
Alright, it takes about, like, 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Eventually your 10-minute ritual finishes, and you see, like, a burst of magic happening around this book. This green book, you can tell, it is called the Emerald Codex.
Dopamine finding codexes.
Mm-hmm.
You can tell with Identified that this Emerald Codex is very rare, almost ancient. You're not too sure how it got into the library itself, but you can tell that it has accumulated wisdom to an order of druids. The druids, you cannot perceive the name because you were doing Identify, not Legend lore. And you can tell that the book is written in a druidic language that only druids can read, or unless you had to comprehend languages.
I do.
That if you want to do comprehend languages on yourself or Bayhorn, you could do so now.
Wait, couldn't we just do it on the book?
No.
It has to
And
be on a
then we
person.
can read it.
Person.
Okay. What would
I will comprehend language myself.
Okay. As you cast comprehend languages on yourself, you can see the druidic words kind of like mix and match together. Almost, and it almost looks like hieroglyphs. The first few pages start off with some sort of path to verdant magic. It delves into the philosophy and principles behind something called verdant magic. You've never heard of anything called verdant magic in your studies. But it continues on that there's a deep connection with the druidic magics with life, death, and so on. It describes how practitioners of some of this ancient magic can draw power from the natural world around them, channeling life force of plants, animals, even the land itself. That is just the first few pages that you can get off of. If you wish to continue reading it, you could. Then I'll give you more information, or if you want to hand it over to Bayhorn. Comprehending languages only lasts for an hour, right?
Yeah, it lasts for an hour.
Okay, since it lasts for an hour, this book is thick enough that it's gonna be like you would need like a full few days to read it.
Wait, did we figure out what language it's in?
Druidic.
It's a druidic language, so you have to be a druid to understand
Yeah,
it.
I mean, we have sold you.
You do?
I will spend basically my hour of comprehend languages just flipping through the book.
Okay.
Just trying to gather as much information as I can.
Okay. How much are you willing to read, like, before you're... Because here's the thing, if it's gonna be an hour a pop, you're not gonna read much.
No, she's going to kind of like go through the chapters.
Okay, you're just gonna skim through it.
Yeah, I'm going to skim through it
All right.
and use that to gather information, because sometimes when you go through books, you can skim the chapters and get a good chunk of information, but not
Okay.
details.
So the first chapters are basically the path to verdant magic. How it pertains to something called the verdant nexus. That is like a network that connects all living things. That how the verdant nexus is believed to be lifeblood for worlds themselves. That it has like an invisible web that connects all living creatures. Chapter 2 continues on with something called rituals of growth and renewal, and it has an example ritual of something called Ritual of the Emerald Spring, where it could rejuvenate regions of land back to its prime blooming, as they say. Chapter 3 continues on with verdant beasts and allies. It tells you about a dragon, a drake called the verdant drake, that you've never heard of before. You know of gem dragons and metallic dragons, hell, even green dragons, but you've never heard of anything called the verdant drake before. It's an emerald scale dragon-like beast that is a protector of ancient forests, so you can kind of surmise that it might be a progenitor to the green dragon. Then it continues on with its fourth chapter, Curses. It has an example of something called the Curse of Withering. It's like a devastating spell that causes the target to slowly wither away. And then finally, it continues on with something called the Emerald Heart. That is an artifact that is hidden somewhere in God knows where it could be. And it speaks about a druidic king who once wielded the Emerald Heart.
Bayhorn?
Huh?
I think using this book and these spells it talks about and the magic it talks about, you could turn a desolate world into an Eden.
Huh?
The book talks about turning place is decimated back to the point of their prime ecosystem. Of plants rejuvenating in barren wastelands, of animals, curses, of all kinds of stuff. It talks about this type of magic that connects all living things. If, you know, studied, we could possibly use this information to fix planets that got decimated by unnatural events.
I don't know.
Hey,
Why
Hermes
can't
book?
we read it?
It's in a druidic language.
Do I have to be a druid now?
I think if you were to use that to turn into a druid, you could read it and possibly wield the magic. But this talks about a magic I've never heard of.
Well, I've always loved to fuck around and find out.
Oh boy. Look,
Adrian, what core stat do I need to be a druid?
wisdom.
Wisdom.
Well, would you look at that? I just got a big increase in that. I could totally become a druid. Am I just gonna have to make a bunch of fucking wait, okay.
Copies.
Before I do that, does the soul gem stipulate that as long as I'm my original class, I can do whatever I want?
So, as long as your original class is the rogue, you can then use the soul gem that you have on your body to switch to a different class for the day, for a full 24 hours.
So it's not like set in stone now that I've taken white mage that I can
it's not set in
only
stone.
swap between the two. I can do whatever I want so long as I am my original class.
Yes.
I don't think you can split it up into a billion pieces, though.
you cannot. You can't. Like I said, like
No,
you
I have
can't-
to go into one or the other because of
You
how I
have to
built
go
my
into one or the
character.
other. That's how it's supposed to be. Like you can't go into white mage, and then from white mage you can't go into like paladin. You can't do
Yeah,
that.
I have to undergo that 1 day cooldown period of swapping
Yes,
back.
you have to.
Okay, I was just making sure that I was allowed to do that.
Yes. However, with multi-classes, it gets a little bit tricky. Because, like Fukler, if he decided to change up his sorcerer to, let's say, cleric, he can, but only his sorcery levels.
Can he go from
And-
cleric to wizard? Or does he have to go back to sorcerer?
He has to go back to
Go
sorcerer.
back to sorcerer.
then
You
go
have to
from
be the
sorcerer-
starting. You have to be the starting
Yeah.
Okay,
original
so the
class.
fundamental property is the same. You have to be your start to go to
Yes.
a different one. You can't go from different to different to different.
Yes.
Yeah, you have to rebound.
I feel like it is. Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna
That
go
makes
fuck
sense.
with the druids then.
Oh my god! All right.
Fukler's already asleep.
Yeah,
No,
Fukler's already in bed.
Dayhorn's gonna be like, I'll think about this. We'll see what happens.
Sleep on this. But
Ooh,
before
also,
you. What?
while you're here, what does this do? And he'll pull out his magic conch shell.
Oh, ritualistically cast identify.
We're gonna be tired.
As you ritual cast Identify on the conch cell, you feel the magics just burst, and you can sense that it's a summoning conch. Other than that, you don't really know what it summons.
We'll have to save that for the morning.
Gosh darn it.
But in the
I-
meantime, I noticed you had a book that I've been looking for, and I have an equal value book to trade you for it.
Hmm. you trying to say,
You have a book that could help me become a better wizard, a better captain.
Uh-huh.
I have a book that, if used, you could become healthier. Or you could hopefully use it in place of the book that you borrowed from the castle that disappeared.
Well, I don't know if they'll let me do that. And if they don't, I have to borrow 5,000 gold from various people that I come across.
Well, either way, I feel like the book I found in exchange for the book you found would be a win-win for both of us. Because if you use the book I found, you gain more health. If not, and you can succeed on a trade to the castle in exchange for the book you used, there you go. And I could become a stronger wizard.
Um. Hmm. We'll leave that for the morning.
Okay. Anything else before I go back to bed?
I guess not.
Have a good night, Bayhorn.
Good night.
I think I will go back to bed.
Okay. As the night carries on, everybody falls asleep, exhausted, battered, and tired over not only the fights and negotiations and tribulations that you had today, but also that vision quest that you had. However, one of you, your sleep gets interrupted. Fukler.
Oh no.
It's time.
More dreams.
In the
More.
middle of your sleep, you can't toss and turn. Your body is so exhausted. You feel a heavy weight on your chest. And suddenly you feel something warm and breathing on your face. It smells pungent. It smells foul. What do you do?
Are my eyes closed?
Your eyes are closed, you're still sleeping, but you have like that passiveness where it's like you know something's wrong.
Bose, is that you? You smell bad. Why do you smell bad?
You wake up and you see Bubbles, his tongue is looking at you, and he just starts licking your face.
I
And he's
knew it.
sitting on your chest.
Why you smell
Father.
so bad?
Father, I caught something. And he leaps off your feet, or like off your chest down to the ground, and he like lifts up what looks to be a really like pristine looking fish.
Dude.
Wait a minute. Wait, Bubbles. How'd you catch a fish? You can't swim in the water here. Bubbles, how'd you... Bubbles!
He kind of looks at you deadpan, and he just grabs a fish and he runs away.
Bubbles, how'd you catch that fish? Fukler throws the covers off, running after him. Bubbles, how'd you catch that fish?
He needs to run.
Oh.
Suddenly, Kayasaya, you hear stomping in the walls a giant of a man, 9 feet tall, dragonborn, running in the hallway.
Bubbles, get back here!
I again crawl out of bed, put on my robe, and open my door.
The last thing you see is a shirtless Fukler with his boxers on as he just turns the corner, and you see wet water on the ground.
Bubbles, where'd you go?
I just
Where are
leave
you?
the ship.
Huh?
She follows.
Bubbles, how did you catch the fish?
At this point, you have him cornered to like a dead end where like the crew quarters stop extending, And he kind of just looks at you. He sits down and he like lets go of the fish and he just says, "Father, I went swimming.
How?
I went swimming."
Yes,
Right.
buddy, we know that. But most of the water here can't let you go swimming. You stand on top of it, you remember?
It's kind of sad to catch up at this point.
Yeah, Kaisai is caught up at this point.
Luca, what
I'm
is
gonna
up
look
with
at the
Bubbles?
fish.
Hey, look at the
What-
fish.
Yeah, what type of fish does it look like? Is anything off about it?
Go ahead and roll me an animal handling check or survival, your choice.
Oh, they're both +1, so it doesn't matter. Eeny, meeny, miny. You. Natural 2.
Natural 2. You have no idea
Which
what
was
this
it?
fish is.
Animal handling or survival?
Animal
Animal
handling or
hand-
survival.
Bubbles. How?
Um,
Where did
the
you go
fish?
swim?
10.
The fish kind of has like, it's a little bit like it's pristine. It's a little bit chunky. It has like some rigid tops and bottoms, and it's very scaly on the sides with like a big black beady eyes on the two sides. With a 10 Kaisai, you can tell that this is a porgy. It's a saltwater fish.
Did you go all the way out to the ocean?
No, father, I jumped in a hole and I was out in the ocean and the hole was still there. So I caught the fish and
He jumped into the well.
He jumped into the well.
You jumped into the
Good
portal,
job,
didn't you, buddy?
Bubbles. I'm not there, by the way.
You jumped into the portal, didn't you, buddy?
well, I jumped into a portal, but which one are you referring to?
He jumped into the portal.
God. How'd you get back home so fast then?
You're thinking how to get back home, Fugler. As you woke up, it's like 6:30 in the morning. You were so exhausted that you slept through the whole entire night.
Oh, I didn't dream anything.
You didn't dream nothing.
Oh boy,
Yeah.
long rest time.
You did as well, Kaisai.
Cool.
Do we all
Long
get long
rest.
rests?
Yeah, everybody gets a long rest.
Recover 1 point of
Yay.
exhaustion.
I like how Preston was like, "Oh boy, nightmare time." Nah.
Nah.
You ever have those nights where you're just so tired that you just go to sleep and then wake up?
Yes.
Yep.
Yes. That was me yesterday, actually.
That is everybody. Right now.
Bro, while Ari was talking to Preston and Reggie, I fell asleep and didn't realize it. Woke up and I was like, what am I doing here? Where's
Yeah,
my
no, I
phone?
disconnected
Why is it
you.
on my couch?
Yeah, no, I disconnected you because I was like, Cedric, you there, homie? I waited 15 minutes and I was like, alright, he's asleep. Disconnected you. But yeah, Bubbles, where'd you get this? Are you telling me there's more than one portal?
The portal that I found was in the forest.
There's more than one
Yeah.
portal.
Dude.
Oh. Alright,
Kaisai
let me get to cooking this.
We'll bend down and start presentating Bubbles so he's clean.
Smelly. Smelly, smelly, smelly.
Okay.
And she'll make him smell like a nice sea salt.
Okay. Nice of you to do so.
Oh.
I will say, as everybody wakes up finally, as Bubbles takes his fish, his prize, somewhere to consume. Everybody gets your long rest. Everybody starts to wake up. The ship starts to feel a little bit more lively, even though some of you are still dealing with the after effects of exhaustion. So I will say, it is a brand new day. Thankfully, nothing is really here to bother you because you are currently in the crater and nearby a fragment of Zetomi. So you expect nothing to really happen. So what do you guys do for today?
I know exactly what I'm gonna do.
All right,
First
let's start
things
with
first.
you. Let's start with you, Fugler.
First things first, I'm gonna pick up this fish, and I'm gonna bring it to the fridge
Okay.
because I'm probably gonna figure out how to cook it later. I'm gonna get a closer look at it.
Second thing, second, I'm gonna start cooking breakfast. I have no idea what to cook for breakfast.
Pancakes.
Pancakes.
Pancake.
Pancakey.
What you gonna do? No, it's either pancakes or waffles. You gotta choose.
I said pancakey.
Alright, pancakes. Pancakes it is.
I want waffles.
Poor man's choice.
Well, fine. Fucking do waffles then.
No. It's too late. I've already made the batter.
Can I
It's,
have
Damn.
pancakes
It's
instead,
too-
or
it's too
waffles
late.
instead?
You could thin the batter out and then put it in a waffle iron.
nope, it's too late. They're already on the grill.
Oh,
All right.
Making
Roll me
pancakes.
your
Where's
percentile
Shane?
die, please. It is not a disadvantage because
Oh, no.
it's
And Kai Sai is
anybody's
watching him cook because we were up together drinking our coffee. I will give him guidance.
okay.
Guidance on the cooking.
Guidance on a percentile die. What's it gonna do? So pretty
Or
good.
if you get a nat
pancakes.
100.
Nat 100 would be sick, but let's go the
54.
54 plus whatever I get because I have cook perk.
Yeah, plus 40.
Yeah.
So it is pretty good.
Damn good pancakes. It's got blueberries and stuff in them. It's nice. Hunger. When do I get rid of this exhaustion? And big ass yawn.
Well, you can wait for Isolde to come in and ask her to cast Greater Restoration on you. You can ask Vort also to try and do it again.
No.
Good.
I'm
fine
pretty
now.
sure Vortecaron's pretty embarrassed. You're good. Your exhaustion's probably all the way gone at this point.
It is.
Bayhorn and I are probably falling apart at the seams.
Bayhorn's got 1, and I think you have 2 left, right?
I have 2 left, yes.
Yeah.
I'm good.
Yeah, no, Bayhorn also got his girlfriend to cast Greater Restoration on him. So he's
know.
fine.
How
Hey,
nice.
sorry.
Yep, Ari,
Yep.
you're
Ari is now playing Isolde. Ari, get
Yep.
your rolls ready. Come on.
congratulations, Ari. You're now Isolde.
She is not there.
Yeah, but it like to imagine. Like to
Yeah.
imagine. But that's besides the point.
Either way.
I
you
already
might-
have an entire day planned out.
Oh,
Nice.
what's your day?
I have an entire day planned out, so I'm
What
gonna
is
cook
your
everybody
day?
breakfast.
What's your
right.
day, Fookler? What's your day looking like?
So first things first, breakfast,
Obviously.
and then I'm gonna ask Tiana to take us back to where the other portal was, because I want to go get Felidor stuff. I really do.
Wait a fuck. Adrian, I just realized something. I have the
Yeah.
Staff of the Woodlands. If I do this, I can use it now.
You can.
I completely forgot about it.
It's like the DM product placed a bunch of stuff for you to use in the future. It's like I wrote the story or something.
Huh.
It's like you knew I would get that book somehow, and so you
Yeah.
planned accordingly by giving me the ability to use something.
Anyways, let's continue with Fookler. Fookler, you make your breakfast. Everybody seems to enjoy it, thankfully.
Bayhorn, are you awake?
I don't know. Where's Isolde again?
Isolde's currently also eating as well.
We're all eating.
They're all there.
Am I the only one snooze festing?
Yep.
Come back to me later then.
Jesus. All right.
I got. Hang on,
Alright.
let me DM you something.
Pancakes sitting, a nice stack of like 5 pancakes sitting on the counter for you.
Oh, nice.
Alright.
Kai is on
But
her third
continuing
cup of
with
coffee.
my day, after we get Tiana to bring us back over to the thingy, I'm gonna figure out a way to get down there.
All right. There goes Ari.
Oh, Ari's an AFK.
Yep.
Well,
I want to get back down to that portal.
I could
There's
cast-
something there that I want to
I
get.
could cast fly on you.
You know, that would be way awesome of you.
It
If you
lasts for
could.
10 minutes.
I'm probably only gonna be down there for 5, so
There you
sounds
go.
good.
I can cast Fly and you can go down there.
Adrian, is this chill money?
This is very cash money of you.
Alright. So after breakfast is all done, I'm gonna ask Tiana to fly us over there, and hopefully it goes well.
Okay. So quick form of events, right?
Yeah.
It doesn't take that long to fly over there. Tiana has already flown a couple times. She's already proficient, and she has little to no trouble getting everybody off the ground and to make it over there. Takes about an hour, so if there's anything you're going to do in that hour, you can do so now. If not, we can skip ahead to when you grab the item.
Read the book about me.
Okay. You want to read the book about yourself?
Read the book
I forget what the
about
book
me.
title's called. I don't know if I actually added it to my inventory.
The book title is called, I have it right here.
Isn't it the Blade of Yatolt or something?
It is, here, I got it right here.
The Eternal Blade of the God of Death or something like that.
Hold on a second. It is the Paladin of Yatol. The Eternal Blade.
Paladin of Yatolt, the Eternal Blade. Alright, so custom item.
Oh, sorry. I gave you a secondary title that I had for it. The true title for it is The Eternal Blade, Chronicles of the Paladin of Yatol.
Alright, cool. Add items to backpack. I'm gonna read this. There's a lot here, but I want to read at least a little bit of it while we're on the way.
Start, middle, or end?
The very beginning.
Very beginning. So for the next hour or so, as you guys are flying over, I will say you're sitting on the bridge with your book open. It starts off with this. It starts off with the paladin, their name and their person. Seraphis Callum, known as the Eternal Blade, the only paladin for the god Yatol. However, when you continue reading, Yatol, it's called a different name. The deity of duality. You've never heard that phrase for Yatol before. Who governs the cycle of life and death, light and shadow, creation and destruction. Unlike other paladins, Seraphis is bound by a unique and eternal covenant. Upon death, they are reincarnated, reborn anew, to continue their sacred mission. Then it continues with their appearance. As written, Seraphis Callum is a figure of aegis grace and strength. With each incarnation subtly different yet unmistakably the same soul. Seraphis always bears a distinct of silver streak in their hair, if they have any. A mark that is left by Yatol. If they do not have the hair, it's normally the eyes, or some part of their body is more albino in nature.
Wonder what that is.
Yes. Sometimes their eyes can shine with the radiant light of the sun and moon. One gold, one silver. In each of their lives, Seraphis carries themselves with a quiet dignity, tempered by the wisdom of countless lifetimes, even if they don't know where that wisdom comes from. Seraphis embodies the virtues of both light and dark, holy and unholy, reflecting their duality of their deity. They are compassionate and fiercely protective of the innocent. However, they also understands that sometimes the path to walk on this road requires walking through some darkness. In conversation, Seraphis is usually measured as calm, with the depth of knowledge that hints at their past many lives even if they don't remember them. They are neither boastful or meek, but they are confident in their righteous cause and the guidance of Yutol. Seraphis normally wields a weapon, a legendary sword, from the very essence of moonlight and sunlight blended together. A sword called Lunaris. The blade that normally shifts between a silvery sheen and a golden hue, depending on the wielder's need, symbolizing the balance between mercy and justice. Lunaris, the sword itself, is said to be unbreakable, a divine gift that has accompanied Seraphis throughout every incarnation. Or at least they say.
I didn't get a sword.
Their first life, Seraphis' story began to a time lost to history. You can chalk this up in this Fugler that you don't know if this is truth or just mythology at work, but it continues. The world was ravaged by war between the forces of light and dark, and Yutol, weary of an endless conflict, sought out a champion who would bring balance to the realms. Yutol chose Seraphis, a mortal of pure heart and unyielding spirit, to be their paladin. They were granted the power of eternal rebirth, tasked with maintaining the equilibrium between the warring forces, ensuring that neither light nor darkness would over-dominate one or the other. Every time Seraphis falls in battle or dies of old age, it is said they are reincarnated somewhere, emerging as a child bearing the unmistakable signs of their divine blessing. As they grow, some memories can gradually return. However, it is not always the case with some reincarnations. Along with the skills and the knowledge accumulated over their centuries of memories. Though each life brings new challenges and new forms, the paladin known as Sepharis remains steadfast to their duty to Yutol. At this point in time, as you are finishing reading a bit of this first part, you hear Tiana go, "All right, Fugler, seems like we're over the chasm. You ready to drop?"
Yes. Fugler's gonna put it back in his bag and then make his way to the side door, best described.
No.
Okay.
Come on. We'll go out the cargo door. And she'll instruct Tiana to hover toward the cargo door. We'll be right over the drop.
You got it. And she moves the ship around.
All I gotta do is cast fly on you from here. You can drop down, get what you need, and come right back up, and we can close the door and be on our way.
Alrighty. Just tell me when the spell is activated.
Oh, you'll know. And once they're at the edge of the cargo door, Kayasaya will cast flight on him.
As you cast flight and you jump out of the cargo door, you feel that exhilarating rush that, like, you just fell out of a cargo door. You are now, like, basically dropping into this giant crevasse. However, as you're looking down, you're expecting to see that weird, sickly, greenish area. But instead, as you look down, you notice that it is vibrant. Greenery, blues of hue, and all this pink petals are flowing everywhere in the wind just below you. This is what you see, Fugler.
Oh shit.
It seems like with your tribulations and your, how should I say, struggle, it seems like overnight, due to Finnegan's quick thinking about getting some of the magical water to infuse with the land here, and of course, with the pervading entities that were here corrupting it are no longer around, it seems like nature retook its place fairly quickly.
Scary. That's scary quick. I'm gonna be real. Whew. Alright. Alright. No, this is fine. This is fine. I didn't know there was actually an alternative map for this.
Oh yeah, I have a bunch of alternative maps for almost everything. God damn it, YouTube.
Right?
Kicking me
Oh,
out.
playback will time out in 2 minutes. Oh no. Alright,
Wait.
so the staff was here somewhere.
Yes, it was. As you go down and start to look around, you still see the staff. It is currently sitting there. Its power is still fragmented in a sense, so you can sense it.
Does it look familiar?
It does. It looks like Felinor's old staff.
Damn. Damn. Alright. Fugler's gonna yell out a single word. Petrichor.
You wait a moment. You wait a minute. 2
Who's
minutes.
leaving and joining?
Before suddenly you hear a rustle coming through the tree line and you look up. Roll me a perception check.
Please. 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 Do I have to roll at a disadvantage?
Yes, you do, because you're still exhausted.
Alright. Oh no!
Dude, I'm standing at the cargo bay door looking down.
Yeah.
Do I get a roll?
It's
No.
hundreds of feet down. You can attempt.
Oh, that was that 20.
Legacy speed is halved.
You kind of look up. You kind of look up at the shuffling, and you just see a bird flying in the distance, away from the
Oh.
tree.
Oh. Damn it.
It seems like the staff is here, but you don't know where the broom is at.
Maybe
Get your
the
rogue down there. Maybe I can find it.
the old coot probably took it with him.
If he's still
Knowing him,
alive.
he probably died riding that thing. It probably followed him after he got thrown off the goddamn cliff. So, yeah, he probably took it with him, if I had to guess. So,
Adrian,
Yes.
what's your rule on HP? You reroll ones and twos or just ones?
You reroll ones.
Bet.
that being the
Uh,
case, I'll delicately pick up this staff, knowing how old it is, and try and rush it back up to the ship.
You take your remaining flight as you fly back up. So I'll go ahead and change the map now, since you don't need to see this anymore. Well, that is Siktomi's area. As you rush your way back up, you land back at the cargo door, or the open cargo bay, and you see Kayasaya drinking another cup of coffee waiting for you.
Man, how many cups has that been in like 2 days?
Too much.
I don't know for 2 days. It's my 4th cup this morning.
Holy Jesus. Why? Why? You're gonna get kidney stones. You're gonna
No.
die.
No.
He probably already has it.
No. Look. Coffee, this is the greatest thing ever created, okay? I helped fought the Get Yankee War with this stuff. There were days where I've had pots of coffee. I'm fine.
All right, Captain. Whatever you say.
Besides,
Fuklu
with
will
what
make
with
his.
what we just experienced and uh following your suggestion last night, I need a cup of coffee. I need coffee.
I agree. I need more naps, and Fugler's gonna make sure to be like as delicate as possible because this thing is old as hell.
Um,
It
um,
is.
hold on.
and
Let
bring it
me
to Chakna.
hold on before you go. At least let me make it at least not gonna fall apart. And Kaisai will cast Mending, which will physically repair it, but it won't restore any magic.
Yeah, it'll physically repair it, but it won't restore anything.
That's perfectly fine. As long as it's not gonna like turn to dust in my hand.
Nope, I fixed that bit.
Alright, cool.
The rest you might have to speak with Chakna.
Yeah, it's extremely fragmented. Who knows? Maybe he'll actually be able to fix it. And
Who knows?
I'm
Maybe
gonna.
he's done with his current project.
What's his current project?
Something he wanted to do for a long time.
I'm gonna ask him about it. Fukler's gonna try and seek out Chakna.
Okay. Chakna is currently in his workstation, in the engineering room. He's currently hard at work. You see, he's got his like goggles on. He's got his work apron on, and he's currently hammering away at some stuff.
Chakna, I have a
Oh,
request.
you see him like take a step back and put some metal workings into like a big old bowl of like water to cool down. What is it? What do you need?
First of all, I'm curious what the project you've been working on for the past few days is. Kayasaya says it's something you've been wanting to do for a long time.
I have. I've been working on an item. Naturally, they're called ventilating lungs.
Ventilating lumps?
Lungs.
Lung.
Like
Vent
your lungs that you
like
use to breathe.
the things in your chest?
Uh-huh.
Yes.
What? Fugler furrows his brow. Why? Why? But you trying
It's
to breathe
more
underwater?
well, that's an option for sure.
It is slightly cyboric in nature. When you attune to them, they replace your current lungs. However, these lungs will allow you to breathe nearly anywhere.
In-
With it,
Including the vacuum of space.
I was gonna ask that. Oh, I that's actually really cool. This I'm gonna be real, Chagda. I wasn't sure about that, but
it's some technology that we've figured out during the war. The Githyanki would use all sorts of magics like cloud kill, stinking cloud, poisons. The soldiers who were lucky enough to have these within them survived. Those who didn't, they rarely lived to see the next morning.
damn.
Yeah, that wasn't fun. It also
They're
will
hard to
help.
make, take some time, but
It also will help make repairs in the middle of space a lot easier.
very much so. If it ever comes to that.
Hmm.
But what about your project, Fukler? What do you need?
I actually you remember seeing that vision the other day?
As you're currently holding up the staff when you mention it, he kind of looks at the staff. He's like, "That's the wizard staff, right?"
Yes. I'm pretty sure it's a staff of power.
Huh. Well, I can definitely try my hand at fixing it.
Its
Um,
arcana is extremely fragmented, and you're the only artificer that I know personally. So,
I'd
if
be
you could give a good whack at it, that would be extremely appreciated.
I would be happy to help you, Fugler. Just leave it there on my workbench, and I'll take a look at it when I'm finished fixing up these little dents and indentations in the metal.
Awesome sauce. Thank you, homie.
You're welcome. I'll keep you updated on the progress.
Rad. Fuklu's gonna leave it, and then he's gonna make his way to the holodeck.
Okay. Make your way over to the huddle deck.
I want to try something.
As
We're
you-
gonna.
Mhm.
I'm gonna try and procedurally generate 2 test dummies.
2 test dummies.
2 test dummies.
Alrighty. I'm gonna have to bring out the training. Well, you know what? I'll leave the training map out of it because I've already deleted that page and I don't want to re-upload it. So I'll just leave it at that. I deleted it because it was taking up space before I signed up for the pro version. Now I have almost unlimited space. Anyways, you sign up 2 test dummies. You see 2 skeletons with like little boxing gloves, like having their hands like up to their face, like ready to like defend or strike back.
Alrighty, what happens if I point my finger at you, and Fukler is going to be pointing his right hand finger, trying to channel the new magics that are in his arm at the dummy on the right.
As you channel your finger and you feel this course of like severe energy, it's odd. Roll me another insight check, please.
Disadvantage again?
Yes.
God damn it.
You should stop at your soul there.
This is okay.
This is okay. This is actually really okay. You can tell that, yes, what you're doing is halfway correct. However, it needs a weapon. It needs something to course its energy through.
Alright. I'm gonna take my hammer and point, not really any face, but just the top of it at it.
Okay.
Do I need a focus? Weird. I swear if it's another smite, that would be rad.
So, what are you pulling out? You're using your hammer, right?
Yes.
All right. As you pull out your hammer and you feel this energy course through your hammer, you see the Genesis and Void magic ring up your arm and into the filigree that was left behind from your hammer strike. The weird little cracks and indentations kind of flow through your whole entire hammer as it starts to glow brightly in this like yin-yang magical formation that the Avatar Zir once had.
Alright. So it's not distant. I'm gonna get up close to the test dummy and hit him.
If only you weren't timed out for this music. It's okay though. Are you still timed out, Fukler?
For 20 seconds.
Alright, I'll wait then. I'll give it a moment.
Whole seconds.
Hand to somebody else while we wait.
No. It's 20 seconds.
Alright.
Fukler, as you focus this energy into your hammer, you sense a great swelling of Genesis and Void magic. And you have a strong inkling feeling to strike down the opponent in front of you.
Yet it's a smite. Alright.
Fukler, go ahead and roll an attack on the dummy. It'd be funny if you rolled a 1.
Do I have to roll at disadvantage?
I think with a 2 exhaustion, no. I think it's only when you're at 3, so no.
Alright, cool. So 14 plus 11, 25 to hit.
You swing your hammer, and as you connect with the striking dummy, you feel that course of strong energy flow through your arm, up to your hammer, and all of you on the ship feel this like rattling as Tiana's just like, why did it get dark outside? And you see outside, the blue sky turn into black with stars shining overhead. Fukler, down in your area, you feel that impact. It is causing the whole ship to shake. almost like an earthquake in the air, before suddenly you see this blending of void and Genesis magic start to rain down as small comics, like landing onto the skeleton. I need you, because you are now using Cosmic Smite, to roll me 8d8s.
Oh. Whoa. Whoa. Wait.
Please go to your actions tab, to your bonus action tab, and look up Cosmic Smite. I've already added it to your character sheet. I've added it since before the game started. I'm surprised you haven't seen it.
You bitch. You
Once per day, you can unleash a Cosmic Smite as part of your attack. When you do so, you call upon the forgotten power of Azir, causing cosmic energy to rain down from the sky. This smite adds 4d8 force and 4d8 radiant damage to the attack. The target must make a dexterity saving throw or be knocked prone, in stipulation 2 if they can be knocked prone. In addition, you and your allies within a 20-foot radius gain resistance to radiant and necrotic damage for 1 minute.
Holy shit. That's so cool.
So go ahead and attack. I want to see this damage roll. So go ahead and attack with your hammer.
So my hammer is I was using one hand, so that would be 1d8 7.
All right. So then it'll be
that's 11 plus 32.
Okay.
For just the Cosmic Smite. So that's by itself one smite. Was alone 32 damage.
Yep, 32 damage.
Jesus.
So
that's 6. Oh.
So as you see the cosmic Genesis void meteors fall from above you, basically, they kind of just teleported into your existence, and they just start slamming down onto this skeleton, and the skeleton is just obliterated because it only has 5 HP.
Jesus Christ. I didn't try to do that, but good lord.
As soon as you did so, though, you see your arm is when body workers work out and they get that after pump veiny muscles.
Yeah.
Your hand and your arm is completely just that, and you see the energy, that void and Genesis energy, is now just gone. But you can see little trickles of it still there, so it needs to recharge.
Alright, so recharge once per day.
Yeah.
Alright. Oh, that's so fucking cool. It's a bonus action. Oh, that's fucking rad.
That's what you absorbed.
Alright, Adrian. I know I'm gonna regret asking this.
I have other variations of what you could have absorbed.
You have other variations of what I could have absorbed?
Yes.
That's not what I was gonna ask.
Okay, never mind.
Holy
Continue.
shit.
What were you about to ask?
No. What are the other variations? I'm curious.
Are you sure? I don't want you to be aw, dang it, and then get sad if you didn't
They're
get
better?
Some of them are. I'm not gonna lie.
Did you roll for it? Did I get a middle of the ground?
Kind of. You got more on the high end.
Hell yeah. I'm happy with it then. Thumbs up. You didn't make this cost any spell slots.
No, it is not a spell slot.
Oh.
It is just a once per day nuke that you can have.
It's a bonus action, right?
Yes.
Oh, that's so fucking cool. So if I
had to limit it because if I give it spell slots, you can use it multiple times a day, and I was like, well, that kind of defeats the purpose of your other smites.
Alright, so let's do a bunch of hypotheticals here for a second, right? So if I do that, so it's 8d8s, then my regular bread and butter stuff, which is usually what is it? Radiant Smite, which is a 3d6 spells. What is it? Branding Smite.
Yes.
Branding Smite, which is 3d6 damage. Yeah, 3d6. And then I do my regular Divine Smite, which is usually in the second level, so that would be 4 more d8s. And then the regular one plus 7. Oh my god. That's non-crit. That's non-crit. Holy shit.
Hmm.
Oh my
Yep,
god.
that's a non-crit.
Damn.
Oh my god. That's so fucking cool. That's awesome.
That is with like everything you have behind one attack, isn't it?
Yeah, no, that's
Well,
that's
but
my
not
usual
including your
stuff.
hammer shit too, huh?
No, that's not including hammer stuff. Hammer stuff I save for special occasions, which are D10s.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So if you want to include that, I usually would expend probably that would be 2 D10s for initial, and then I'd go somewhere around 300 more years, so 5. That's
You
23 more, so that's 103 damage,
5.
I'm pretty sure.
That's 105.
105 damage.
105. That's if you like burst everything in one action.
Literally
Yeah, no,
everything you
that's
got.
if that's like get out of dodge action.
Yeah.
Oh my god, dude, that's fucking awesome.
Now the stipulation is once per day, so if you have multiple
Yes.
twice per day, you better make it count.
Yeah, no. Big bad secret weapon.
Mm-hmm.
Uh
Yeah, I had other ones like I'll tell you if you want. One of them was a line like Kamehameha attack from your hammer. Another one was let me see. One of them I had like you can use legend lore without using a spell slot. That was more utility.
holy shit.
And every crit you made with the hammer would give you like future like visions.
So wait, every like critical hit I would like perceive the future a little bit.
Yes.
Oh my god.
There was another one I had where once per long rest you can use a bonus action that if enemies fail a wisdom saving throw, they suffer disadvantage on all your on all attack rolls and saving throws in the aura. Then there's another one where you can spend 3 charges to heal yourself or an ally for like 4d8 hit points. So I had a few things lined up, but I rolled for it, and you got this one.
I like this one a lot. I like this one a lot.
Mm-hmm.
So this is called Cosmic Smite.
Yes, Cosmic
And
Smite.
20-foot radius, resistance to radiant and necrotic damage for a minute.
Yes. That's if they're, and here's the thing, that's only when they start in the radius. Afterwards, they can leave your area and they'll still have the effect.
Ooh.
Jesus Christ. That's hella useful. That's so fucking useful. Oh, I like that a lot. I like that a lot. I that being the case, Fugler, did I accidentally do damage to the outside of the ship?
No, you didn't, but everyone on the upstairs who is looking outside a window just sees the nighttime before it fades away back into day.
Jesus Christ. That's
Limited social media from
so
Advertisement.
oh man, I'm getting that Gundam Breaker 4 game again.
Oh my god. Just please, thank you.
Yeah, I skipped it, don't worry.
There we go. Holy shit. Right. That's gonna be so useful.
So, during all of this, Kai aside, the whole entire ship just got rocked and you saw the nighttime appear. What are you doing?
I'm sitting in my captain's chair as I came back to sit here and had instructed Tiana to fly back to where we were. I'm gonna look at everything the ship has to see what the fuck that was.
Same for you, Bayhorn. You also noticed this as well.
Cedric?
Probably Kukler.
Huh?
Probably Fukla.
Bro, fuck you.
Wasn't wrong, was I?
No, but listen
There
here.
you go. No, there you go.
Go eat your pancakes at the bridge.
Adrian,
Yes.
what does the book say?
Did you
Yeah.
do it? You did?
I did.
Okay. Cool. We'll get to you in a moment. Fugler, what else are you going to do now that you're still in the training room? In
That is
all
mo-
of your new magic.
That is most of my stuff. The magic scared Fukler. He is not really scared, more concerningly surprised, best put. And he's actually going to try and make his way back to the bridge.
Okay.
Because he wants to ask Kaisaya, what's happening now, boss?
As you make your way like up to the bridge, about like halfway, Kaisai's already inspecting everything to make sure what the fuck was that about.
Hey, Captain. What's up?
Did you see the it went from day to night, back to day. I have no idea what that was. I'm making sure we're not under attack or anything, or if there's any magical recourse
Lie
from
to
what
her.
happened.
It's a secret surprise that'll help us later.
Secret
What?
surprise.
She's looking at you.
I figured something out.
What'd you figure out?
It just sounds like fucking Scooby.
Oh god, my voice is shit today. But
It's fine.
yeah, Captain. Killing an what's it called? An avatar of an elder god turns out to have really good properties for your skin and stuff.
So
I'm literally glowing.
you are literally glowing. I'm going to take an educated guess and state that the swapping of daytime to nighttime was you.
On accident. That might have been a byproduct.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I think it was complete accident. I didn't really mean to do that. I'm sorry.
It's okay. Okay.
But
We're all fine. We're all safe. Nothing's under attack. It's good. We're on our way back to Zatomi's area.
Adrian, what are you laughing at?
Don't worry about it. I just rolled something.
Oh god. Oh god. Oh god.
Anyways, continue.
Is there a chance something can come out of the portal that opens up in the sky when stuff rains down, Adrian?
You know? I didn't think about that. I have to write that down.
Oh shit.
Why'd you open your
Alright,
mouth?
never mind. Don't worry about that. But Captain, we're going back to Siktomi?
Her area. Yeah.
Any reason as to why?
Well, there is a boon waiting for us.
A boon?
She did mention a boon for defeating one avatar of a god.
This is true.
2, we have some new knowledge, so perhaps a second look at the library.
We need something to make us fireproof, no?
Her boon does that.
Her boon does that?
It makes you fire resistant. Uh,
Alright. That sounds like it'll work. And what is the other thing we're going back there for?
well, in a library, I can use my legend lore spell and, in hopes, find out if it's been documented on what happened to our heroes. See if Fenelor was ever mentioned, or Katharina, or Zerga. See if I can't find any documentation on them. As well as if I can find perhaps anything else on Azir, now that we know who he is. And Kaz. Perhaps I can find out more on him.
Maybe.
I can also talk to Zotomai, since she seems to be connected to all living things, and see if she knows of a magic type that she could use to maybe find living things. And through that, we may hopefully be able to find if Fenelor is currently alive, or Katharina, or Zerga. On top of that, she did say she could use the tree root to teleport us to the burning root, which is not that far away from the cave we need to go for your hand. Literally, 2 birds with 1 stone.
Fair. How would we get the ship there, though? Or are you supposing we can just put it in a bottle and take it with us?
Bottle.
You know, that doesn't sound like a bad idea.
Exactly. Bottle the ship, go through the route. Boom. Right there. I do my stuff. I need to ask Ragathon a question.
Alright. Sounds simple enough.
Yeah. Tiana, let me know when we're there. And Kaisai will just immediately get up and go to the engineering room.
Okay.
And as soon as she's in there, she's gonna look for Vorakathon.
Alright. Before we get to Vorthekaron, Bayhorn,
Jeez.
where are you at right now?
My war room.
Okay. So now you've concentrated long enough on your soul crystal
A funny thing.
that beneath everybody's noses, you have now turned yourself into a fresh new druid. When you open up the Emerald Codex, at first it's a little bit hard to read due to the fact of the nature that you are acting as a newborn just barely learning to walk. However, your eyes eventually adjust. You're able to read almost the whole entire book from cover to cover. It's going to take some time, a couple days. It is a large codex. However, what you read through and what you skim is basically the same what Kayasaya did and what she told you. Did you want to focus on any of the certain parts, or did you want to just read through it from front to back?
Is this book gonna disappear on me if I read the whole thing again?
You don't know. Actually, in fact, roll me a D100, please.
Do I like remember as a druid? Do I have special druid knowledge that tells me what this book signifies?
No,
in the
because
druidic
you're
history?
brand new druid.
Well,
You were
I was
never.
hoping
You
that
were
I'd get like
never.
an import of knowledge or something.
You were never taught
95.
druidic. 95. You're pretty sure that every book that you read from now on, you feel like it's just going to disappear on you.
God, oh man.
Oh, you're
Okay,
cursed.
well,
Oh,
here's
you're
the thing.
cursed.
All I have to do is read all but the last word.
You fucking piece of shit.
Said I have to read the whole book, then I won't read the last
No,
word.
but here's the thing, right? This is just superficial. This is just in your head now. Like
However,
every book. However,
now, until I get a definitive answer, I will read all but one word.
but now, Bayhorn, from now on, you have a placebo effect on your brain that if you finish a book, it's just going to disappear.
Why did you have to give me the bad thing on my highest roll?
Because I like to mix it up.
The jazz. Fuck you.
Chat.
Anyway.
Twisticles.
Tell me what this book does again.
It's
give him
a
the
codex.
ball.
It's an emerald codex. It basically has accumulated wisdom of an order of druids long ago. It's a comprehensive guide to practices and rituals of something called verdant magic.
Verdant magic. I barely knew her.
As a druid of the forest,
Is that what you
I
are?
think yeah, I'm a druid of the, you know why? There's only one reason why I did this.
Why?
I could have picked druid of the ash. I could have picked circle of the ash and had permanent fire resistance and fire immunity.
You did circle the moon. Moon druids are broken.
Yeah, they get to transform and shit. Like
Mhm.
better than usual. Nah, you know why I did this?
Why?
Because as one of the druidic spells you get as a forest druid, I get call lightning.
Makes sense. All right, you're sticking to the character. Fair enough.
Yeah. So
That and you canonically smoke weed.
at
Congratulations.
Congratulations.
at third level, I get to do 3d10 lightning damage, and if it sticks, I get to cast it again. It's basically just better witch bolt.
Yep.
Let me see. Yeah, no, it's a radius of 5 feet. So I can target 4 squares, I think, is what it means, and each creature within those 4 squares has to make a dex saving throw or take 3d10s, or if I upcast it, then more. Actually,
good.
is it on a miss as well? It doesn't stipulate that I have to do it on a hit,
For
but I assume it's on a hit
which spell?
for Call Lightning.
Let me
'Cause I
see.
think for Baldur's Gate, it was on a hit. You could do it again.
It's a
I don't remember.
concentration. So as long as you keep concentrating, you can just
Oh
continuously
wait,
every
yeah, no,
action.
it's they take damage regardless because they
Oh,
take.
yeah,
It's not a.
it's a save.
Saving. It isn't like an AC throw. It's a saving throw. Okay,
It's
never
a
mind.
saving throw. Yeah. You're thinking
Oh
of
yeah,
like Witch Bolt
I'm thinking of Witch Bolt. Also, you know what else I can summon?
Dragon.
Dragon. Go back to
Dragon.
summoning my dragon. You know what else I can do? Mass Cure Wound.
Well, I think you can hero speech at your 6th level.
Yeah,
spell slot, right?
I have hero speeds too.
Damn, you can cook better than Fugler now.
Yeah. But only once, and it's only because of magic.
Yeah. But anyways, Bayhorn, as you continue reading into the book, did you want to just start it from the beginning and just continue on, or what do you want to do? Like, is there anything in the book that
Is
you're
there-
looking for specifically?
Not really. I mean, Bayhorn would be curious to see if he can learn any magic spells from it, so he'd probably look for that first.
Okay, that makes sense. Roll me an investigation check.
A 20.
20. Okay. I
Wait.
actually do, in fact, have a few things here.
Wait.
You see in a list that there's 4 spells that are unbeknownst to you. some of the spells in here are basically different writings or different ways of actions of spells that you already have knowledge of now that you are now a new druid, that the wild magic courses through your veins. However, a few of these you've never heard of before. You have something called Verdant Guardian. You have something called Renewal of the Grove. You have Thorn Curse and Heart of the Forest. Which one would you like to read on first?
Say those again.
Verdant Guardian.
That one. That's the one.
Renewal of the Grove. Thorned Curse and Heart of the Forest.
I want to look at the Guardian one. It was between Guardian and Heart. I want to look at the Guardian first.
So Guardian, it's based in D&D terms, it's a 4th level conjuration spell. It's concentration up to 1 hour. You can summon a guardian of spirit of nature in an unoccupied space within your range. The guardian takes the form of a large spectral tree, vine-covered golem, or another nature-themed entity of your choice. The guardian has 15 armor class. You roll 10d10 hit points for it. It can move up to 20 feet per round or per turn. It has resistances to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing from non-magical attacks, and it has dark vision up to 60 feet. It obeys your command and takes your turn immediately after yours. It can make a melee attack. It could perform other tasks such as guarding an area or assisting with manual labor. While the guardian is within 10 feet of you, you yourself gain a +2 bonus to AC. If the guardian falls to 0 HP, it dissipates into a shower of leaves and cannot be resummoned until you finish a long rest.
You think I can have 20 AC if I summon that thing and just stay near it?
Yeah, as long as you're in 10 feet from it. And this is on your druid, not on your rogue.
Oh yeah, no. I know.
Yeah.
And I got too many fucking subclasses already now. I got a rogue, I got a druid, I got a wizard. I'm making a paladin next. I'm making
He's
a
a
paladin next.
rainbow.
Reading rainbow. Is there any other spells you would like to know? You get to learn one more before we continue on, because Kaisai is about to summon the ship back into the bottle.
I haven't done that yet. I'm not doing that yet.
Do you not want to go into the library?
I'm gonna. Well, yeah, I am gonna put the chip in the bottle. That's true. I am gonna go in that way. Yes. Never mind.
Checkmate.
So, do you want to learn about the Renewal of the Grove, Thorn Curse, or Heart of the Forest?
I'll learn about the Heart of the Forest.
This one, it's a little bit more intricate. The words and the writings are a little bit mixed up in certain ways. However, you can read through it because now you are a full druid. It is a 6th level abjuration spell. Takes 1 action. You cast it on yourself, and it is concentration up to 10 minutes. You draw upon the ancient power of the forest, creating protective aura around you that extends in a 30-foot radius. For the duration, you and your allies within the aura gain the following benefits. You are all resistant to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage. Non-magical attacks deal half damage to you and your allies. Regeneration. If you and your allies regain 10 HP at the start of each of your turns while within the aura, provided you have at least 1 HP remaining.
So, provided I'm still conscious.
Yes. Nature's Wrath. Any enemy creature that enters the aura or starts its turn within the aura must make a strength saving throw or be restrained by vines and roots that spring from the ground. A restrained creature must use its action to make a strength check against your spell save DC to free itself.
Okay. So it's basically like if we have to hold out in an area, like a
Yes.
last stand, then I pop this and become like just the
You know-
nexus of benefits.
You know what? You know what it is to make it easier on you, Cedric. You're basically have Mundo ult with an aura.
Oh.
Yeah.
I have Mundo Zyra ult.
Yeah, you can have a mix of both.
That's what it is pretty much. I heal, but I
kinda.
also restrain enemies that go into my zone.
Yeah, if they fail to save, yeah, you're right. I should probably say more things in league terms so you can understand.
I'd understand
better.
it way better, yeah.
Yeah.
Because here's the thing, right? The descriptions are good. The reason why I keep asking you to repeat them isn't really because I'm not paying attention. It's more just I can't comprehend it if you're telling me it. If I see it, I'll understand it. Like if I can read it myself. But if I
Yeah.
have to have it read to me, I won't understand it fully, or I'll blank out and miss parts of it.
Fair enough.
I'm really bad with that. But that's cool. Do I get to learn about more, or are we leaving now?
At this point in time, Kayasaya warns the crew that, like, hey, I'm about to put the ship in the bottle. Get out of here.
Oh, good. I guess we're leaving. Can't learn any more.
Darn, how sad.
It's all Kayasaya's fault.
You can sit in the library and continue reading.
Eh.
At this point in time, as all of you make your way outside the ship, and Kayasai is ready there with her bottle in hand, ready for all of you. Eventually, everybody steps outside, so Kayasai, you are now free to put the ship back in the bottle.
Once everyone's clear, I put the ship in the bottle.
Everybody's cleared out. You put the ship in the bottle, and now you are all just standing about a 10-minute walk away from Ziktomi's area.
I lead the charge.
You guys are back. As you guys are walking back up, and you see this place has gotten a little bit more, how I say, lively with the actions you have all performed yesterday. Ziktomi's tree stump and her body is significantly growing in more like greenish moss and leafy fixtures. You see the people that were living here are a little bit lively as they're hanging up new decorations. And you see Maria is on the side cooking while the other three are currently doing about their own business, decorating and doing other things. You guys certainly walk up. Are you guys going to say hello? What are you guys going to do?
Yeah, I'll take a step forward and state, we would like access to the library again.
It seems like Tomi is sitting there and she kind of looks at you and she kind of gives you a smile. Still at the hunt for knowledge, I see.
I am a wizard. I always have and always will hunt for knowledge.
Well, you are a friend to the forest and the land, so I shall grant you passage. How was your night and your rest?
She's going to look at Zatomi with kind of like a sly look and say, I assume you know.
Know of what? I cannot see inside your metal ship. I do not have omni-clairvoyance.
Not that, but perhaps you've sensed the magic.
I've sensed certain magics, yes, but it's not like I can whisk my way over to your location to investigate. And she kind of like shows her hands to her like now like bounded torso to the tree stump.
True. We've had an enlightening evening. An evening that garnered us some more questions.
Well, I'm glad everything turned out all right. You see her lift up her arms a bit, and you feel that same bit of like earthen movement as the tree starts to lift up to show the cave system once again.
Before she goes in, she wants to walk over to Maria and ask her a question.
Okay. You walk over to her.
No.
No.
Into the library.
Who the
Bayhorn's gonna go in first. He's gonna steal everything. Watch it.
I don't know the libraries actually.
Also, all of you
I never
guys see as Bayhorn is now out and about and walking with you guys. It's like he's striding with like a different pep in his step, and you notice like a bird actually like lands on his shoulder, and he like tweets near his ear.
What did the
He
bird say
probably
to me?
did it again.
The bird. Do you have speak with animals just naturally?
You're a druid now.
You are
So-
a druid.
One second.
Here's the thing: you guys have been missing half of my NPCs. Y'all could have been talking to animals.
Oh, I know. I know. But
The squirrel.
You know, there was that one time where
fuck the
I
squirrel.
befriended that one
squirrel.
squirrel. I think in
no,
the
not that
the
squirrel. I'm
early
talking about a
stages.
different squirrel.
No, there was a squirrel monk in my last campaign that beat the shit out of one of my other characters.
That's
my other
crazy.
players.
Squirrel.
That's wild.
That's
That's
I'm
insane.
lucky that I was in my fucking power suit, because that squirrel tried to steal from me.
No, I'm talking about the one squirrel that I befriended and gave him nuts for my rations when Jesse was still here.
Oh
Yep.
yeah.
Was that squirrel any important now that it's been so long? Or was it just like a random squirrel?
He was the grandson for the squirrel that fucked up one of Shelby's other player characters. It was
Yeah.
the grandson. Here's the thing. I will tell you. There's a lineage of squirrel monks up in the northwest of Ayrshire.
That's hilarious
Just
that I
hanging
met
out.
one, and I just
Yeah.
randomly met one and gave it food and was nice to it.
Yeah, you were nice to it. The other one wasn't so nice, and
So,
decided to
if
try to go for.
If I wasn't nice to it, would it have beat my ass?
Possibly, it probably would have hit you a few times.
That's pretty
Anyways,
funny.
do you have speak
I
with
do.
animals?
It's on my. Funny enough, it's actually I only have it on my staff. As a
Okay.
druid, I feel like I should just have that, but no, I have it in my staff.
Okay. Do you wish to use it?
I'll channel a charge of my staff.
All right. As you use your staff charge to speak with animals, the bird tweeting next to you goes like, "Hey, can you hear me?
Yes.
Oh, good. How are you?
That's going pretty well, all things considered. How are you?
Never been better. Area's got a lot of food, a lot of worms. Do you have any food?
Let's see, and I'll look through my bags and I'll pull out some rations that I figure a bird would like.
Okay. You gave him have like a handful of just like random rations, and you see him. He only picks like a few things, particularly like some of the dried meats. He eventually like picks out like a dried fruit and he eats it real quick, and he's like, "Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. Hey, since you were so nice, let me tell you a secret."
Oh.
And then he's gonna tell you a secret. So, Bayhorn, give me 1 second here.
Goodbye.
Yeah.
Bye.
Goodbye.
I get yoinked.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
I'm gonna get yoinked.
Yo,
Wow. Wow.
And he's gone.
Wow.
Wow, indeed. Wow.
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 Fucking bird. How you doing, Preston?
I'm doing okay. I'm doing okay.
That's nice.
I've been better, I've been worse, but I'm doing okay right now. How have you been, Shelby?
Gone all over the place, flying to so many fucking positions.
How's the moving stuff going?
I got some boxes packed.
All right, we're back.
Oh boy.
We are back.
Oh my
Someone's fly is down.
god. That's fucking wild.
I know, right? All right. Let's
Yeah, I talk to
continue.
animals more.
Yeah, you do. Anyways, let's continue on. As you finish up talking to the bird, and the bird flies away after telling you its little secret, you go like, huh, and then you continue walking downstairs. So you are now out of sight. Kayasai, you go over to Maria, and Maria looks at you, and she gives you a bright smile. Hello. Thank you for being of assistance with our plight. How may I help you?
I know I've picked your brain earlier for information in the past, but I gained some new information and I wanted to see if it would trigger anything for you.
Oh, what type of information have you gleaned?
Well, you seem to remember some ancient elven
Thank you.
city names.
I do, yes.
I finally found the original name of my home. I was
Oh.
wondering if you recognize it.
What was the name?
Radrum.
Radrum. Radrum. It sounds familiar. I can't say I've ever lived in a place called Radrum.
I don't know if you would have. It's far more north than here.
Well, if I was awoken here, then I'm assuming I lived near here at the time.
I assumed as well. But back then, cities could have been interconnected with information or something. So,
Fair enough. Well, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but I do not know the name of Radram. However, I congratulate you in your research and your findings.
sort of research.
Well, information gathered is information well kept. So, good on you for doing so.
I had another question. Would you recognize the name Tyrone?
Tyrone?
Yeah.
Well, that's a name I haven't heard in a long time. Yes, I remember the name of Tyrone. Why?
Okay. Apparently my grandmother was a cleric of his.
Oh, really? I remember he was a deity, a real justicey type. However, with time so long past and information that I've learned from the lady and the rest of the people here, they no longer call themselves the old language of gods and deities.
No,
I believe he is now transferred over to
Mihor.
Mihor, correct. I never followed any religion or gods. It's a little bit silly because, at the very least, everybody knows that they are real, in fact. I just
Well.
never put my faith in any of them.
Same for me. I know that they are real, but with my experience of them, I've learned long ago that they themselves are fallible and make mistakes and act of their own fruition.
Well, everybody and everything is fallible in one way or another, no matter how perfectly godly, I guess you could say, you can be.
Exactly. I'd rather put faith in something a little bit more closer to home. One more thing. It's a long shot. I'm pretty sure you wouldn't know it but I just wanted to pass a name by you. Would you recognize the name Katerina?
Katarina. I can't say that I remember that name.
As I said,
I
it was
could,
a long shot.
I could ask some of my other compatriots here, if they might know. She goes around and she talks to the elderly woman first, and the elderly woman just shakes her head. She talks to the sage, the man who got into an argument with you, and he can somehow knows a lot more than he's letting on sometimes. He also kind of has like a odd like turn of his head, and he kind of shrugs his shoulders a little bit, and he converses. And she goes over to the third gentleman, and he also kind of like scratches his head a little bit. She eventually returns back to you, and she says, "I'm sorry, dear. We've never met anybody known as Katharina. In fact, we rarely, if at all, get visitors here. Why do you ask?"
I was more hoping from your past. She is my grandmother.
Oh. And she's still alive?
I do not know. I hope so. I could really use her help.
Well, I hope one day you find her. Could have she gone by another alias or some other way?
I'm unsure. All I know is her original name was Katerina Juniper, and she had red hair and was in golden and vulnerable armor and carried a shield with the symbol of Tyrone on it.
Huh. I'm sorry to say, but I do not know.
It's fine. It was a long shot.
I hope you find them, though, in your adventures.
I hope so, too. And Kayasaya will approach Zektomi, or Zektomai. And it's the closest she's been willingly since they've met. As she approaches, she goes and asks her if she could ask her a couple questions.
They overlook at you and they say, "Why, of course. What is it that you need?"
You're attached in a way to all the living things here. Correct?
In a way, yes.
It's not the whole planet, though, right?
No. Not the whole planet. Only certain... The farthest I can go out is most likely the tree root that is still left alive.
Okay. Side note, Adrian, what was that name of the magic that was called that I found in the book? Or the codex?
Verdant.
Verdant, okay. I asked Tomai if she's capable of using verdant magic.
Verdant is just another fancy word for grass, land, vegetation. Yes, I can.
Would you be able to use that to sense life? Perhaps.
Potentially, if they're nearby.
Oh. That is granted, if they're even on the fucking planet. You have access to some of your counterparts' memories, yes?
I do. Some came down with me. Most of it did not.
Most. Again, long shot. Would you know of a woman in golden, invulnerable armor, red hair to mine, and a shield with the old Tyrone symbols on it? She went by the name, at least one point in time, of Katerina.
I do not remember anybody going by that name, or even if they would call it that name at all. There was once somebody in a suit of armor who passed by this area a few hundred years ago. 4 or 5, I think. Who trekked the woods and the plains here. Never came to me, so I wasn't able to speak to them, but I sensed their presence. Slightly unnatural, and they were brimming with life, but they weren't humanoid like you or your friends. Well, in a sense they were humanoid, but in a sense they weren't. That suit of armor came and went. I never spoke to them because they were too far out of my earshot. And in fact, they actually went east, and ever since then, I've never seen them again.
Could or could have been her.
I don't remember the suit of armor being gold in nature. It looked worn and rusted, like it hasn't been taken care of in many years.
Oh. Thank you.
And that's only from the memories that I can gather from the land here. When I say that I couldn't talk to them, it's because I legitimately couldn't, because I technically wasn't here yet.
That's fine. I was hoping perhaps you or your counterpart encountered who I'm looking for.
No. My counterpart never encountered them. Only, she focuses once again, only the mushrooms and the trees here. They can tell me that a certain figure in armor passed by. I myself have only arrived about 30 years ago, so in that time, it's only been you and your crew that has ever visited, besides those around me who were revived by the waters. So, I apologize for letting you down.
Oh, no. It was a long shot.
Before you go into the library with your other compatriot, I see he turned himself into a druid.
Yes.
Fun.
Yes.
Come here. And she holds out a hand. You see in the hand is a flower, a big blooming flower. She says, "This is my boon. Consume a petal, and for 24 hours you'll have resistances to diseases, poisons, and fire to protect you on the rest of your journey."
Thank you.
The flower that she gave you is a giant, like, lily flower. It barely fits in both your hands. You're gonna have to, like, squish it away somewhere or wrap it up and put it somewhere. There's 10 distinct petals, so 10 uses.
It's beautiful.
Nature is always beautiful. It just depends on who you ask.
We might not be leaving today. Some of our crew's a bit exhausted.
Should ask if they can get rid of that for us.
Well, if you wish to take a dip in the waters, maybe that could alleviate some of your stress. It is up to you, however. Or you can join us for meals.
You.
Typically, it's vegetarian since we harvest the land from around.
That'll put most of them to sadness. However, husband and I are vegetarians as well, so.
Fair point. Enjoy the rest of your time down in the library.
Thank you. And guys, I will go down.
Fukler, is there anything you wish to do upstairs, or are you going to go downstairs?
I don't have anything I really want to do. Does everybody else know that the ship is being put into the bottle soon?
Oh, it's already
in the
done.
bottle.
Oh God!
Help! Help me!
You're already out, buddy. We're here.
Oh, thank God. Huh? Alright. Nothing I really want to do. I can't really think of anything off the top of my head either. Is there somebody missing from this group of people?
In fact, Fukler, since you still retain some of your knowledge, you notice that the elderly man with the funny hat and the clothing, the cloth around them, is nowhere to be seen.
Captain, he's gone. He could be anywhere.
You can always ask Saktomi. She can see through the spores.
Zigtomi won't know where he is because history was changed.
But you never know. She might give you information that we don't know she has.
Aight.
You can also ask
Saktomi.
her about the change of time. See if she senses it.
Yes.
Maybe.
Fukler,
I have. How did you know my name? Wait a
you've said
minute.
it before.
That's probably true. I have a question for you. The inhuman humanoid figure wearing armor my captain was referring to earlier, did she happen to have a corpse?
Let me focus on the valleys once again. She then closes her eyes and puts her hands back together. I sense it passing through many years ago. Like I said, it must have been about 500 years ago, maybe 4. I can't exactly tell. The fungi told me, they tell me now that it did pick up a corpse. The suit of armor gathered its belongings nearby where it was found. There was a bag. Nothing else, just the bag and the corpse with its clothing. The corpse was already long deteriorated, mainly skeletal at that point. But she collected it. And that's all I can really glean from the past talkings of the fungi around me.
That sounds about right. You see, Siktomi, what we've been up to may have changed the course of history. When we were here last, I do believe you had one more sage.
Kind of like looks around to her right and her left. I don't believe I did.
See, and that's the thing. Like I said, the course of history has changed a tad. A corpse has been moved, a person resurrected elsewhere. And now, someone who was once here, all of a sudden is here no longer.
I would implore you to be careful messing about with time. Who knows what else must have been changed. Have you ever thought to wonder that if this person's body was moved, and if you say I had another sage amongst my people, what would have happened if that sage were to say be Maria? Maria may have never found you. She would have never guided you to my place. Say that corpse was needed to be there to signal something to you or to somebody else.
Mayhaps. But, that being the case, I don't think we can go back and exactly change what we've done.
Seems like time has already recollected itself, so I say you are correct, Fugler.
It was much out of our grasp, and more than a fleeting thought, best put, impulse, that I asked that woman in the suit of armor that you describe to retrieve that man's corpse. He was one of the sole responsible people for defeating a certain old god, or at least an avatar of a certain old god. And so he is now probably elsewhere, best described.
Well, let's hope they've, how I say, made it to their destination safely.
I agree. Though, thinking back on it, he had a certain item called a Rubik Gate. So, thinking to where he could be, I have extremely little clue. He could be at any plane of existence, anywhere. So, he's long gone from here. But I thought it at least just to tell you that something's changed, even though you may not have noticed.
Thank you for notifying me, Fugler. If you wish, you can go downstairs to the library with your companions, or you can stay upstairs with me and have more chats.
I feel like there's something else I need to find from that library. I can't brush off that feeling. So if you don't mind, I wouldn't mind getting to that library.
Fair enough. The pathway is open.
And Fugler will thank her and proceed to walk to the library entrance. Bubbles, come along, young lad. We have to get going.
As the B team, Bubbles, Chakna, and everybody else makes it to the landing, and as all of you guys solemnly walk your way downstairs into the dank, deep, cavernous tree to make it to the library. We're going to take a break. So we'll be back in about, I say, 30 to 40 minutes. So Cedric can eat and I can get something to eat.
Awesome.
Does that sound fair?
Yes.
All right.
Cedric, what you having? Fried rice.
Fried rice. All right.
Fried rice.
Crayon muncher.
Crayon.
Crayon. Yummy.
Alright. Be right back.
Thursday.
All right. So, as you guys currently make your way down into the Lost Library, Eventually, you make your way to the same doors that are currently left ajar because nobody closed them. But you all know that thanks to Zigtomi's protection, you assume that nobody's ever gotten in here in the last like 12 hours or 24 hours. You open up the door wide, and it's still dark and dusty in here. Mice and rats still abound. They just scatter at the very sense of you at this point. What do you guys do?
I'm going to immediately just start at one bookshelf and go around the entire room looking for any references to Katarina. See if I can find her.
So, there's so many books in here that is left that are on the ground, on the shelves. Scrolls are still written up. If you're going to do that, it's going to take you possibly weeks to do so. There's just so much information that if you're going to look for a name or just like some sort of reference to Katarina, good luck. You can roll
Shame
for
that
it,
librarian isn't here anymore.
You can roll for it, and I'll give you the next few hours before something else is going to happen, or if you just want to use your whole day here. You guys did just finish breakfast and came back from the east.
Do you guys need anything, Legend Lord? What?
What do you guys think? Should we?
Talking to the voices in my head. 1 second.
Okay.
He's
Okay.
schizophrenic. Got it.
Yeah.
He is schizophrenic.
Okay. I like that one.
Remember, Bayhorn did talk to a bird, and he got a secret.
I don't want to know what the secrets the birds have. That's like the hills have eyes type shit. I don't want to know. I don't care to know.
Yeah.
That's like that. I don't want the birds telling me what I don't know about myself.
The birds know you more than you know yourself.
Yeah, no, I'm scared that that's the truth.
Somewhere out in my universe, there's like a slug that is all-knowing.
There's it.
If it touches you, you die.
So this is
$1 million.
Christmas. And what have we done? It's over. The immortal snail type shit. I know there's probably not much in here for me, but maybe there's a book of fire resistance. The voices in my head were telling me to look for that. However, the voices were also telling me to look and see if there's any wizard hidden shit in here. So, I don't know which one to look for first, and I have a perception of 1, so it doesn't really matter.
Let's go.
Okay,
perception or investigation, your choice.
Well,
Investigation.
Before you even do anything, Isolde.
She is finishing up lighting up some like lamps and like some other stuff on your guys' side so you guys can see better.
Lamp.
Yes?
Are you able to restoration Fukla here?
Huh.
If he still needs it, of course. Fukla, come
Okay.
here.
My bones hurt.
Also,
Fukla will walk back.
before you cast, Zigtomi also said that the waters might help you as well.
Well,
Just to give you options.
if you wish to take a dip.
You can always go take a dip in our waters, or you can have Isolde here give you a bum.
I just got rid of the water's effects on my soul.
No,
If Isolde wouldn't mind.
The good waters is what Zigtomi refers to.
I mean, technically all waters are good waters.
What's the good water?
I don't know. Go ask her.
Poison water isn't good water.
There's like 5 different lakes of different water types, Shelby.
Yeah,
And
no,
exactly.
yeah.
That's why she's like, I'm not sure. Just go ask her. She made the comment of it.
Isolde, I owe you a favor if you help me out of this bind.
Sure thing. Come here.
Yo,
And
Bayhorn, your wife is goaded.
She takes your arm and she gives you like a small little arm rub on your side, just with one of her hands, and you start to feel like that sense of healing magic start to like invigorate your muscles a little bit, like knowing that your exhaustion is starting to fade away, and you can take off 1 point of exhaustion.
Oh, that's awesome. That's so much better. I feel a lot better. I feel a million times better. Thank you.
What's a dollar?
Huh?
Did you say $1 million better or 1,000,000 times better?
A million times. Dollar. You're not supposed to know that.
You're not supposed to be here.
Fukler looks at her with both eyes intent, wide open. You're not
another
supposed
dream.
to know that.
It's another dream, another nightmare. You've been asleep for 3 days.
Oh god. Are the
Anyways.
rats still in here?
Yeah, they're still around.
I am actually curious what's over here. I want to see what all these books laying on the floor are. Like, there seems to be big books all open on the floor and all manners of, like, laying about.
Yeah.
Because it looks like either somebody was frantically coming through here and, like, taking everything off the shelves, or some of this stuff just fell out.
Fair. Make an investigation check as you look through them.
Oh. That's a
Mm.
natural one.
It's a lot
Oh.
of drawings and a lot of math.
And I can't read.
You can't read. That's a lot of words.
Too bad I ain't read none. That's a lot of words. Too bad I ain't reading none.
Adrian.
But yeah, no, I don't see anything apparently. Everybody else got a book from this place. I got a cool looking book from this place actually. That's about me.
Mhm.
Hi, I'm Fukler, and this is this is how I went on a self-discovering journey. All right. I know I rolled bad on investigation, but I am gonna try and find something. Even though it's a natural one, it's probably gonna be a children's book or some shit.
Well, if no one needs anything legend lore, I will use my legend lore.
Ooh, wait. I do have a question for legend lore. Look up the Great Wizard Felinor.
That was gonna be part of my legend lore.
Wow!
I was going to ask about what happened with the 3 we witnessed.
That would be goaded if you could.
Okay. I will cast legend lore and I will seek information on Katerina, Felinor, and Zerga.
So, legend lore only dictates one thing, person, or place. So choose one.
Oh, fuck.
You can't do a trio. So choose one.
Well, she might.
I don't make the rules. I just enforce them slightly.
Sometimes when he's feeling like it.
Well, she must have probably went after him, so I will do Katerina.
Katerina Hoomst.
Juniper, and I will like describe her as I visioned her and wherever she went within life.
Okay. The spell brings to your mind a brief summary of some significant lore of the thing that you name. what you start to flash within your mind is old visions of a younger Katarina on various different missions and battles against beasts, different creatures, bandits. You see more into the future when she is more of a stationary cleric for a big city known as Radaram. Then it continues further into where you see the battles taking place during the Exodus event, during the Calamity. Then it jumps forward a little bit more before your mind and the legend lore starts to fizzle out slightly, and all you can see is a walking, living suit of armor just wandering. Then it continues to wander, and it continues to wander. And that's all you see. It seems like, based off your legend lore giving you a very brief summary or a nothingness of Katarina, it seems like there's not a lot of history or lore based upon her. Because legend lore gives you current tales, some forgotten stories, or some secret lore. But it seems like this person, Katarina, doesn't have a lot on them. At the very least, doesn't have a lot after the cataclysm.
It looks like she just vanished from time.
Welcome back. Welcome back.
Kaisai is just gonna look around and see if anything really pops out at her.
Roll me an investigation check.
25.
25. As you look around, it seems like you and your crew have already picked this place out of the more, I guess you could say, stand out books and tomes, and even some of the traps that you not traps, sorry, the secret rooms and compartments that you found. When you take a look around, you study the walls, the scrolls. However, you see what looks to be a very bland and basic book. As you kind of pick it up from the shelves, you look at the front. It has two golden gilded swords crossing each other on the front of the book. And at the bottom, you see written in Elvish, it states the Strategist Manual.
I'll pick it up.
Is that another fucking magic book?
You pick it up and you don't sense anything magical from it.
Nope.
You kind of look around and you flip through it. It's written in Elvish, and it has diagrams of battlefield formations, advice on troop movements, and also more insights and written word on the psychological effects of warfare.
I'll hold on to it for now.
Okay.
And I'll just keep wondering and seeing what pops out to me.
Okay. Is there anybody else going to look around? Fukler, Bayhorn?
I already did.
That is true. You sadly didn't roll very well.
I rolled a natural 1. God
You're
damn.
like,
Poor boy.
there's too many words.
Wait, does that mean I got negative? If we're going by the
No.
new rules?
No,
We're not doing.
not old rules.
Technically, if we were, then yes, but we're not doing the old rules or the new
Would've
rules. We're
got like -1.
yeah, we're doing the old rules still. We're still doing the legacy rules.
I like Legacy better. New D&D is dumb.
Mm-hmm.
Orcs no longer get the strength feats that they
That's
usually do
sad.
with class.
That's actually sad.
Did you know
That's
that?
wild.
Yeah,
I did
it's-
not, but now that I know, it's sad.
Yeah. Orcs no longer get the strengthening feats that their species usually have.
Bummer.
Big cringe. Big cringe.
Big cringe.
Big cringe indeed. But alright. Cedric,
Yeah.
are you gonna search the library?
I was gonna do something as well, yeah.
Huh? Brother, I'm gonna have to turn you up. Actually, you're all the way up. You're just quiet.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, is that why I keep getting ignored?
Yeah,
you keep
we can't
saying
hear
things? Dude, I can't hear you.
I was trying to ask a question like 2 or 3 times.
Yeah, but we couldn't hear you because you
I need
weren't
to fucking
speaking
buy a
loud
new
enough,
mic.
or something. Yeah.
We need
to buy a new mic.
I'm gonna have to get you a new mic for your birthday that's coming up.
Mm-hmm.
No, it's okay, I'll get it.
Guys, I'm so glad you mentioned briefly Cedric's birthday. I'm already thinking about theme ideas, and guess who's gonna be my runner? Preston.
Oh? What? What do you mean?
You're approving my ideas, homie.
Alright, that's fair.
Preston,
Get him
please
a
make
get him a
it simple.
get him a piano of President Xi Jinping.
What?
I'm a really good gift giver, and I already have Preston's gift in mind. It's the perfect gift, and I already know what it is.
I swear to
Preston,
God, if it's a
please make it
a
small-
hardback cover of Shrek is Love, Shrek is Life, I'm going to actually
Hell
tweak.
yeah.
Alright, Cedric, what were you saying? Cedric? I can't hear you, brother.
Don't die, brother. Please don't die.
Cedric?
Cedric?
Cedric, shoot. Please answer.
Hello?
Hello! We
Hello.
can
Can I
hear
be
you!
heard now?
Did you just change mics?
No, I'm talking directly into it. It's in my fucking mouth at this point. Can you hear
Okay.
me?
You are peaking the mic, but yes, this is an improvement.
I don't know if it's an improvement or not.
I
No,
guess
it's
I'm
not.
talking like this then.
No,
No.
please, let's not.
Nah,
Let's just back it up like an inch.
We rather
In-
strain our ears, thank you.
Alright, now say things.
Is my speak with animals still active?
Lasts for how long does it last for?
For 10 minutes.
I would say it's barely about to fade right now.
Alright, before it fades, I'm gonna find a random rat and ask it, are there any special magic books around here? I'll give you food if you tell me where they are.
I was about to say the rat pays no attention until you said food. One of the rats near your position kind of like gets on his hind legs and looks at you, and you hear like little squeakies coming from his mouth. That kind of correlate to. What are you buying?
What
Alright,
do you
at
mean?
this point, keeping in mind that my speak with animals is pretty much up now, I will cast it again to refresh its timer. As I reply to the rat, I'm looking for magic books, anything that exudes arcanic energy. If you help me
Oh.
find whatever is in here, I'll give you guys food.
You see him kind of like scratch his head in his eyes, and he rubs his eyes a bit. We have a lot of weird books here. What are you offering?
Well,
What are you talking about? Are you conferring with the rats?
I do have these cheese wheels that are pretty nice still.
So I'm gonna tell you that they're a little stale at this point.
I can prestigitate them.
Jesus. Anyways, he kind of looks at you, and you see like a little bit of like a droopy come from his like mouth, and he's like, "You just said cheese."
Besides, I don't think these rats care about the condition of the cheese if they're in an ancient library that's been sealed off.
Do you have any other proteins besides the rat?
Does it ask me if I have any like meat and stuff?
Yes.
Oh, so these carnivorous rats? Is that what's happening
Yes. Yes.
Oh, are these rats that eat other rats?
Yeah.
Because they've been living in here for
They've been living in here for so long.
here? All right.
I might
what is
actually
a-
have something.
What does a bag of kobold rations have in it?
Jerky, nuts, dried fruits. Basically
Adrian,
the same as other
human
as,
rations.
human rations.
All right. I'm gonna pull out. I'm assuming that a handful in that bag. Well, how much rations is in one bag is in that bag?
For a kobold? Probably like a day's
It
worth
said-
for you.
It said it was a bag of kobold rations. I assume it
Yeah.
has to be a decent amount.
Yeah, kobold size rations. The kobolds are
Well,
like gnome
I have
size.
to I have to assume that it was enough for all three of them.
Okay, yeah, so you have like maybe 3 days worth of human size rations in there.
All right, and these are rats, so they don't eat too much anyway.
Are you sure about that? Have you not seen a rat eat?
Sure, I was gonna say.
I'm like,
Well, they don't
Like,
eat as much as a human does.
no, dude, I'm just saying rats can down food.
They eat, like,
All right, well, okay. Thank you to comparing me as a rodent.
Damn. Ari, how could you?
This happens every day, so I'm used to it.
Abusive. Anyways.
Mm-hmm.
He kind of looks at you, he's like,
Pull out half a human day's ration of kobold rations.
as soon as you pull it out and you're like conversing with him, you see like 2 or 3 other rats are like looking in your direction. They're also on your hind legs. Kaisai and Fukler, as you guys are currently just looking around searching, you see Bayhorn is conversing with a rat.
God,
All right, Adrian, I need you to tell me.
Yes.
Does the arcanic energy from the Tome of Understanding that boosts your wisdom and that intellect tome that you say that boosts your intellect, do they have around the same vibe?
Yes.
Alright. Because I found the intellect tome here, I'm gonna ask the rats. I'm preferably looking for tomes that are the same as an intellect tome, things that boosts your abilities innately. Bonus points if you can find me anything like that.
I have
That's-
Adrian.
Yes.
I have an idea.
At this point, the rat kind of goes like, "Ooh, that's a tall order. I might have to charge you double."
Cedric, come here. And Fugler will rush over to you.
You don't even know what I'm doing.
No. I have an idea. I have something that could help you so much. You have to trust me on this. This is a
have to
spell that
tell me
only
what it is.
clerics and paladins can use.
You have to tell me what it is first.
Create food and water. I can create up to 45 pounds of food.
Is it real food?
Yes.
It's what my little replicators use to create food.
All right. I'm a keep that in mind and trying to like maneuver that into the offer without letting them know that I can give them 44 tons of food. Um, I'll say, we'll keep that on the table. How about that? Let's see what you guys turn up, and I'll make sure you guys get compensated accordingly.
You see him kind of like rubs his eyes a little bit, and he starts to, like, you see like little droplets of drool coming from his one tooth as his mouth is wide open agape. Oh, okay. I'll look for something for you. And then you see him like take off in the opposite direction and jump off from the bookshelf, and he just scurries somewhere.
Can I see where he went at all?
Not really. He's such a small creature in this dim darkness.
Amen. I have my short
If you want to
sword
roll
scrying
perception,
eye.
you can.
I have my short sword to the scrying eye, so I get advantage if it's dark in here.
Yeah, you could roll perception if you want.
Oh, that begs the question. Does my exhaustion transfer?
Yes, it does.
Okay, cool. So that means I have regular roll.
Yep.
No. No. No.
You don't see it?
No. No. No.
No.
No. Anywho, I'll look around myself as they do that, because I'm sure they'll find me easily since I'm a large human being compared to them.
Okay.
Do I notice anything magical in nature?
Roll an Arcana check.
Does Isolde
Or
have
if you
another greater restoration?
Or if you want to roll nature because you are druidic now.
Shit. Does Isolde have another greater restoration?
She does.
Isolde, may I have a greater restoration, please?
At least you said please this time. Come here.
Why do you need
I'll
a
walk
greater
over there.
This is my last fifth level for today.
mummy?
Are you sure you want it?
Yeah, it'd be pretty
Alright.
nice if we come into combat.
Combat's against the rats.
Combat against stuff, not the rats. The rats are our friends right now. I've actually employed them.
I think would be fine. If you employed them, then as long as you paid them fairly and rightly, the workers will not rise against you.
Yep. And I
Are
don't
you
plan
a
on it at
business
all.
owner?
What'd you say, Preston?
What are you, a business owner?
At one point in time, we did fake a business to get extra coin.
What business?
You know, we should do that again.
What business?
Do I remember that, by the way, from other Bayhorn?
Roll a quick history check.
Can I do it as if she's already casted Greater Restoration on me?
No.
Fuck.
Also,
Okay, they weren't that
Adrian,
far off. An
you
11.
want to know something?
You don't remember. Yeah, what's up?
They have included all the spells in our list that are old, have legacy to them,
Yeah, I've noticed that. I didn't really know
Yeah.
what's up with
Yeah.
that.
and then the
They
new
also
one.
put High Elf in the Legacy
So-
tab.
I have
Yeah.
Shining Smite, and I think it's different.
Oh, what the fuck? Shining Smite?
Shining Smite.
What
It's
the
a second
fuck?
level spell.
What
The
does that
target
do?
hit is attacked by an extra 2d6 radiant damage from the attack until the spell ends. The target sheds bright light in a 5-foot radius. Attack rolls against it have advantage, and it can't benefit from the invisible condition.
Oh, so it's just
So-
Branding Smite?
Kind of, but it increases every every slot up. It gets one more extra d6. So it's kind of like Branding Smite.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's just Branding Smite at that point.
Yeah, no, it is. It is just Branding Smite.
It's
What the
just
hell?
Branding. They just changed the name, dude.
Yeah, no,
You can't go invisible. You are now glowing, so you're a marked target. It's
Oh,
D6s instead of D8s.
No, Shining Smite actually has something better. Any attack rolls against the target that you've hit with Shining Smite now have advantage. So say if I was going to attack that dude again, I would have advantage on attacks. That's weird.
That's weird. That's
I
actually
like
really weird.
it. I like it
Yeah.
a little bit.
Only a
Anyway,
little bit.
sorry.
Only a little bit.
Yeah, sorry. Sorry.
You're fine.
But yeah, Bayhorn, I have create food. I have CreateFoodAndWater. If you want to use that. Can the rats spell?
The rats don't understand you. Only me.
That's fair. That's fair.
Unless you want to cast comprehend or speak with animals and with them, and then they can understand you.
Can I cast comprehend languages on a rat?
No, rats do not
No.
have a language. It's just chittering.
It's technically a language if you're speaking with them.
I mean,
Technically a language.
animals speak, which isn't it's not a language used by the intelligent species, humans and
No.
elves.
I guess you're right. I guess you're right.
Otherwise, there'd be no point in speak with animals. It would just be comprehend languages. Let the druids have some fun, guys. Come on.
That being the case, all right. Just tell me when you want food.
Okay. Did dearest complicated wife Isolde give me restoration?
She did.
I will say thank you very much as I feel better. As I get my quick power nap in.
Do not mention it. Or do at least.
Alright, time to be a bard so I can sing stories about it to the masses. He'll joke. Alright. I want to look around for magic books while the rats look around for magic books.
Okay.
She said we could take whatever we wanted, right?
Within
tree lady?
reason.
Within reason.
Like, I can't take the whole library, but I can take, like, a few tomes that are useful to us,
Mhm.
right?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. This falls under the few tomes category, right?
Yes.
Alright. Have I seen magic books while the rats are looking as well?
Everything else has already been picked clean thanks to your party last time. You can attempt to make an investigation if you're going to look for anything specific, magic, or just interesting.
Where's investigation?
Biden, blast.
12.
Yeah.
Well, you can't really. I mean, everything seems pretty mundane. They're mathematician books. They're science books based on different biologies of breeds of animals. There's nothing that really like interests you too much here.
Actually, you know what? I want to look for books that pertain to forging, actually, if there's nothing magical in this place that interests me.
You already have one. You have that one book about the
From
first
Chaka?
forge. No,
Oh, that's right. Oh, is there any more then?
not that you can see.
Okay. I'll have to read that as well, whenever I'm back on the ship. Sorry, the emotional roller coaster that you put us through last week is still getting to me.
That's fine.
I definitely wholeheartedly blame you.
Good. I'm glad.
And I know you don't give a shit. You rather that. That means you're
Yeah.
doing a good job.
Yeah.
Rotten Tomatoes is 10 out of 10, or 1 out of 10, whichever one is the best rating. I
The
don't
1
know.
out of 10 is the worst.
I was gonna say you just
Rotten
shit on
Tomatoes is
it. You cried.
Rotten Tomatoes is weird. It looks like you need a low score to be good, but it also looks like you need a high score to be good, and I never could tell. So I just go for 5 out of 5 stars on Yelp.
Low rating score. What's it called? What? Low journalist score. Okay, movie. Low audience score. Boo, not good movie. High journalist score. Boo, not good movie. Uh, Low journalist score.
Bro.
High audience score. Really good movie.
Oh yeah, look for those.
These are really good movies. Nacho Libre is a shining example.
low both scores. Bad.
Nacho.
What is that movie again? Nacho Libre?
Nacho.
No. Am I supposed to?
Uh, yeah, we should
Is it with
watch
Jack
it
Black?
sometime. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, then maybe I've heard of it.
Jack Black is like that Spanish wrestler.
Oh, I don't know about that.
It's
Is
actually
he
based on a
obsessed
real
with
dude.
is he
It's
obsessed with a
just
nun?
kind of.
Yes.
Yep.
Then yeah, I've seen
He
like.
looks nothing like Jack Black.
Oh, you know what? I think I watched like a fourth, like the starting fourth of it with Kaylee once.
It's me, Steve.
I am Steve.
Anyway. Anyways,
Have you found any good books, Cedric?
I don't know. I have not. I'm gonna look
What's
around for the
this?
rats. Have they noticed anything good?
The rats still haven't appeared, even after like a few minutes. They're still.
Well, they're working for that food.
They're looking.
I'm gonna go up here and see what this magic circle's all about.
So are you gonna stand on the magic circle?
I don't know. Should I?
It's up to you. You literally put your icon over it.
I bet.
It's a big table.
Balls to the walls.
I did tell you what that table did already, so you can't
You
tell
did
me
tell
I didn't
me?
warn you. Yeah.
No, I didn't know. What did it do?
It basically puts you into an extreme focused meditative stance. So like if you were to read a book on that table, you would feel like say an hour has passed, but in reality 2 hours have passed.
Huh.
But you gain the effects as if you had read that book for 2 hours.
Huh.
So it's like a speed up.
I got you. Why is there a dead person right here?
That was the skeleton from that one room when I got shunted into my home plane.
Oh yeah. Yeah. No, I'm dumb as hell. My bad, G. My bad. None of us have gone up here.
Well, the rats are.
I'm actually curious what this is too. Alright. I'm gonna step off the table.
Coward.
You step off the table.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know what it does.
Gonna break it for.
I'm going to see what this thing in the middle of this room is. Is it a bunch of desks?
I thought you were gonna see the total dead bodies.
It's not a bunch. It is like a bunch of like desks just piled on top of each other. It's covered in cobwebs.
Damn. Why is there so many cobwebs? There's spiders that live in here? Why haven't the rats eaten the spiders?
You haven't seen them yet.
What do you mean by that?
Don't worry about it.
Alright, what is this big old book
Chill
with the
chill
buckle
down
on the
your
ground?
spine, as if something's watching you.
The
I
big
know-
booklet there.
Yeah, I know this room exploded. What's
Yeah,
this?
that room exploded. So that book, as you read through it, it's just a bunch of like architecture diagrams, towers, houses, stuff like that. So you're assuming it's just a booklet to help, like, for architectures or architects to build things here, or at least back in the old kingdom before it fell.
So, wait. I need to get this history right. So first, Project, what was it called? Something or other went to the moon. Quadrata went to the moon. And then they
Yes.
built another floating city.
So okay, so the city here, the library that you're in, the city that crashed into the ground 30 years ago during the moonfall event, they had a project similar. They just failed because the root struck the king and the castle down mid-flight,
Okay.
which locked them into place. And then once the roots were destroyed, there was no more energy for it to go up, so it just fell and crashed down.
Okay.
Sounds like a skill problem.
Does sound like a skill issue, in my opinion.
And on top
Fugler
of
is
that,
gonna go up
this
here.
this is a southern continent, and Quadradome was located on a northern continent.
Damn, imagine landing so poorly you landed on the opposite side of the continent. Couldn't be me.
No. Like, this was on this continent the whole time.
Still couldn't be me. No.
I want to know what's up here, Adrian.
Up where, you said?
Yeah.
Up there? You take a step stool ladder and you manage to make your way up there. It's a bunch of empty it's just a bunch of empty like areas. Oh yeah, the staircase. All the bookshelves are dilapidated. You don't see really anything on them. You see some books on the ground and just around. You start to pick some up. Some of them are like registries for people. You just see a random assortment of names. You see other non-fictional like books, or the sort that a school library would have. Some fiction as well, if you wish to investigate.
I do wish to investigate. You never know. You never know what you would find. Kia. So a 13. Do I have to roll again at disadvantage?
Yes, because you have the one exhaustion.
Fuck. Okay, 7.
7.
Yay.
So as you're looking around, nothing really catches your eye, honestly. Give me 1 second here. You do find something, though.
Oh, I do?
You do.
Oh, I forgot you were there.
Cedric, would you drink this vodka called Atomic? It's grown in the Chernobyl exclusion zone. The grain is. And it's turned into vodka.
Would you?
A single shot is all I would do. And then I would probably never touch that bottle again.
Don't you have
Bottle's
resistance to
probably
poison
irradiated.
and
I think we're talking about it in real life right now.
No, this is a real thing.
oh, never mind.
Yeah, we're
Yeah,
talking
no.
about a real life bottle of vodka.
Yeah, no. This bottle of vodka is grown in the Chernobyl exclusion zone.
If it was done in game, then my answer would already be yes.
Yeah,
Because
no,
it
I
doesn't
would
have
have
any
done it
effect
too.
on me.
Yeah, exactly. I would have done it too. Fugler would have done it too. I'm taking a single in real life. I'm taking a single shot, and I'm getting a Geiger counter and putting it next to the bottle.
Just put it in the bottle, bro. Don't put it next to it.
Cedric, you want to go with me to the Bass Pro Shop Pyramid?
Where's that at again?
My God.
I think it's in
I
Tennessee.
think they have skateboards in there.
Yeah, no, they do. They have all sorts of stuff in there.
Which just surprises me that they have skateboards in there.
I want to go.
So, as you starting to look around, you see what looks to be a let me see here. A very nicely pressed leather-bound book with like a nice leather wrapping around it, and you pick it up. And it's small enough to fit in your palm because you're a bigger man. It says on the front, "The Whispering Woods," author by Sylvalis Greenborough. Do you wish to open it up and start reading it?
Can I get that title one more time?
The Whispering Woods.
The Whispering Woods. Does it have an author?
Yes, Sylvius Greenborough.
Sylvius Greenborough.
Yes.
Okay, I'll look inside it.
Okay. So as you
no.
look inside, the Whispering Woods, it's a decently sized book. As you open it up, you see that the inside layering is green, with like some gold embossing in the inside. The front page illustration depicts a dense, like mysterious forest, and you see like a pair of like small glowing eyes peering from within the shadows. Um, you start to read in it, and it's about this seasoned ranger named Lorian Windstrider, who is called back to his homeland after many years of wandering. And at this point, as you're kind of like sitting, you're kind of a little bit enthralled, and you kind of like sit there for like about an hour as like your comrades are looking around. Um, this man, his mission is to investigate strange happenings within the Whispering Woods. Um, as he dives deep into the forest, he encounters a host of strange beings, mischievous spice, menacing shadow creatures. But he finds an enigmatic face spirit named Elowin, who captures his attention. She acts as both as a guide and a mystery, leading him through the forest hidden paths. Um, their stories start to weave together as you're like reading more into the book, as Lorian's growing bond with Elowin and his battle against the dark forest encroaching onto them, and his struggle to uncover the truth behind the curse that plagues the woods. He starts to fall for this face spirit, and this face spirit also starts to fall for him as well, as they have like a saucy intertwined mingling within the woods in their plight as like they continue on. Do you wish to continue more?
What the hell is this
A
book?
love story.
Once you start reading more into it, you're like, oh, there's some saucy stuff in here.
This is a saucy book. I'm gonna give it to Bayhorn as a praise.
Damn, you motherfucker.
I'm gonna call it the Elvish Bible and tell him to read it.
That's crazy.
Alright. Next
I'll
couple
remember that.
pages. If it gets too heated, I'm closing the book.
You get over to like chapter 8, and it
Chapter
states,
8!
Damn, you read hard. Hey,
it
yo. Hey.
states, in the heart of the forest, beneath the silver glow of a moon, the shadows come to life. However, Lorian and Elowin danced around a shifting, ever-body lantern as their forms shift and twist like smoke in the wind. Elowin's laughter is like a chime of like distant bells, and Lorraine found himself drawn into the dance and into Elowin's body as their feet are moving on their own accord, but sadly the shadows are closing in and their laughter turn into hisses as the warmth of the night starts to grow cold. You're starting to get a little bit uncomfortable.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna close this book. Although I'm going to go downstairs and bring it to Bayhorn.
Alright. So that's what you find. As you are looking around, Kaisai, are you gonna look for anything specific?
Hey, Bayhorn! Bayhorn!
What?
Dude, look, I found this really helpful book. It's a nice short read. It'll explain a lot about Elvish past and stuff like that. Help you get accustomed to, socializing with people. But you have to read it beginning to end. I skimmed over it and I kind of got the idea. But if you
Roll deception check.
Alright.
Ooh. 12 and 12. Who wins, Adrian?
You both have disadvantage, you know.
I don't have
You both-
disadvantage.
Oh
I
yeah, no,
do.
you
I
yeah.
do. Let me roll again.
Fuck you. Kill yourself. It's not real.
Nah, come on, read
No,
it.
fuck you. You got some weird porn book in your hands there.
Yeah, who wrote this again, Adrian?
Why don't you go read that to Pyra?
The person who
I'm
wrote
good.
this The person who wrote this, their name was Sylvius Greenborough.
Sounds
They're
like
going
Halcyon
on the
would write
list and not going to heaven.
that. You know what?
I'm gonna tell my boss
This
on
book
them.
sounds like Halcyon would write it.
It sounds like who would write it?
Halcyon from Baldur's Gate 3.
Jesus
Halcyon.
Christ.
Yeah, he
Halcyon the
would.
Druid.
Anyways, Kaisai, as you hear the two chuckleheads laughing and giggling up over there, roll me an Arcana check.
It's a trap, don't do
19.
19.
Can I do guidance?
Sure.
21.
I have started a not going to heaven list in my notes. Sylvius, congratulations, you are the
Thistlewick on it.
beginning.
it.
Huh?
No. Thistlewick's on the first spot.
Why Thistlewick? I forget what he did.
The old shopkeep who tried scamming us.
Fuck him.
Fuck
He's on the
you.
first. He's the first.
Thistlewick.
If there's one thing that I'll remember from the very beginning of this campaign, like NPC wise, it's that fuck.
Damn, I didn't realize you hated Thistlewick so much.
No.
He even remembered his name.
Right? Crazy.
Dude,
What was
the
it
minute
again?
we go
Edwin
back,
Thistlewick?
Edwin Thickle. Damn, you even got the first name right. Holy
Edwin
shit.
Thistlewick? Jesus.
Yeah,
Yep,
I-
that's his fucking name.
Yeah,
Damn,
I was
he's
surprised.
got
That
an
wyvern,
enemy.
that wyvern poison that I used on other Bayhorn was supposed to be for him.
Damn, calm down, man.
He's got an
Well,
enemy.
You're gonna lose an NPC.
So I've got two
I hope
names
you
on the
have no
not going
emotional
to heaven
attachment to him.
list.
Jesus. Anyways,
I've got two names on the not going to heaven list now, Adrian. I'm gonna tell God on them.
it's all
You're
good.
gonna tattletale on God. On God, you're gonna tattletale.
You told I would be grateful if you redirected them to a separate hell because they deserve it. Starting with Edwin Thistlewick.
Wait till my colleague Bayhorn slays him, and then send him to hell.
Jesus Christ.
Imagine a paladin vying for you to go to hell because he thought you deserved it.
Hey man, part of your job is judgment, and if you judge them guilty, who are they to object?
No, this porn book was in the fiction section next to the kids' books.
Fiction
It
sick?
wasn't
Oh
supposed
no.
to be there. Going to hell.
Going straight to hell.
Not pass and go, straight to hell. No jail, straight to hell.
You put the Bible in the fiction section.
I mean,
she. I wouldn't, but I know a lot of people who would.
I mean, I just funny.
I'd put it in the history section. There's a lot of accurate stuff that's actually in there.
It's actually a better place.
Adrian?
so, Kaisai,
Mm-hmm.
as you look around, you see what looks to be on one of the many bookshelves that haven't already been ransacked by your companions, or the rats here for that matter. Because you do open some of the books and you see some of the rats have like chewed through some of the non-magical books.
Oops.
You see a like thick book bounded in like what looks to be like blue dragon hide. You see it like on one of the very like edges of the bookshelves as you feel like a magical like tugging of the weave pulling it towards you.
I'll pick it up.
You see arcane runes are etched onto the cover. It's since you're a wizard, you can read the runes perfectly fine. It is called Librarium of Forgotten Spells.
I would realistically cast Identify on it.
Okay. So, the effect for this book, it's not life-changing. like some of the tomes that you found here with Bayhorn and Fugler. It doesn't give you anything like ability points wise. However, a character who spends 24 hours over the next 6 days studying the book can learn one spell of 3rd level or lower from any spell list. The spell counts as a spell for their class, but doesn't count against the number of spells they know or prepare. It seems like this book, if you study it, you could pass it along to other spell users, but only once per spell user.
Mm. I'll take a hold of this.
Okay. At this point, as you take a hold of it and you start to make your way back, you see what looks to be a good amount of rats, like, heading past your feet. And you see what looks to be on the top of this, like, big pile of rats. Is like a small little pouch, like of leather bound, as they're like rushing past you and they're going straight to Bayhorn.
Oh, have they found something?
Bayhorn and Fugler, as you are currently conversing over this smut book. And
Yeah.
as you see on the opposite side as
I
Kaisai is
knew
turning the
it.
corner, following the rats to you guys. Bayhorn, you see the one rat, the one that you were conversing, because you remember his look. He kind of like stands up in his hind legs, and all you hear is a squeak, squeak.
Oh, right. I'll cast the thing again.
And during the middle of his like chittering, you just hear, "Well, we have it here. Pay up."
Bayhorn is going to look to inspect what they've retrieved.
You pick up this little pouch. You're kind of already assuming that it's definitely not a book. But as you pick up this pouch, you see what looks to be, as you open it up, a mess of non-collected, just a jumble of cards that are like mixed together. Like they're kind of finely put together, but they're not purely like in like a wrapping or some sort of packaging.
Card?
I'm gonna flip one to its face and look at it. Is there anything on it?
Go ahead and roll me a d20.
Oh!
Hang on a second. I'm not drawing from the deck. I'm just
You already-
taking a card.
You already
You
You already
technically
did! You already did!
Hey man,
Roll it-
the
roll
rules
a D20.
stipulate. The
Roll a
rules
D20.
stipulate.
Roll
The
a
rules
D20.
stipulate that I have to declare that I want to draw a card. This is not me declaring that I want to draw a card, Adrian.
Okay, so then when you pick it up and you pick up a card,
I
and
just
you
want
look
to
at the
see if
face,
it's blank.
It is blank.
Okay, I know what it is. I'm Fugler, give them the food. Give them the food.
You need to
Make it
translate
neat.
for me. You need
What
to
do you want them
translate in my epic, awesome voice. Young ones, your deal is set, and I'm going to generate in containers because the spell says I can do that. It's just gonna be like wooden pots.
So you know what's
And-
funny? When you tell Bayhorn to translate for you, all you hear from Bayhorn is
A grandiose chittering.
Just a grandiose chittering. As you see, Bayhorn is like waving his arms up as he's chittering to the rest.
It's hilarious.
And Beacon of Hope. Why do I have Beacon of Hope?
Why do you have Beacon of Hope?
I don't know. I didn't do that. Whatever. Okay. I'm gonna generate
Do they
in this
change
area
like
over
a
here.
bunch of like shit for us overnight?
Yes.
I guess.
Yes, they did.
I'm gonna change. I'm gonna
Yeah,
put
for
over
some
here.
reason now you have Beacon of Hope. It's so weird.
There's
Yeah.
so much stuff.
The spell
Wait, was
bestows
it supposed to
hope
go
and
into effect
vitality.
today? Oh, I think it was. Like the 7th and the 8th.
Maybe.
For duration.
Let me
Each
double
target
check.
has advantage on wisdom saving throws and death saving throws and regains maximum number of hit points from any healing. Oh, that's actually pretty cool.
Oh.
However, I never assign that.
You know why? because the entry was updated on September 3rd. Or no, what was it? Yeah, September 3rd. So the updates happened after we played the one shot.
Oh, so we
So,
just never knew after that.
Because Shelby's a master tier, she gets early access to some of the new rules. And that's why we have them in our shared like campaign area.
Oh,
So they have
weird.
been added. It is a little bit odd. At the very least, from now on, just use Legacy until I catch up on reading the new rule book, and then I'll.
Well, I have a
figure
bunch
out.
of spells that are now always attached to me that weren't before.
Yeah.
Yeah, like Dispel Magic, it's always attached to me now.
Yeah. All right. Well, let's keep it going. But anyways, Fugler, how do you give them their food?
I'm gonna put it in giant pots and vases. So I'm going to do max amount of food.
Oh my god.
That's 45 pounds of something.
Make it like an assortment of meats and
Probably,
all that
yeah,
stuff.
it says it's bland, but it's an assortment of like dried beefs, meats, vegetables, stuff that's dried, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it's going to be, 45 pounds of food and 30 gallons of water. Regular water. So it's all going to be just materialized right here in containers and stuff.
Fair enough.
And I'll yell at Bayhorn, tell them to eat up fast, because this can only last for a day.
You see the main one, the one that talking to Bayhorn, just goes, "You gave us a great gift. We appreciate your service. We will never forget your team. My brothers, sisters, children, we feast tonight." And you just see them all like.
I'm gonna grab the attention of the main rat that I've been talking to, and I'll
All right.
caution him. Before you start eating, make sure to finish all of the food that my ally here has conjured, as it will disappear in about a day.
You
I
see,
will
it's like
leave
as you
some
said
more
that,
food that will not disappear, if in
As-
case it all disappears and you can't finish
as
it
you
all.
say that with they dissipate, they all kind of look over you, and you see like some of the bigger ones like looking straight at you, and you hear them just say, "What do you mean?"
There are a lot of rats here. It'll probably be gone in a day.
Yeah, I'm
You gotta
gonna
be
look them
real.
all and be like, actually, no, you should have to worry about that. You should all finish this before the day's end, huh?
As soon as you finish your sentence, they just continue going forward, and they start eating.
Alright, cool.
Alright, cool. The rats don't really care. Good. That's rad. You have a deck of mini.
Hey, yeah. Arcana check.
Yeah, go for it. Roll a Arcana check.
A 14.
What material was it wrapped in?
It's wrapped in. It
Just a
wasn't
leather
even wrapped
bag,
in like a
right?
leather. No, it was a pouch. It was like a.
A pouch
blank-
full of cards.
This is a pouch full of cards. It's not even.
That's why. That's why I was like,
is,
I wanted to see just one random card.
The deck is not even like wrapped up in like any like nice filigree or anything. It's just like a deck of
A
cards
bag of
just thrown
cards.
into a random bag.
Yeah, that's why I was like, okay, well, one of these cards is bound to just be face up. I want to look at that card. Is it blank? Because if it is, I'll know what it is.
It is blank.
I'm a rush to Shelby, or not Shelby. I'm gonna rush to Kayasaya and be like, Kayasaya, I need you to cast Identify on this bag.
Are all of the cards in there?
You're counting a good amount of cards in there. It's probably like around, at most, maybe like 20-ish.
It should
That's
be
a good
like
amount.
22 to 27, depending on the deck.
I will ritualistically cast Identify.
As you ritualistically cast Identify, it is a deck. However, it's a deck. It's like the younger brother or cousin of the Deck of Many Things. It's called the Deck of Wonder.
The Deck of Wonder?
The Deck of Wonder.
Wait, you said it had how many cards?
22, as far as like you can count.
I'm gonna look at Fukler and be like, dude,
What's up?
We got we got lucky.
What do you mean by that?
This is a full set.
I
It's a
haven't
full
told you that
set?
yet, silly.
Do you wish to draw from the deck?
No.
So it's
Do not.
considered the Deck of Wonder, Kaisai. You've heard of mysteries and tales of the Deck of Many Things. However, this is created in the image of the Deck of Many Things. You see that the deck is made out of ivory cards that they all have significant magical prowess, but none to the mythology of the Deck of Many Things.
This is not that safe. Granted, it's not that bad, but it's still not safe. I don't recommend.
We're gonna use this outside, Fukler. These
You
Yeah.
bastards
also-
throw it
you
upon us something
also
very,
are-
very useful.
If you're keeping this deck, I'm going to tell you right here, right now, you are absolutely forbidden from using that deck of cards on the ship.
Lame.
Don't listen to her. We're using it exclusively on the ship.
If you use it on the ship and I find out, I'm spacing your ass.
She said shit.
No, ship. If I find out that you used it on the ship, I'm spacing your ass.
We're gonna use it on the ship.
You also
No.
will be spaced, Hoopler.
What does spaced mean? Define
Hmm.
spaced.
We'll be out in space, in the astral sea, the voids between planets, and I will shove you out the door.
Oh, you want to watch my blood boil? No, I'm good. Never mind.
Yeah, don't mess with these
Good.
cards on my ship. Outside the ship, that's fine. You can pull. That is your life that you can either improve or destroy. Don't do it on my ship. I want my ship intact. I got her back. I don't want her damaged.
Fine. You wanna go outside and test this out?
Maybe. Though if you get teleported to the end of a universe, I am not going to save you. Well, I will, but it'll take a really long time.
But before you do leave, Ahorn, have you thought about my trade offer?
Let me confer with the librarian to see if I'm even able to do this or not.
Oh, it's more of like even if you can or can't.
Not gonna lie, the librarian letting me do this or not letting me do this is a huge factor in this deal or not.
Okay, what if she doesn't?
Then you can have it.
Okay, what if the book I give you would work?
Then you might still get to have it.
Okay.
We'll see. It's all dependent on what she says. If she wants this intelligence book over the Constitution book, then I'm giving her the intelligence book. Unless you have 5,000 gold lying around that I can have. Because I don't have that much money, and I'm the one stealing shit all the time.
I'm also certain we can speak to the queen and find a solution there.
No, I feel bad. The librarian was so nice. She just wanted to do her job.
This is true.
However, she lent out a book that once it was finished reading, it teleports.
No, I checked it out. I have a
Even then-
responsibility as the checkoutie.
Yeah, I know, but she still let a book that teleports upon completion of reading to be checked out.
I don't know if she knew that or not, though.
Oh, but if she didn't, it's now known, and there was nothing that could be done. But if she knew,
Well, let's see then. Let's see then.
Anyway, go have fun. Please don't die. Please don't get hurt.
Hookler, you ready?
No. But let's go. I'm gonna put the smut book down on the floor.
You have to kind of
Okay.
and run away.
Actually, no. I'm. Adrian, why do you sound sad? Why do
Don't
you
worry about
sound sad? No,
Don't worry
okay,
about it.
fine. I'll take the book with me. I'll take the book with me. I'll take the book with me.
Look
I
for
just,
magical
I just
signatures.
watched Fleur like about to put the book down, goes, and like stand back up with the
Yeah.
book.
So in character, you're looking at him. He's like, he had second thoughts about leaving the smug book behind, and he decides to take it.
Fleur, what's wrong with the book?
This person deserves to go to hell. That's what Fukler tells you.
Good God.
Why?
Do you want to read it? It'd be pretty funny if you did.
Read. What's so funny about the book?
Why don't you read it?
Okay, she'll take the book
Go
and
ahead.
start reading.
Bye.
As you take the book and start reading Kaisai, as they
Oh,
both
God.
decide to leave you, you start to read that this is
No, I'm still here. Arms crossed, looking
Arms
at her with
crossed?
contempt. Like,
All
yeah,
right.
keep reading.
Like, yeah, sure, keep going, yeah, keep reading. You read that it is it is like a saucy, like, book of a seasoned hunter going into a forest and meeting a guide, a mystery, a fey woman, as they continue to dance around of a will they, won't they romance in this dark, infested, shadowy, cursed woodland.
Oh, this stuff. Ugh. And you're calling this? What'd you say, smut? Is that the term you used, Fleur?
No.
This is adorable. Does this get you flustered? Oh, I can't wait for you to be married.
Pyra. Bayhorn yells through the open door.
You know what?
She'll hand the book back and then pat his cheek and go, I can't wait till you get a little older and you experience love and romance. It makes this stuff look childish and pathetic sometimes.
Yeah. You gonna take
Fukler's
that?
standing there, brain static. Just, okay, and he's gonna leave. What the hell else is he supposed to do?
As you leave, you hear Kaisai giggling.
I'm telling your husband on you.
Oh, you can. It'll be hilarious. I dare you.
No. I'd rather not get him laughing at me too.
I dare you.
I'm gonna go outside and see what Bayhorn's up to.
While they're doing that, I'm gonna stay down here and read the strategy book on the little table thing.
Okay. Let's see here. So as you go to the magical table and you continue to read, you're going to be reading the Forgotten Spells book or the which one are you reading? SI?
Hmm?
Which one are you reading?
The strategy book.
The strategy book? Okay. Does he take a chance to sit down? How long are you going to stay here on this table to read?
Just until basically China told me that they're done fucking around with the fucking deck. That I think is a bad idea.
Okay. So it could take between 10 minutes and 3 hours.
Exactly. And
So
I'm
I
gonna
will
sit
say- I will
here
say
and avoid any
every-
backlash.
So every hour here is 2 hours for you reading.
Okay.
Basically doubles your reading speed.
Mm-hmm.
So how long would you like to read for?
Literally until I get told they're done fucking
Okay.
around.
All right. I will say, as you decide to read, both Bayhorn and Fugler, as you guys are making your way up the steps and eventually make it your way outside, I'm just going to put it to the outside map for you guys. Bayhorn and Fugler, as Kayasaya and Chakna. Well, Chakna decides to go upstairs with you to keep an eye on you guys, and Bubbles comes up with you guys. What do you guys do as the crew upstairs, Tomi and the sages and Maria are currently just off doing their own business. The B team follows you up as well.
I'm gonna wave the Fugler to come over here. Hey, come here, come here.
I follow him.
All right. And now I declare I draw 1 card as I draw a card.
Cardinal's looking at you. He's like, "You sure you want to do that?" As you already says, I declare 1 card. All right, you gotta roll me a d20.
If you get teleported to the other end of the universe,
And
I'm not helping you.
also, question: is this deck what Jesse got, or was his deck the deck of many other things?
His deck was a deck of many other things.
Okay.
So this card, as you pull it out, you rolled a 10, right?
I rolled a 10 straight down the middle.
So as you pull this card out and you see the blank image formulate onto the card, you see what looks to be a horizon, but the sun is setting and the moon is overtaking the sun. As you see in magical wording at the bottom, it says dusk. Suddenly, you feel like a strong sapping of your energy. You feel, funnily enough, you feel a little bit tired. Not exhausted, just a little bit tired. Until your next long rest, you have disadvantage on your initiative rolls.
That just means I have regular initiative rolls. I get advantage on that already. Hell
So you're
yeah.
just feeling a little bit slower.
Alright.
And then suddenly the card doesn't disappear. It flips into the air, spins a bit, and then immediately puts itself back into the pouch, and you feel the pouch start to rumble as it shuffles.
Oh, the pouch is the deck holder. They made it to where the pouch is like its box.
Yep.
Okay, that's cool. So we're just pulling out of a fucking hat. Fugler, you wanna go? Yeah? Bayon's gonna hold the bag up to him.
What card did you get? I didn't hear.
Dusk.
Dusk?
now
What does
have-
that mean?
I have disadvantage on initiative rolls, which means I have regular rolls now, because I have a advantage already.
Alright, I'm gonna pull 1 card out.
All right, roll me a D20. Roll me a d20. Five.
Cinco. Why are you laughing?
You pull out this card, and you see what looks to be a bright golden coin with the face of.
Oh!
Funny enough, the face of the coin is the face of Timora, Bayhorn's god. Suddenly, it flips out of your hand like a coin, and suddenly it transforms not into 1, but 2, 3, 4, 5 pieces of jewelry. So one of them is like a nice, beautiful golden necklace. Another one is a diamond ring. You see another one that is a bangle, another pinky ring, and like some sort of like nice pocket watch.
Dude, you got the one that I wanted.
And they
That's
all
500 gold pieces worth of jewelry.
Hey, don't read the cards. Only I can read the cards to you.
I looked at coin and I wanted to know what it was.
Pocket watch.
Dude, you can be dapper.
Yeah.
Inside the watch it says "Never forget October 3rd."
What is
Preston
October
knows what
3rd?
I'm talking about.
Oh god, no.
Preston knows what I'm talking about.
What is October?
Watch Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. You'd understand.
Oh boy.
Great anime. Great anime. Great anime.
Alright, Adrian. I want to draw 3 cards now.
You can draw 3.
Yeah.
All right, so Preston, or sorry, Fugler, as you're currently picking up
What's
all the
up?
jewelry, you hear Bayhorn declare that he wants to draw 3 cards. You see Chalk over there just like shaking his
Oh,
head and
boy.
like holding his temple.
A 13, 17, and 12.
13, 17, 12. All right. "13 is the first one, so we have to go in order. So
Yeah.
13. As soon as you pick it up and you look at the card, you see the scales of fate that you once saw when you were being judged when you died.
Hang on, man. Not again.
As soon as it like flips out of your hand, it starts to spin rapidly and goes back into the pouch. For the next 8 hours, whenever you or a creature within 60 feet of you is about to roll a d20 with advantage or disadvantage, you can use your reaction to prevent the roll from being affected by the advantage or disadvantage.
For how long?
8 hours.
Oh, word.
So what's your next one?
Preston, do you still have disadvantage?
Disadvantage?
Like on your stuff? Do you still have exhaustion?
Yes.
Nice. I'm gonna just permanently reaction you against that. Now you have regular rolls.
Jesus. Anyways,
Word.
what was your next number?
17.
17?
Now I know not to get 12 or 10 because that gives me disadvantage on stuff. Or it gives me disadvantage on initiative.
You see what looks to be a beast's mouth going towards you, like it's about to jump out of the card and snap at you. You are now effectively cursed. Until your next long rest, whenever you roll a saving throw, you must roll a d4 to subtract the number from the roll. All right, what was your last one?
I think it was 12. Let me see.
12? Yeah, 12.
Yeah. Oh boy.
What was his second one?
His second
I now
one was
cursed with saving throws.
his curse was saving
It's reverse guidance.
Reverse guidance.
What
So
the hell?
minus d4.
Can it get
Bayhorn,
ended with remove curse? Because you said it was a curse.
I
you
have
can
removed
get
first.
remove curse, or just finish a long rest.
Oh yeah.
Most of these cards aren't that bad.
Yeah, they're like minor.
Yeah. However, the one that you pulled on is very interesting. You pull out what looks to be, at first you thought, this card isn't working. The card is just blank. However, on the bottom it reads isolation. Fugler.
Oh!
Suddenly, immediately, Bayhorn just blinks out of existence.
He
Oh!
looks up at it's like, ah!
Wait, is this a turning your character sheet moment?
Alright guys, I'll see you next week.
There is no next week, Bayhorn, for you.
Holy shit, is this actually a turn in your character sheet moment?
Bayhorn.
Oh my god! No!
Good chance, sir. He's
Bayhorn.
gonna be your new friend. Yeah.
I need you to start rolling up another character.
Oh my god!
I'm just kidding. I'm just
Oh! Dude, you had me so concerned.
However, Bayhorn, as soon as you look at the card and you look up to Fugler, be like, you blip out of existence. Suddenly, everything that you're wearing follows with you. And everything you're carrying. So you're still holding the bag, and the card flips back into the bag. You look around and you see nothing but white void.
Everyone's like, can it at least have like a little bit of a harsher or less harsher color?
You see that the void starts to turn a little bit more gray.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, Magic Void.
Fugler, he's gone. And you're wondering, okay, it shouldn't be that bad.
Chuck that's just like, oh shit, not again.
Chocna immediately like hits his comm badge. Captain, Bayhorn pulled a card and now he's gone.
Fugler is standing there, mouth agape, like, ah. Oh,
Round two boogaloo.
like, is the only thing left of him like boot prints on the fucking ground?
Yeah, just the boot prints.
Wow. Oh, I thought, Cedric, I thought you actually had to like start rolling up another character.
You thought I got
was,
disappeared into like limbo? I'm
yeah,
just
no,
gone.
I thought you were like, I thought you got disappeared. I thought you like, dude, I actually got really worried.
Anyways, man,
Oh.
Cedric would have been so sad. He would have been sulking all week.
Yeah, I would have
Dude.
left. My last
Dude.
card was the one that killed Bayhorn. Now, I don't think there's any cards that outright kill you in this deck, is there? It's
Not
just
in
really
this one.
minor inconveniences.
Yeah, not in this one. If I gave you the original deck of many things, and if you pulled out like
Mhm.
Don John, yeah, we're talking. Like,
Don
I would have
John.
told you, like, sorry, man, start rolling up another character.
Can you not resurrect through that card?
No, Don John literally just takes your body away.
Mhm.
Don John separates your soul and your body, and
Yeah.
so your body isn't somewhere. It's somewhere. You can pray to God. Maybe
somewhere.
they'll help you.
You can.
But,
the
like-
only way you can find the soul is by using a wish spell.
Can you wish spell the soul to go back into the body?
No.
You
You
have
can
to
only
wish
use
spell the location of it?
to location, and then you have to go find the soul and bring the soul back to the body.
Wow.
That's a whole fucking quest and a half,
Yeah,
dude.
it's literally like an end game, like level 20 quest. If
Yep.
you look up, spoiler alert, Critical Role season 1, they were all level 17, and one of their fucking barbarian, Grog Strongjaw, decided to pull from the deck and got Donjon, and they had to make a whole level 21 shot to get his ass back.
Mhm.
Good episode. Look up Search for Grog. Great time. Anyways, Bayhorn, as you're currently locked in this extra-dimensional space, you just hear a whistling from a familiar tone, and suddenly walking through this extra-dimensional space, reading what looks to be one of like an old-timey newspaper, and he's holding a cup of tea as he's drinking it, and he's passing by with a top hat. You notice it's Q, and he kind of looks at you. He's like, "Hey, how's it going?" And
Hey,
then
Q.
he kind of just stops. He puts his teacup down, like in midair, like it's just floating. Then he turns to you.
How's it going? Nice top hat, by the way.
All right, you have to tell me, how pissed off is your captain right now?
Oh, I have no idea. I'll find out later. I mean,
Nice,
Bighorn
Aya.
busts out cracking up, laughing.
Kaisa, how pissed off are you right now?
She closes her book with a sigh, puts it away, stands up, comes out of the library, and is standing next to Chakna,
You see
both
blueprints on
hands
the
on her
ground.
hips, glaring at the spot he was at.
Isolde is currently like over the bridge with her hands in her temple, like she's just like, what the fuck just happened?
I might have changed to a druid, but I'm still a rogue at heart. I'm gonna fuck around and find out.
Captain, Bayhorn decided to draw a card, and now he's gone.
Mhm. You know, I did warn them that this
You
was
did.
not a good thing to do. This was a dangerous thing to do. Give it 5 more minutes.
2 minutes pass by, still not back.
I'll go over to where
Alright,
he was
Adrian.
standing, and I will examine the weave and see if I can tell where he went.
It's like the weave issued a flash of like conjuration magic to teleport him somewhere else.
Can I
Like-
tell
like, have you
where
ever-
he was
Have
teleported?
you ever roll an Arcana check?
$26. If I need to, I'll do guidance.
You're gonna have to.
28. Hold up. Plus my spell discs. Let me mark off my spell discs. Okay. Hey. 32.
So you've experienced this magic before. It's like when Q decides to pluck you out of existence and throw you somewhere else. and by somewhere else, his domain, quote unquote.
Oh yeah, no. Kaiosai, after examining the shit, starts laughing and walks back to Chaka.
So, what happened here?
Let's just say, I hope he's experiencing a civil war right now.
He just gives you a smile and a nod, and he looks over at you, Fukler. He'll be fine. Give him a few minutes.
He'll be back.
Did
And
you
she'll
pull
go-
any cards out?
Me?
What?
Fukler.
Huh?
Chaka's asking if you pulled any cards out.
Yeah, I did. He'll point to the jewelry that's still on the ground.
Oh, you got one of the good ones. Oh, that could fetch us some pretty good costs. Maybe some materials for the ship later.
Mm-hmm.
Keep pulling that one. That'd be nice.
Mm-hmm.
Back to the extra dimensional space. Bayhorn, you're currently looking face to face with Q.
No, I'm
As Q
busting
kinda-
out laughing right now. What do you mean?
Q kind of just like crosses his arms and like lean backs on an invisible wall. What did you find?
He'll hold up his leather bag.
Oh. I see you found a deck. Not the deck, however, but you found a deck.
This is probably one to just mess around with. Nothing too bad will happen. Not like the one you gave to our past crewmate, or the other one that just straight up kills you.
That is fair. However, that one is my my cousin's poker deck. If you'd like to give that back.
This bag of cards is your cousin's poker deck?
Yes.
Why was it in the library?
I don't know. Don't ask me. Ask him.
Is his cousin suddenly there?
You see, as you turn over to your right, you see what looks to be like another version of Q. Looks totally different from him, but looks like has like some similar structures and similar energy around him.
Is
You with
that
a
your cousin
mustache.
over there?
And you're kind of looking at him, and he kind of looks like a more, how should I say, older, a little bit more older version of Q, but slightly looks oddly different, with like blondish hair instead of the normal brown and black.
Is that the cousin you're talking about, Q?
Hey, did you find you found my deck of cards?
If you stored your deck of cards in this leather bag, it looks like it. But
I
I mean,
have.
if it's all right with you, I'd like to hold on to it for a little longer because they're pretty fun. I'd see why you want to keep these back.
He looks at the original Q, and the other Q looks at him. He's like, they both just give each other a shrug, and the other one just teleports out of existence. And then the original Q looks at you. He's like, well, I guess he lets you have it.
Hey, nice.
Hell yeah.
Oh, by the way, when you get back to your own reality of extra dimensional space, you're gonna feel very lethargic. So get ready to throw up.
Oh, I had a feeling. Banishment had the same effect on me.
Yeah,
How are the
banishment's not
folks,
a
by the
fun
way?
time. Hmm?
How
Oh,
are the
they're
folks, by the
doing.
way?
Oh, they're doing, and then all of a sudden you get snapped back into your own existence.
Oh, he was. Rainbow bar proceeds to come out of
Rainbow bar.
Bayhorn's mouth.
It is bad.
Oh, thank God you're alive.
I'm gonna draw another card.
Isolde just looks over at you guys, and she's like, "Oh, thank the gods he's around, so I can kill him."
Have
I'm
fun
gonna draw
with
another
that.
card.
Kaiosai proceeds to go back to her spot of reading. Shaking
I
her
met
head.
you, by the way. These are apparently his cousin's playing cards. He yells after Kaiosai.
I'm aware, she yells back.
Go ahead and roll me another d20, Bayhorn.
Ah, God, it's a 3.
It's a 3. You know what's funny?
Am I going
You
back to
feel-
the dimension?
No. How every time you guys draw, I shuffle the deck on my list.
Oh, cool.
So you guys get different ones. So if you were to like draw like a 10 again, it wouldn't be Dusk again.
Oh no. Did I pull Dusk again?
No, you did not pull Dusk again.
Thank
It'd
God.
be really funny if you did.
That'd be really fucking funny, but really fucking sad.
Roll a d4 for me, please.
A 4. Oh God. I don't know if this is a good one or not.
Okay, so one. All right, let me look at your inventory.
Wait a second. No.
Oh, are you
No.
losing something from your inventory?
I think from what I briefly read, like kind of like curiosity, read through all the cards, what they did. I think I know which one I just got.
So, hi, Saya.
Mm-hmm.
Would you consider Tyronin's old phaser to be magical?
God damn it! It is that.
Oh. I mean, Chakna made it, so.
Yeah, but is it magical or is it non-magical? What do you think?
I don't know. That's the question.
It shoots magic.
It shoots magic. Okay, so it's
Pure Eldritch
all right.
Blast.
You know what? Let me
I
see.
know. I
Let me
know
look
what
at-
card you pulled. You cunt.
Adrian,
let
make
it-
his katana disappear. Make him go blind.
I can't because it's considered magic.
Oh
It
man.
has to be a non-magical item or a piece of equipment. You know what? Cedric.
No.
Suddenly, as you look at this card and you see what looks to be like a giant winged vulture.
No.
Suddenly,
No.
you hear the cacaws of a vulture sweep down. All of you see this giant turkey vulture just sweep down, pummel and hit Bayhorn on his back before you see him like ravel around into one of his bags, picks up the grappling hook, and just flies off.
Still goes back to reading. I warned him.
I'm gonna. All right. I remember what this card does. I have an hour to find it,
And you see
or else
it off in the
or else
distance.
it leaves forever.
You see in the distance the vulture drops your item in the middle of the plains, and it's kind of hard to correlate where he dropped it.
You know,
I'm
if
gonna
you gave
start
it something
fucking-
worth my time, I could cast clairvoyance. and
I'm
give
gonna
you a little
start
help.
sprinting in that direction.
Or not.
you-
Oh,
I'm gonna look back at us all day, still probably sulking toward me, and I'll yell at her, you can kill me later, but let me get my grappling hook back, please.
As
And
you
he'll
rush
fucking
off.
bolt down.
As you rush off bolting to get your grappling hook, Captain Kayasaya makes her way down into the depths. Tukler, what are you doing?
I'm standing there shell shocked, and I'm about to start picking my things up off the ground.
Alright, and as
Yeah.
alright,
So what did I get? Just
you got 500 gold worth of jewelry. You got a
So-
necklace, a bangle, a ring, a pocket watch, and another ring. So 2 rings, a bangle, a necklace, and a pocket watch.
all right, cool.
As you pick up your stuff, Chakna and the rest of the crew are just flabbergasted at what Bayhorn's doing, and Bayhorn runs off into the sunset looking for his grappling hook.
Ukler absent-mindedly puts his hand in his bag.
What are you gonna pull out?
You gonna
I don't
pull
know.
a bag of fuck ups?
Yeah, no, that's the bag of fuck ups, Adrian. I want to pull something out.
Oh, all right. We're gonna
We're
pull
all
something out from the
pulling
bag. All right.
You gotta roll you a D100.
Yes, you. Well, hold on. Yes, you do. D100, please.
If I could contract a wizard to make me another one of these, I would.
Go ahead.
So 26.
26. Oh, interesting. Okay. Not too bad though. There it is. All right, roll me 2d8.
2d8.
Yeah.
All right. 5 and a 4 for 9.
9.
Yeah. Slightly above average.
Yeah, slightly above average. There's
Oh
no
God.
shot.
No, Adrian. Don't tell me.
As you currently watch Bayhorn run off into the distance, and you just roll around in your bag and you pull something out. You immediately pull out in your bag his grappling hook.
Wait, he got my grappling hook, or he got a grappling hook?
You notice the grappling hook is covered in like grass, and you definitely recognize it's definitely the same, or at least it might be the same.
That's crazy.
You rolled a 9, and that's the grappling hook on this list that you rolled in the present.
Preston, I want you to know, if you try selling that back to me, I'm not doing it again.
So
You can either hand it back to me like a good friend or keep it. I don't care anymore.
you're only holding the grappling hook as he went up into the plains fields to look for.
So Fugler just staring at him as he leaves, reaches into the bag and pulls his.
God damn it! I can't believe out of all once you could have rolled, you rolled a 9. God damn it!
Oh my god.
My mouth hurts from fucking smiling, dude.
Hey, you know what? You know what? We're gonna end it there.
Holy
As
shit.
Fugler just watches into the sunset as Bayhorn's running around looking for his
Dumb
grappling hook.
If he comes back and be like, hey, I found this.
And we'll pick it up next time
Oh my god, dude.
with the finishing up and eventually moving on to your next destination.
I think
Wherever-
Ziktomi is fixing to be sick of us. For real.
Wherever it may
I
be.
think Tommy's like, man, I haven't seen this much action in decades, centuries. Make it stop.
Oh my god, that's so stupid.
Oh my god, dude.
Oh, fucking hell. Okay.
What is
All right.
that?
Thank you guys for playing. It was a very lower stakes week this episode.
Yep.
I feel like we all needed a laugh or two after the monstrosities you all felt last week. So we'll start up next
It
week,
was
same
too funny,
time,
man.
with finishing up here at the library in Ziktomi's Heartwood, and a potential traveling towards the Burning Root and a confrontation with this spirit named Azura. Or if you guys go somewhere else, it's up to you. It's up to you and the captain's choice. Thank you for playing. Oh, that was so good.